All right. Hit the go live as per usual. And we'll see if I sound all right. All right. Hit the go live. Okay. Looks like we're getting the right microphone. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? We have the ODM land battle tournament this week. It's just the weekly good luck have fun tournament. I'm trying to find our first game. I'll take a look at the bracket in a second. Take a look at the bracket in a second, trying to find our correct game. Maiden's here. Hey, hey. We have Khorne versus Golden Floof. But I cannot find them. But I cannot find them. Alright, I messaged Golden Floof telling him I couldn't find the lobby. In the meantime, let's take a look. Today is some old faces, actually. Khorne, haven't seen him in a bit. Always good to have him back. Golden Floof, myself. I always struggle with this guy's name. But Rigetsko Smallski, whatever. I played this guy once. I think it was a best of 5. It was pretty tight. He did great. Excited to see him. VM's Thunderwolf. Been watching him since he was a new player, and he has excelled in that time, so he'll probably do well. Exceptive von Karstein, old name, haven't seen him in quite a while. The good old Scroot, Butcherbird, Caradoc, Phoenix King, Ada Ruda, Sabrus Regnum, TKT Turin, I don't know if that's the Turin or just someone named similarly, and Dark Pengu, Blood Penguin. With, it says 18 players, that's not true, 6, so 14 players. I could pick a favorite and a dark horse, so which two people do I think are probably going to win today? I am going to go with Khorne. That's my favorite to win the whole thing, so he's going to beat Golden Floof, and he's going to kick my ass into the dirt. And dark horse, in case Khorne gets knocked out, who do I think is going to win? Oh, let's go with the Dark Penguin. Blood Penguin, the Mad Lad, the Legend, the Boy Wonder. But a lot of good players today. I could see Thunderwolf winning it. I could see Scroot winning it. I could see Bird, Phoenix King, Caradoc, Sabrus winning it. A lot of good players today. God damn. Anyway. Okay, we found Golden Floof. I will say, I love Golden Floof. He's great. He's a great guy, great player, very nice man. I think he is a severe underdog to Khorne. I think in a 3-game series, he should consider 1 and 2 a win. So if he could take a win off Khorne, I would be happy. I mean, if he beats him, sure, he beats him. It's not impossible. I just meant, like... Ugh. If I was Golden Floof, my objective would be take a game. Okay, someone messaged me. Oh, okay, it's the YouTube chat. What up? Cuden, how's it going? Good. It's Ratboy first round knockout? Nah, I get a bye round. But if you want to consider it as the first round I play, if I have to play Khorne, yeah, Ratboy's going to get first round knocked the fuck out. Did you ever use the land battle capture point mod for tournaments? I played with it some for a stream once, not part of a tournament, just played some games with some people. Gojira's been casting a lot of those. Umai's is running events with them. I have not. Black Phillip, though it is not due to any distaste for the mod. I just haven't gotten around to it. I have been casting a lot of land battle events. Busy with all of that. The land battle space is not crowded at all for streams. So I've been busy with that stuff. If there was a bunch more land battle streamers, I would maybe go do the capture point stuff. But right now it's like people want new player tournaments. There's the weekly ODM tournament. I'm supposed to be casting some stuff for the BBB best of fives, but I've never got around to doing that. Like, I have my own Vermin League stuff I want to do. I want to do streams of me just playing the game. I want to do streams of like fun, the Iron Rat stuff where I play as every single faction. Like, I have so many things I want to do. And then the land battle community also has a bunch of events. There's just not enough casters. So I've been swamped with normal land battle events. So I haven't gotten around to Cap Point mod. But from what I've heard, overwhelmingly, people are either neutral on the mod or they like it. So my take on it when I played the Capture Point mod is it was just land battles. And I had one game that the Capture Point actually mattered. And even that battle was like a land battle, and the ending was just I eventually captured enough points versus Sabrus Regnum. I had a bunch of spearmen left, and he had a couple wounded knights in Lewin, so I don't think he maybe could have won it without the capture point, but I doubt it. So it is just land battles, and that's not to belittle the mod. It's just like, oh, I get the same enjoyment out of this as I did out of the land battles I usually play. So, yeah. It's a Blue Wrench crew. Spirit of the Gorg. Good to have you. I'm sorry you don't have a Blue Wrench, but you didn't go to school for it. Buff to Grail Guardians of Knights incoming. Yeah, that'll be hype. I've actually already been enjoying Grail Knights and Grail Guardians, so I'm excited. Don't pick you, Central Screw. Then I won't! Where can I find the rules? On the bracket page, listed in the description. On that page, there is a rules document. But essentially, the short version of the rules is you can use a forest, like you can walk through it, or have a couple units in the forest, right? But your whole army can't be in the forest. There needs to be roughly half of your force needs to be outside the forest. You can deploy next to a white line, but you can't sit there. Like, you need to advance away from the white line if you start next to it, or just don't start next to it. And you always need to be attacking in some form. You need to be doing stuff. So both players aren't just sitting in a corner. Like, if you are sitting, your entire army's on top of a hill, and you have a single cannon, and it is firing off of that hill, you're good. You're chilling, because you're doing something. And it's like, in order, the reason those are the three big rules is forests don't act like forests in the real world. You can cast Burning Head on a forest, and you won't start a forest fire, because trees are indestructible, and it's not like firing cannons into the forest will slowly cause the trees to become fragmentation grenades like they would in real life. The trees are just invincible, and the cannonball stops. So it's like, all right, well, since these forests are invincible, we have to... There's a little give and take here, right? The white line stuff, usually the map continues outside the white line, but there's this arbitrary barrier that your troops can't walk past, even though on the other side of that arbitrary barrier is completely open ground where you could flank your opponent. So it can be kind of dumb if your opponent just deploys next to the white line, because it's like, if the white line wasn't there, the guy could just walk around it, but because there's this magical construct, you now have an unbreakable flank. So that's why that rule's there. And then the attacking rule is honestly, the attacking rule isn't for the players, it's for the stream. Like, it's kind of the same as, like, in soccer, I'm sure that you would get in trouble if you just, like, if the goalie picked up the ball and just stood. Like, imagine this, right? In soccer, your team's up 1-0. Your goalie just picks up the ball and holds it for the next hour and a half. I'm pretty sure a referee or someone would be like, that shit doesn't count. Same with the attacking rule. It's like, well, technically, I don't have to do anything. And it's like, yeah, you don't, but this is a spectator sport, so maybe fucking do something. So that's the three big rules. All right, Skaven versus Lizardmen. Traditionally a bad matchup for the Skaven, though I did have a video out recently of some stuff I like to fight the Skaven with. And what's funny enough is I actually got the idea of how to fight the Skaven with Lizardmen watching a Cal Harmon game. I forget where I saw it, but I saw a Cal Harmon game in Game 3. I was like, you know what? That could be good. It was the Ripperdactyls. Butcherbird hates the mod. Fair. I meant in general, but yeah. More Warhammer? What's with this guy? I guess I just hate myself. Let me shed a tear for you, poor popular streamer. Yeah, what up? Sam Goodwin. Sounds like the mod is working as intended then. Yeah. I think it's overall had a very positive reception. Has Snitch always been this artwork? Did I really miss him till now? I think he has. Though I know Warhammer 3 had a lot of portrait updates, so I could just have seen this one so much that it became, you know, the default in my mind. Can't even use a real sport as an example. Yeah, you could just get a yellow card, then a red one if you do it again. Yeah, somebody was asking about the rules, so I just kind of outlined the big three. Most people complain about the rules document for land battles. The honest truth of it is, if you do the three things I just told you about, you're good. Now, why it's super long is actually in an attempt to be helpful. Some people get intimidated by the rules, but like every single faction, so there's 23 factions in the game. Every single faction has a page that you can go to if you're playing that faction, and it tells you like, here's how many clan rats you can have, here's how many Skaven slaves you can have, here's how many poison globes, which is pretty much just unit caps. Like it's 95% just unit caps, and a couple things got adjusted because unit caps has bugs, right? Like if you play Demons of Chaos, you can take infinite Chaos Furies with unit caps on because of bugs. So that's why the rules people just stated what's allowed, because the unit caps have bugs in them, and it's like, we can't just be like, well, I had unit caps on so I could take 19 Furies. It's like, no, we all know you should only have 5 because every other Fury is limited to 5. So without those faction pages, the rules page is like 2 or 3 pages long. It's not that bad. And I love the rules team. They do really good work, but my take on it is I think they are a little too specific, catering to like the 1% of the 1% of assholes that are going to push the rules as far as they can to get any advantage that they can. So then they have to write the rules like lawyers, but it scares 99% of the population. It's like, this is too complicated. And it's like, just don't be a dickhead, and these rules don't apply to you, but they have to be written super specific for specific dickheads. So, yeah. The main 3 rules are the ones I mentioned. Don't camp the white line. Always try to progress the game in some form, and don't camp in a forest. Walk through the forest or have somebody in the forest, but don't put your whole army in the forest. Those are the 3 big ones. You'll be fine. All right, we're already off, so these guys just set up their armies and hit go. We do have a Rattling Gun, 2 Warplock Jezzails, 3 Poison Globes, a front line of Skaven Slave Spears and Clan Rats mixed in. Clan Rats in the back line, 4 Rat Ogres, a Plague Priest with both summons, Pestilent Birth and Vermintide. We have Deathmaster Snitch on the ground with his net, his spin, and slippery. Interesting. I don't know why Snitch versus Lizards. I'd be very curious why Snitch. On the other side for Cal Harmon, it is a lot of flying. We have 4 Ripperdactyl Riders, a Quaddle, some Skink Skirmishers, a bunch of Feral Cold Ones, more Skinks. Skinks are the way to go versus Skaven. You don't want Saurus. Saurus just aren't good enough in melee combat to really justify their cost when Poison Globes are going to kill them. Because the Skaven aren't going to fight you fair. They're just going to throw globes at you. So, expensive infantry, bad. We do have Red Crested Skink Chief. Love that guy in melee combat. Skaven, again, aren't going to use melee combat on him, so he might be in a little bit of danger. We do have Heaven's Caster with Comet and Lightning Bolt. Rattling Gun's already teeing off onto the Skinks. Globes are as well. And Lizard's going to take a heavy price, but the Lizards don't really care. All these guys are actually rather cheap. It's all about the Ripperdactyls. The Ripperdactyls absolutely smoke Poison Wing Globes. Just murder them. Bonus versus infantry and armor piercing is what these globes fear. They are kept alive mostly by their 100 armor, which just doesn't matter here. Comet of Cassador actually takes half HP off the Rattling Gunners. The Warplock Jezzail is already dead. Rattling Gunner is going down too, and the Quaddle is in here just as a big disruption piece. It's not really meant to do that much damage. It's just meant to be annoying and knock the rats around, and when they're knocked around, they can't shoot. because they always need to regroup before they can fire. Jezzail's straight up shatter. No, it was the Rattling Gunners. Rattling Gunners straight up shatter. Other Jezzail's shatter. Natty Boobos are being pushed off. And only one globe is currently available to throw right now, and it's throwing at Skinks. It probably should turn over and just nuke all these Ripperdactors, even if you have to do a bit of friendly fires. It's just probably worth it to get these guys out of here. Banishment is coming down from the Quaddle. No, it's that Thunder. My bad. It's that lightning thingy. What's that spell called? Actually, so rare to see it. I've forgotten what it is. Chain Lightning. Got it. So Chain Lightning just clearing out some planets, so I think that was even just a summon. And the Skaven are in kind of dire straits, honestly. Damage value is only 1k in the advantage of the Lizards, but you're getting down to the point where it's just going to be Rat Ogres and Clan Rats grinding against the Lizardmen, which is not a place you want to be, especially with Jab Skinks all over the place. Though they have used most of their ammo. Okay. Yeah, we still have some Skink Skirmishers. They'll be fine. Quaddle's trying to get off the ground. It doesn't really have that much to fear. If the Rat Ogres catch it, they're not going to do that much damage. Natty Boobos have rallied. How many globes are even still in the field? There's one globe that ended up in melee combat. I think he was running away from the Ripperdactyls and just ended up in melee. So yeah, all three globes are still technically on the field, technically around. Maybe the Skaven can rally around them. Red Crested Skink Chief is trying to fight the Plague Priest. He's doing okay work, but if Snitch finds him at that low of HP, he's going to have a bad time. There's no Rev Crystal or anything to heal him up. Hey, Mogambo. So what can Cal do after a very successful Alpha Strike? He appears to be running a little bit out of gas. Some Ripperdactyls are going to have to find these Poison Globes. Some globes almost catching them in the sky, but their diving attack onto these other globes actually takes them to safety. This Quaddle does have to fuck off, though. He has to go disrupt the other Poison Globe. Because right now, the Ripperdactyls, they're going to take one more volley, and it'll be pretty significant on their HP bars, and that'll be bad. That'll be the big bad. Second wave of Lizards coming in. Some of them are just rallying. Some of them are being recalled from the flanks, like these Feral Cold ones. It looks like Natty Boobos are just firing away on the flanks, but no one really cares. More routing globes. Where'd the third globe end up? There it is. He's running away. He's actually trying to go hit some Skink Skirmishers. The Feral Cold ones could probably just dive his ass. Red Crested Skink Chief is pushed off. McQuaddle's just running around. He's terror routing some Rat Ogres and stuff. But again, I think he should be separating from the Ripperdactyls and just making sure to really shut down these globes. Skink Skirmishers trying to deal with Rat Ogres, as is their birthright. The Red Crested Skink Chief is getting bullied by some Rat Ogres. We'll see if that even ends up killing him. We'll see. Yeah, the Lizards might actually run out of gas here a little bit. Being unable to successfully fully shut down all three globes is going to hurt them. This last one being rallied. Bit of a problem. Quaddle dives down. I'm trying to stop the second to last globe that's left. Yeah, and these Rippers might want to just walk out here and deal with this, chase off those globes, and kill the Natty Boobos. Looks like that's what they will be doing. Quaddle still doing stuff. What do Lizards really have besides the Quaddle? We have a Heavens Caster, some tattered Ripperdactyl Riders, a couple Feral Cold ones that are decently healthy, barely any Skinks left. I don't know, I'm getting scared if they can carry. Bounce power is still dead even or slightly Lizardman in favor, depending on how you kind of look at that, but I don't know. I'm trepidatious. That is the word I will pick. Trepidatious about the Lizardmen's ability to really clinch this out. Skaven reforming. They, can't chase out into the oblivions. They're like, listen, anything outside the central formation is dead to us. Reform ranks, get the shit back together. Separate out the globes so they can't both get compromised at once. Get our Rat Ogres in here. Quaddle is landing again, trying to get rid of that Poison Globe. If we can terror out it outside the formation, what we were just talking about could happen to them too. Like if they terror out, then some Ripperdactyls can just come over and tear them apart, and the rest of the formation can't do anything about it. Quaddle is trying to get away from Deathmaster Snitch. His net cannot be used on it because it's not a lord or hero, so he's just like, come here, give it up, come here. He's trying to catch it, but it is quaddling away. And while they are distracted, it looks like some Ripperdactyls might take a dive onto some Poison Globes. There are a lot of Rat Ogres around, and wow, it's actually just going to dive onto Rat Ogres. If these globes throw, they might do more damage to their Rat Ogres than the Ripperdactyls, just because the Ripperdactyls have so few models. That is a comet coming down. It is going to hit some Rat Ogres. I don't think it'll do that much damage. I don't think it will. Alright, took a while to land. Rat Ogres are just going to join the fight, so they'll stay in melee. They don't really want to friendly fire their own troops at this point, and that is fair. Quaddle is back in. He terror routes off the globes. Good for you, Riptors. Ripper's taking some damage, getting forced out. This King Priest of Heavens is just in here deciding at last my time has come to melee these fools. And now we will see. Lizards have a lot of extra assets they need to pull in eventually, but I think for now they just don't want to get globed, so they're trying to use their Quaddle to get rid of the last of the globes before they commit any healthy stuff. Really nice Thunderstrike, actually does good damage to those Rat Ogres, but Snitch is here now, so the Skink Priest of Heavens is on borrowed time. And man, these Poison Globes just chilling. Get a big throw off onto the Ripperdactyls, but again, their diving attack animation actually makes them dodge most of the globes. They are landing. Quaddle is back. Skink Priest of Heavens is chilling for now. He's barely alive. And he's even going to throw down a Thunderbolt. What does our Skaven caster have? He was throwing out a lot of summons. How you doing, buddy? 2, 2, and 2. But they're both pretty expensive. I really like that the Skink caster's just chucking out spells because he knows he's fucking doomed. That was kind of funny. Alright, how we doing? This globe is still around! Oh my god. The other globe also just chilling, Snitch chasing down the Skink Priest, and now Bounce Power has turned against the Lizardmen. I would tend to agree. Skaven kind of feel like they're chilling. The Red Crested Skink Chief is not going to rally. He is just going to run it all the way off the map. And that'll cause a leadership spike that'll really hurt the Lizardmen. Now, Lizardmen aren't usually that bad on leadership, but still, I mean, it's bad for anybody. So he's gone. The Skink cohort's probably going to piece the fuck out. With that, we are getting dragged into army losses territories. Even the Quaddle decides, you know, maybe this isn't the fight for me. Maybe. Feral Cold Ones dive back in. Feral Cold Ones go back out. And that is GG. GG. Snitch got 1,000 value. He did all right. He did all right. Rattling Gun's 100 value. It's pretty funny. They're actually decent in this matchup, though, because of Dreadsaurians or Bastillodons or Croxagors or anything large with a high armor value. Jezzails just really don't have the raw DPS to take out something like that. They'll do okay damage over time, but I mean, if you watched yesterday's stream, you'll see how much healing even just a Rev Crystal can have, and you can have a Rev Crystal and a Life Salon, right? So you need really hard burst damage, and Rattling Guns are actually good here, and they're good anti-air. It was just nice execution where Cal Harmon was patient and set up the surround, and then dove them, and the Rattling Guns died instantly, but that doesn't mean they're a bad unit in this matchup. Like, overall, they're not a great unit, but in this specific matchup, they're actually pretty good. It was just handled well. Also, he didn't bring Howling Warp Gale, so that's another thing where, like, these flyers are coming in, you could net them and shoot them. Now, with 5 flyers coming in from 5 different directions, Howling Warp Gale's still not going to save you, but I'm just saying it's like, okay, it was both really good play and not having the most common support spell for this unit type. So, Rattling Guns, it was a good pick. They were just handled well. Rat Ogres did fantastically. Globes did good. They did really nice. I mean, one of them got shut down pretty quickly, but the others rallied and hung on. I was surprised how well their leadership hung on, especially that super low HP one. That leadership should probably be to a point where if a Skaven unit gets that low, it's not coming back. Probably. But I always bitch about leadership. I think it's too high across the board. Red Cross Skink Chief got pwned. Quaddle was a really nice disruption piece. You're never going to expect it to get a ton of value, but it was mostly just there to stop things from doing things. Ripperdactyls were neat. They dove down, killed weapons teams pretty fast. And then Feral Cold Ones and Skinks were really, unfortunately, the weak link here. They just didn't have the stopping power. It feels like Ripperdactyl riders dove in, like, all right, we've set you guys up. Get in there, Skinks. And the Skinks were like, nah, we all died, though. So, yee. It is a tough matchup for the Lizards. I personally like the Salon with a Burning Head, just to clear out the front line, lower their leadership even more. Make them suffer! Okay, getting caught up on chat. Still can't talk about Chorfs. I can talk about Chorfs. I can tell you all the things I know about Chorfs. All right, let's Guys, let's go. Let's list all the things we know about Chaos Dwarves. I haven't watched any of the Tourney or Inticity streams because I've been busy doing my own shit, and also I don't want to burn out on Total War content because I make it all the time. All right, so I don't know anything they've presented. Cool. I don't have early access yet, so I don't actually know anything. I get early access eventually, but not right now. So I haven't seen anything. Actually, I probably know less than you. And with that, I have the confidence to say Chaos Dwarves S tier. Best faction in the whole game, guys. OP as fuck. Fears are max 4. Oh, fair. Good. Fair. Do you have early access? I do eventually, not right now, and I can't tell you when. Let's get Capture Point mod going and give you rid of rules forever. Capture Point mod's alright. It does have a different meta. It is a little bit different. Like, it's not just the same stuff. Because hero blobs are a little stronger on the Capture Point mod because you can just default to sitting on the point with 3 heroes like Gotrek, Felix, and Blank. Doesn't mean that's an instant win. It's just like, that is more powerful than it is on regular land battles. Kite is less strong than it is on regular land battles. Still, it's like, it's still what it is, and it's viable. It's just less good, you know, but like by margins. Also, we haven't played enough to the Cap Point mod to really know what the meta is. Smaller streamers get access like 2 to 3 days before launch last time. Yeah, Grieven, I did raise that complaint with CA where it's like, I mean, I appreciate any early access, but also like everything's been covered already. So by the time smaller content creators get early access, it's like, hey guys, you guys know about Chaos Dwarves? And everyone is like, yes. Yes, we do. As Dom is an artificial game mode. Lies and slander. Kiara, did you like your 5 max Chevron Bloated Corpse game I sent you? It was pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's nearly impossible to make Bloated Corpses at rank 9 pay for themselves, though. Wow, chat's popping off. Shooting was shut down perfectly by the Lizardmen army, just didn't have enough meat. Yeah. Hi, Aloys. Would Leadership Dark Elf buff spell be good against Blob Rat army like that? Oh, you're talking about the leadership, like, get rid of spell? Yeah. I usually like some sort of leadership reduction versus low leadership factions or demons. Tomorrow. They're strong, but not that strong. Good. Leadership less than 16. Speed less than magic. Okay. Alright, I'm mostly caught up on chat. And very quick turnaround time. We have the Beastmen versus Dark Elves. So I started this by saying Cal Harmon's probably going to slap. And then he takes a very fun Lizardmen army. I understood parts of it. I'm still a little sus on the Quaddle overall, but the Ripperdackles were good. And now he just slams in Beastmen versus Dark Elves. He's like, fucking bet. I don't know. I'm getting scared for my prediction. Because I said, and I stand by it, I'm no coward. I said this man's winning the whole fucking tournament. Let's go. He's got to beat Dark Elves with fucking Beastmen. Hazel, I'm a little scared. For the Beastmen army, we have a front line of Ungor Spearmen, secondary line of 5 Ungor Raiders. Then we have Centigors, Razorgore herds. Looks like 2 Razorgore herds, 1 Centigore with great weapons, 4 regular Centigores. We do have the Groghoofs of Wolf's Run, Centigores with throwing axes, ROR with regen. Love these guys. They also have Perfect Vigor. Nice. Anyway, we have Morgur the Shadowgave with his 2 Chaos Spawn summons. And we have a Bray Shaman of Wild with just Tretakin. Beastmen are extremely favored here. Lies and slander, I'll believe it when I see it. That's generally my attitude towards most things. On paper, I would say Dark Elves are favored based off, like, just looking at them. And I haven't seen this matchup enough in Warhammer 3 to see that contradicted, but like, I mean, if Beastmen just slap the shit out of Dark Elves here, then I'll believe it when I see it, right? I have opinions, but I also acknowledge that they are opinions and not facts. So it is my opinion that Dark Elves are rather favored here. Front line of Bleak Swords, some Dread Spears on the side. We have 2 of these Witch Elves really coming back into the Dark Elf meta. People have realized that their Madness of Cain little poison debuff is super nice, and they're overall just an okay unit. They do need to be protected a little bit. 5 armor means a Burning Head or some type of crowd clearing spell without armor piercing can really do damage on them, like Pendulum or something, but the Beastmen don't really have those sorts of things, so you'll be fine. Do have 2 Dark Shards to put a little bit of range pressure, Blackheart Corsairs, 2 Cold One Knights, a Manticore for some cheap Terror Causing, and Malekith. I am already a little concerned the Dark Elves have so little mobility presence. Now, the Beastmen would probably win the mobility fight. I do understand that, but having almost no mobility presence is a little alarming because the Beastmen are so good at, if anything gets separated off, just tearing it to pieces. And with 5 Ungor Raiders, now he couldn't have known 5 Ungor Raiders coming, but with all these archers and nothing to stop them from shooting, that's going to be brutal. Like, the Beastmen with mobility and range superiority can really dictate the pace of this battle, and that's going to be a bad time for the Dark Elves. Centaurs charging a little bit, then just decide, you know what, no, I'm leaving. But I do worry that this Dark Elf build has a lack of agency. Like, yes, if the Beastmen just walk into melee, they will win, but as long as they don't walk into melee, as long as they really kind of draw out the battle and pull your formation apart, they should be fine. So, Cal Harmon gets to dictate how the game is played, and I'm sure that makes Dark Elves a little uncomfortable. Their one good asset piece for making things happen is Malekith. And especially if he dives onto Morgr here. Morgr's usually tanky, but you never know with Dragon Lords. Sometimes they just decide to hit different and do some good damage. But Centaur's rear charging Bleak Swords, doing a lot of good damage to them. Centaur's charging against Cold Knights, doing nicely over there. And a Traitorkin upgraded does hit Malekith and like a million units, but Malekith is going to take most of the damage. Traitorkin does more stuff to single entities today. He throws down a Soul Stealer, hits like 3 units. That's nice. It's going to heal him up a little bit, but Traitorkin still did a lot of work, and all those archers really pressured him off of Morgr. So Morgr's fine. He's chilling. Centaurs are rampaged by the Witch Elves, getting caught into the fight, but the Beastmen are already up a little bit on damage value, and that is scary stuff because you don't want the Beastmen to get ahead of you at all. They are spooky, scary, especially if they route things. Dark Shards are unshielded, so they are taking actually a walloping from these Ungor Raiders, and it looks like Cal Harmon just says, you know what, I'm kind of sick of you having any agency in this game. Fuck your ranged units. Beastmen are getting routed off, but that actually stops them from rampaging, so they can run away and get to safety, where they can maybe come back later. So good for them. But it is close. Damage value is equalizing a bit now. Dark Shards are routing, Bleak Swords are routing, and the second line of Dark Elf infantry is coming in. The Manticore is also trying to fight. Even though the damage value is equal, it feels to me like the Beastmen are getting what they want out of this. I mean, look at all the routing Dark Elves, man. Look at them. Second Chaos Spawn Summon has appeared. Morgr is sending some Witch Elves, so he might rampage soon, but it looks like those Witch Elves themselves are on their way out. And Malekith is flying about the fight, just like, oh fuck, how do I carry? I can't kill everything, you guys. Jesus Christ, somebody do something. As he breath attacks his own spears. Oh no! I mean, he didn't mean to, but it's what happened. Oh, he just deletes one of his own units, throws another Soul Stealer down onto Morgr, but I think there's a Traitorkin coming off cooldown soon, so Malekith's going to get a little bit of a Uno reverse card pushed on him. And you can see Dark Elves are down on the balance of power. Even though the damage value is about equal, they've got too much stuff routing at the moment. Some of these Centaurs, if they're not rampaging, they do need to finish off anything that's running away, because that is a big part of your advantage as a Beastman, is your mobility coverage allows for anything that routes should essentially just be dead. But if they're allowed to come back and reform, this could become a bit of a problem. So the Beastmen really do have to use their mobility elements to push off things rather than sit here grinding with these Witch Elves. Now, that is hard. Sometimes these things are rampage, so they literally can't do what you tell them to, but none of these are rampage right now, so Cal Harmon does need to fuck off with these for a bit and run down some of these Dark Shards, run down the Bleak Swords, make sure they don't come back, really capitalize on his mobility advantage. I mean, that is That might be making a mountain out of a molehill, though, because the balance of power is significantly in the Beastmen favor, and I would agree. A lot of stuff is routing. Centaurs now realize that there are some Dark Shards over there they have to deal with. But does their leadership hold under that withering volley? It does not, and they rout off, so the Dark Shards will be just fine. More Ungar Raiders trying to punish Malekith, and what did the Dark Elves really have left on the battlefield? We have a Rampaging Manticore that's almost dead, half-health Malekith that'll probably heal himself in a bit, 3 infantry units, and a bunch of routing stuff. I don't imagine those Dark Shards will be alive for too much longer, because we do have more Razor Gores and Centaurs nearby that could chase them down, but yeah. So the Dark Elves, not feeling the best, and even another Overcasted Traderkin really just going to punish Malekith. You're probably going to have to deal with his whole heal cap stuff, but, you know, it's a good start. He's going to land on this caster now. I do expect to see all 3 of these archers turn and fire at him and just try to punish this moment, but it looks like he kind of stalled out. Now he's landing, but these archers do have to make the most of that moment. But, oh, really nice Gaze of Malice, actually, on the blobbed up archers is going to knock maybe both of them out. Beastman's leadership is rather abysmal. Balance power goes close to Army Losses territories. The Groghooves of Wolf's Run do come over, and they're like, what is taking so long to kill these fucking archers? And then just blast through them. These other Centaurs are like, I'm sorry, Daddy. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Malekith getting real low. If he doesn't have a Soul Stealer right about now, he's going to get Army Loss, so he does have to cast that just for the heal on himself to keep Army Losses at bay. Because there's still a chance for the Dark Elves in this game. Well, I think the Beastmen are significantly favored at this moment in time. Really good breath attack. Oh, that's nice, because Traderkin is one of the biggest threats to Malekith right now. But anyway, all that aside, I think the Dark Elves have a chance, technically, but Army Losses is going to take him out if he doesn't get a Soul Stealer off. Yeah, he's trying to cast it now, but it's too late, unfortunately. The game just decided it's over. Cal takes it. Cal takes it. 1900 on Malekith, but the Cold One Knights are just completely outclassed by Centaurs. Their armor piercing is wasted, and then without armor piercing, they have pretty meh stats. Witch Elves did all right. Manticore struggled to really produce results. I've seen Manticore struggling all across Warhammer 3. It's not an unwelcome sight, but it is there. Big Sorcerer Spirits did okay. Dark Shards did okay. But, yeah. Morgar was fine. He just put down some Chaos Spawn, was disruptive. Regened a bunch. Traderkin Caster did fantastically. Groghooves really didn't get involved until late game, but they were there. They were around. Other Centaurs, good value, good value. Fine, good value, good value. Razorgore Herds struggled a little bit. Ungor Spearman Herds just held, but I imagine most of the value is going to come from these guys. Paid for itself, paid for itself, paid for itself twice over, paid for itself 1.5, paid for itself, yeah. So the archers did good. Nice job. Good execution. Good things. One. We are going to seated mode. The gamer position, as it is called, in my home country. Standing desk. Gonna stop me from getting back cancer, but also standing's a bitch. Ugh. I need to switch off standing and sitting, so let's go. Raiders are a horde unit. How do Beastmen deal with Malekith and 2 Masters? Traderkin. Traderkin! Traderkin! Humans sit down on a nail, it sounded like. Nah. I'm just weirdly expressive. Keep it PG? No. No! You can't make me! When do you get early access? I am not allowed to tell you. I am sorry. I would if I could. When does Chaos Dwarves come out? The 13th? Okay. Okay. I'll give you a hint. I get access before the 17th of April. Tell us or no balls. All right, bet. You know what? Fuck it. I get it right now. I have it right now. Behind the blocker, there's Chaos Dwarves. You don't even know. I have it. I have it right now. I've played with Astrogoth the Chosen. I've played with Khazad-dûm, the Doom Man. I've played with all of them. I know their names. I've watched the content for sure. I've read the teaser articles, definitely. I know things. I know the lore of Hashit spells. Yep. I know the fuck out of them. I know there's a big silver dog thing. I know that. Yeah. Dude, I know so little about the Chaos Dwarves. It's insane. Let's do a deep dive. I really hope we get some fucking patch notes, though. Because I know, like... This is... Okay. So, to protect myself so I don't get in trouble, I am talking about something that happened on somebody else's stream and inferring information based on what happened. I do not have inside information on this event CA. Alright? So don't get mad at me. But on Ent's stream, I heard he was talking pretty extensively about what changes there were and that, like, allegedly he had patch notes or something, or at least an outline of what the patch did. From what I heard, I wasn't watching the stream, so that's how little inside information I have. Which, if that's true, if they do get patch notes early, that makes me so mad. Unless it's a new thing. But if we get early access and don't get the patch notes, it's going to be such a bitch. Because the last couple times I got early access, again, CA, if you're watching, I am thankful to get any early access at all. I do appreciate it. That does not stop me from complaining about things that irritate me within it. But overall, the program has been positive, and I do appreciate it. Doesn't mean I will not complain about anything at all, but overall positive. Just because I'm complaining about one thing does not mean I do not appreciate the whole program. Got it. Anyway, whenever I previously got early access to something, we didn't get patch notes until you guys did. So you get this early access, but you don't know what changed. So you kind of have to go through looking for changes on units, and you have to either have a third-party website up that has the stats in the live version of the game, or you need to just kind of remember, and it's a bitch to find, like, all the things that changed, right? It's so hard. And then you get the patch notes, and you're like, I didn't even notice that changed, or I didn't, you know. Wait, what? The Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Shadows gets a Hydra mount? I didn't click on that guy and look through his mount, so I had no fucking idea. So when you're making early access content, you're like digging through a pile of gold and gems, and you're trying to find one to like put on YouTube, and it's like, man, if I had a list of changes, even if it's subject to change, right? Like it could be a template, and they're like, this might change before live. It's like, cool, great, but at least I know where to look for content people would want to see, rather than just sifting through literally like hundreds of fucking units and like, did Jade Warriors always have 70 melee attack, or is that new? Fuck. And then you gotta look online, you're like, oh, they always had 70 melee attack. Okay, so that's not new. Digging. It's just like, yeah. So if Ent got fucking patch notes or whatever he's basing all of those changes he was talking about on, I want some patch notes so I can direct my content, because from what I heard, it's a lot of fucking changes. It's a lot of fucking changes. Anyway. Shit's gonna be hype, though. Say loves content, smaller content creators so much that they give early access after the DLC releases for everyone else. Dwarves versus Cathay, it's gonna be interesting. No, we have Chaos Dwarves at home. Yeah. So that's like, you know, and I do try to make it clear whenever I talk about that stuff that, like, I am not complaining about the content creator program overall. I appreciate that it exists. I am glad to get any form of early access, because any form of early access is a privilege, and it does help my channel. And like, I'm not trying to be a little bitch about like, I didn't get what I wanted perfectly, so where? But like, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, I could say 100 good things and 2 bad things. The 2 bad things are still true, but I don't want to ignore the 100 good things. So like, I am thankful to get early access. That has been very great. It looks like the patch has a lot of cool stuff in it. It looks like a lot of feedback from campaign players was ruminated upon, and they tried to do stuff about it. We'll see if it worked, but it looks like they were trying. So like, overall, the patch looks really good from what I've heard. Overall, the things that CA are talking about with the content creators behind the scenes sound very promising. Like, it sounds fun. I don't want to come off as just a little bitch. So, just anybody out there is like, oh no, is the patch going to be negative? No, I think it's going to be lit. I think it's going to be hype as hell. Who won the patch? Don't know. Haven't seen the patch yet. Ant left Warhammer. Yeah. Patch still needs more Doom wheels. It always does. Only came back to read patch notes. It's a little opportunistic. Oh. Yeah, and it is funny that Anticity's last posted video, not his live stream, but his last posted video is, I'm done with Warhammer 3, and then he's streaming Warhammer 3. It's really funny. It's just like, it's a funny juxtaposition. Yeah, it's a funny juxtaposition. Most biggest content creators are campaign players? Yeah. But still, I mean, like, at least they're listening to their audience. Even if they don't listen to multiplayer community, like, and that does bother me, I'm not gonna pretend that multiplayer is the heart of the game. Like, campaign is the heart of the game, so at least they're listening to those content creators. Could they do better? Fuck yeah. CA could do better, you know, but I also want to be realistic. Because if you're not realistic, then your complaints won't be listened to, right? You got to give a little. Because, like, we've all had that person in real life who just bitches. And, like, if all you do is bitch and don't contribute, you're just not going to listen to that person. Because that person's just a pain in the dick. So, I don't know. I found the most effective way is just be real. Like, here are the things you did well. Here are things I think you did poorly. Here are my reasons for thinking you did them poorly. And if you have reasons to think you did them well, good for you. Like, I don't know. And it's gone okay. Like, has my relationship with CA been perfect? No, but I have a relationship with CA, so that's better than some companies. Like, I imagine a Call of Duty streamer with 4,000 subscribers probably doesn't have any contacts at Activision. Anyway, the builds. Mine was blasting charges across the front line for the Dwarves of Cal Harmon. Then we have some Dwarf Warriors, a bunch of Quarrelers, Slayers, Dwarf Warriors, Great Weapons, more Quarrelers, Ulthar's Raiders, some Slayers and Quarrelers, and then Dwarf Warriors, Great Weapons, and Slayers on the flank. And Belagar Ironhammer. For the side of Cathay, we have Dragon-Blooded Shugi, Lord of Yin, with Talons of Night and Ancestral Warrior Summon. The Ancestral Warrior Summon is actually already out on the field. We do have 3 Jade Warrior Crossbowmen, a front line of Peasant Long Spears, 3 Crane Gunners, 2 Firing Rockets, a Jade Warrior, and 2 Peasant Horsemen to chase any routing Dwarves, if the Dwarves even route. That is going to be a lot of damage. Now, as I say very frequently for Skaven, the same does apply here for this Cathay build. Things are going to look very terrible for the Dwarves for the first part of the game, and it's all about the later part of the game. Do they have enough left in the tank to really do good damage and finish stuff off? But if they can get into melee, the Dwarves will all of a sudden skyrocket back onto the balance of power. So things are going to look like real shit for the Dwarves for a bit, and it's all about, can Cathay do enough shock damage quickly enough to actually put the Dwarves out of this game? Because if you get into melee, you are fucked. Like, Cathay has a Jade Warrior. Like, really look at this build for a second. They have a Jade Warrior as their melee units. These peasants will get murdered by Dwarf Warriors, like, especially if they don't have Harmony bonus. So, yeah, it is all about shocking on these Dwarves. Slayers are going to be a pain in the ass. Damage value is 3,000 to 1,000. Balance of power is getting very, very scary for the Dwarves, and I think that is overeager as hell as Peasant Horsemen are pushed off by Slayers, Crane Gunners getting run down by Dwarf Warriors. Remember this moment where the balance of power was like, you might as well give up. Remember this moment when the Dwarves win it all, because I'm betting on the Dwarves. Remember this balance of power, you piece of shit. Peasant Horsemen get a side charge on Dwarf Warriors, Slayers get right onto those Jade Warrior crossbows, taking them down. Crane Gunners have fallen back. Crane Gunners are trying to stay safe, but there's only so safe you can be, and Slayers are running straight for them. They are coming for the booty. They are coming to clap them cheeks. Cheeks will be clapped. Balance of Power still thinks this is a horrible, horrible time for the Dwarves, and yeah, they've been feeling the pain. They're feeling the burn. 1,500 damage value to 4,000, but I still think there is hope in the hearts of the Dowie. More Peasant Long Spears are pushed off. Other Peasant Long Spears just being ignored entirely as the Jade Warriors do get involved in the thick of things. Belgar is running forward. Fire Rain rockets are running out of ammunition, and one of them is even compromised by miners. Slayers running down these Crane Gunners as Dwarf Warriors and Great Weapons try to run off and do other things. Other Slayers getting onto more Crane Gunners and even pushing off the Jade Warrior crossbows. Balance of Power still thinks this is a bad time to be a dwarf, and that still might honestly be true. Ancestral Warrior Summon will eventually fade away, and look at that! Look at that damage value! I told you and you didn't believe me! Dwarves are back, baby! Dwarves are back! Belgar's running after some Crane Gunners. He's ignoring the firing rockets. He's like, fuck it, they have 2 volleys left. I don't give a shit. And they're shooting at their own Peasant Horsemen. Even the Fire Rain rockets turn tail. That's why he doesn't care. He hired them. He threw him a dwarven gold coin. He's like, here's some oath gold, bitch. There's more where that came from if you kill those fucking Peasant Horsemen. And they did. And they did. So Belgar's chasing down some Crane Gunners. More Crane Gunners getting chased off. Where's the third one? Because one just ran off the map. Where's the third one? Oh, did it already go off the map? I swore there was a third Crane Gunner. Ooh, that's brutal, actually. Big Townsendite catches 2 Quarrelers. Goddamn. Fire and Rocket shoots the last of its ammunition. It is now just a melee crew. Oh, balance of power, what? You were so sure. You were so positive the Dwarves were losing. Now the damage value of the Dwarves are in the lead. And the balance of power bars come back to them. Oh, what? What's that? You were wrong? Balance of power bar? You were wrong? And Hummus Boy was right? Hummus Boy, who's watched over 2 billion replays of land battles since Warhammer -3. Human Boy, who's been here since the dawn of time, might know what's going on a battlefield better than you AI-generated colorblind piece of shit. Fuck you. I'm always right. Last Crane Gunner's running away from Belgar Ironhammer, but the Dwarves have saturated the backline. And it's a tough go for Cathay. I honestly think they're doomed at this point. They just don't have the carry potential because these Crane Gunners are holding up the balance of power. And these Crane Gunners ain't got nowhere to go. They got nowhere to set up. They got nowhere to be. Unless you're counting on fucking, what, like 3 dead-ass Peasant Long Spears to carry this game? Nah. Nah. Yeah, I think the Dwarves have this. Cal Harmon all of a sudden up 2,000 gold value as soon as you get to those high ammo pieces and kill them, the bounce power, and the damage value is like, oh fuck, and just yeah. Big Townsendite, gonna catch some Quarrelers. That is a nice cast. That is a nice cast. But this is just how the matchup goes. Right. I mean, the Dwarves could try to outshoot Cathay, but I think if you do that, you just lose. I fought this a good number of times in the BBB Season 1. I always played as Cathay, and I was 3-0 on it. The 2 games are really easy, and I'm not trying to be a dick, but when the Dwarves try to outshoot Cathay, they just can't. Cathay has a lot of the same things as Skaven going for them without the globes, but the Crane Gunners are huge. So you just outshoot the Dwarves. But Cal Harmon's rush type build is the better way to play this for the Dwarves, I think. And the one time someone in BBB did that to me, it was a super, super close game and came down to a Dragon-Blooded Shugi Lord cycle-charging Thoric, who was surrounded by Peasant Long Spears. But yeah, you can see what I was talking about. It looks real bad for the first minute. But as a lifelong fucking Skaven player, I can tell you the first minute is not the whole game. There have been so many games where I'm like, I did it, boys. I Howling Warp Guild and triple Rattling Gunned Malekith, and he died. I fucking did it. And then the Dark Elves lean in and they go, what about the rest of the army? And I'm like, the what now? As Dark Riders just roll over by Rattling Guns. All the Rattling Guns are dead. Manticores dive in on the globes. All the globes are dead. And everything's dead. And I'm like, cut the tape at the first minute. We killed Malekith. We won the game. The Dark Elves like, nah, bitch. You died. All right. Anyway. Fire and Rockets did really good. Yin Lord did fine. Crane Gunners did okay. They just didn't have the space. You know, the Dwarves just walked past their paltry front line and chased after them, so they didn't have the time to really get their value out. Peasant Horsemen tried to delay the advance. Peasant Longspears did their best too. For the Dwarves, Belgar's a nice, cheap footlord. Saved you some money. Since he's not really worried, I think, as Cal Harmon. I mean, Cal Harmon always takes Belgar, but he's also not super worried about Cathay's melee prowess in this matchup. He just needs as many dwarven bodies to walk at them as possible. And that is what we saw here. Midas with Blasting Charge is really good at taking out the Peasant Longspear front line. And their value overall is going to be a little muted. All of the dwarven units' value is going to be a little muted because it was hard to catch the ranged assets that had all of the money. But the Slayers got a bit because they could actually keep up with stuff. The rest of the things just walked at them menacingly. So, GG. That was actually well played by both players. It's just kind of how the matchup goes. It's like, can Cathay do enough at the start to actually get some breathing space, or yeah, it's tough. It's tough. All right, who's the next hapless bitch that Cal Harmon has to eat? Who's the next fucking degenerate that Cal Harmon gets to completely butcher? I feel bad for that asshole. But I don't know. We'll find that out at a later day. I gotta go fight my game. My opponent's waiting on me. My opponent's waiting on me. But yeah, I think Golden Floof should be happy. I did say at the start of the series that his goal should be to take 1 game out of 3. Because Cal Harmon's a really good player, like, kind of insane. And he ended up going 1-2, so I think Golden Floof, if you're out there, I think you should feel good, keep your head high. You played great, buddy. You did fight my tournament favorite. Like, memes and shit posts aside, Cal Harmon is one of 3 people I would expect to win this tournament, and I did predict him to win it. So going 1-2, stellar. Wasn't Slunish S tier? Not in land battles. Land battles, they were either A or B. They're good, but they're not as horrifically dominant as they are in domination. I don't really watch Dom, but from what I've heard from the hosts, it sounds bad. Hey, Torox, how you doing? Are you the old ones? Yes, I am. I did my best to make that cast interesting for you all, so I hope it went well. All right, Cal Harmon's off to beat some scrub. I am here with my next opponent. Summer Song is the map, and I have to pick and ban. What is the pick and ban system? I didn't look. Pick 1, ban 3. Are there global bans or no? No global ban. Oh, God. He sucks at the YouTube metagame? Oh, no. S turns white. White for thumbnails? What? Turns thumbnails are D tier at best. Mine are XL A tier. God damn it. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Probably about 4. What's the plan for 5K subs? A bath of live rats. That sounds uncomfortable for the rats. Vertical cliff, that's the nicest and meanest thing anybody's ever said about me at the same time. Thank you. Hey, human boy, I don't know if somebody already asked it. Did you watch Anticity's showcase of the Chaos Force roster? If so, what's your opinion about it? I did not, because Anticity is poo-poo. No. I've said it a lot of times, so I'm giving you the short version so not everybody else is bored. But I don't really watch Total War content, because when I make Total War content, I get burned out on it. So I don't really want to do it in my free time. I disagree, make a poll. Strix, I'm joking. Not Turret's wife is D tier, the thumbnails are D tier. Absolute garbage. My thumbnails are superior. The best thumbnails there ever did was. But no, I was overall joking. I was also joking about Anticity being poo-poo. Okay, sorry. My opponent can't find my game, so I need to go find theirs. Oh, it's just titled Human. That's nice. Drama. Clip it and ship it. Unspecified error. Okay. We can't find each other's lobbies, so I'm going to restart the game real quick. Golden Floof, since you're just entering the chat now, I don't know if you're here for the earlier part of the stream, but I think you did great. Yeah, I did predict Gal to win the whole tournament, so you should feel good even taking a game off of him. I got a little scared. When you won game 1. I was like, oh, shit. It's my tournament favorite about get fucking bodied in round 1. Okay. So I'm rehosting. We're just having an issue where I tried joining his lobby, he tried joining mine, and we both got unspecified error. So we'll get into the game soon. Sorry about the wait. Sorry about the wait, my friends. And you're still in awe and suspense of who I could possibly be fighting. And if you aren't picking up the context clues, it's fucking Khorne! Let's go! Let's go! The shitter I was talking about that Khorne's gonna destroy is me! It's me! I'm going to get destroyed! Booge has the personality to cast games? Hell yeah, he does. Wood Elves versus Skaven is round 1. I picked Skaven, Band Demons of Chaos, Warriors of Chaos, and Vampire Counts. He picked Wood Elves. It's me, Mario. All right, guys. Here's the thing. Yesterday, we played the Vermin League Finals. I was try-hard all the way through. I did my absolute best. I played my absolute best. Today, I'm going to pull back a little bit. You know what? I'm going to have just a little bit of me time. Just a little bit of a day for me. For old hummus. Do you stream new player tournaments? I do, Marla. I do. I streamed one last week, the Hell Pit tournament. It was 2 streams ago if you go on my live stream feed. And we are streaming another one next week, I believe. Yes. Anyway, I'm going to play my best, but these builds are not going to be optimal. Are they going to be troll builds? No, they're builds that I kind of want to try out. But if you're taking notes and you're like, oh, fuck, this is what Human Boy takes in this matchup every single time. Nah, we're trying some new shit because I am burnt out from mega tryharding yesterday. And I have some tournament games for Swiss tournaments that'll be streamed on a later date coming up. So I only have so much tryhard in the tank, and I'm running out. So we'll try some stuff that, in theory, could maybe work, but I have never tried before, and it could end up being ass. Sound good? If you think that sounds good, hands up. Hands up if that sounds good. I am seeing literally no hands out there. You fucks. You absolute bastards. Leaving me hanging like that. We'll do that. That is Spency, that's Spency though. I don't like how Spency that is. I kind of want my Lord to be a caster. Yeah. Get fucked. Alright, now we're cooking with Warpstone. Okay, cool. So we have some of that Warpstone stuff. Got some of these. Got some of those. Is that even a good idea? Always what you want to hear. Is that even a good idea? Okay, so I have those. What else do I need? Could use some of you, and then I have that much money left. I've tried Doom players before. They are god-awful. Romulan dog, you still here? Romulan. Where you at? He better still be here, is all I gotta say. This fucking guy. Nightrunner spam? Rank 9 of Death Globes, no. So what I'm attempting... The Doom Wheels... I did bring two Doom Wheels. I remember in a meme tournament taking 2 Doom Wheels against Dark Elves and being shocked at actually how much damage they did. So I'm going to try them here. Again, this build has a little bit of memery in it, but it is some stuff I genuinely wanted to try. So I did take two Doom Wheels. I want to see how they do. Because they have surprised me in the past, and I just haven't taken the time to really practice with them and figure out if that was a one-off thing or if they're good. Took Wolf Rats and Rat Ogre Rush, Skaven Slaves to eat the frontline damage for me. And I did take 2 Death Runners. In Warhammer 2, Death Runners didn't really work that well into Wood Elves because of Dryads doing magic damage, bypassing my physical resist. Which Death Runners rely super heavily on their physical resist. So their magic damage bypassed my physical resist. And then they had physical resist that I didn't bypass. So Death Runners actually traded pretty poorly into Dryads. Like, would they win? Yes. Would they win as much as they need to? Like, as much as you need the unit to? No. But in Warhammer 3, I haven't tried it. Dryads took a bit of a slap from the Nerf bat, a little bit. Just Ultra Size has not been treating them super well. And Wood Elf Cavalry isn't as scary as it used to be. It's still fine. It's still good, but it's not as god tier as it used to be. So Death Runners maybe won't have as much of a problem just getting run the fuck down. And I have had more problems with Drycha, which in the late game, even if you have some Death Runners left, you can, use your Weeping Blades to decrease your armor, make her more mortal. So we have Ikit Claw and a Doom Flare. I thought about going Deathmaster Snitch, but it was just too expensive to go Snitch and then a Caster Lord, a Caster Hero, sorry. So I just went Ikit Claw, put him on his Doom Flare so he could keep up with the rush. Took Warp Gale in case of flying stuff. Mostly I'm just going to be using Death Frenzy, though, to give more melee attack and stuff to my Wolf Rats and such. We do have the Lore passive. So this is a spam build where you just want to cast a bunch of cheap spells over and over again, rather than like one deadly Flensing Ruin. This matchup seems risky as hell. In Warhammer 3, it's actually felt really easy for Skaven if I do my standard, like, 3 Jezzails, 4 Globes, some Rat Ogres, and Slaves. But, like I said, I did really try hard yesterday, and I need a little spice. I need a little heart, and yeah. I don't know. You kind of gotta monitor your own, like, memes aside, I'm just taking care of myself, where, like, I don't want to burn out on the game. So if I do just super meta tryhard shit all the time with Skaven, I'm gonna burn out on Skaven, and Skaven are my absolute favorite faction in the whole game. So if I burn out on them, I'd probably burn out on the game. So just gonna live it up a little bit. How you're building right now seems risky. But yes, this is very risky, probably dumb. His unit count is less than mine, which means I win. Oh, fuck. I'm throwing out a Howling Warp Gale on my feet because I just want the army passive to help out my Death Runners over here that are in a fight with Great Stag Knights and such. Run at them. Run at them, my pretties. Not the Skaven Slaves. Where's this Doom Wheel going? Nowhere. Ikit Claw also needs to go get stuck in. These Death Runners are just kind of doomed. I'll have them fight to the last, but he had Cav on his flanks, which of course he did. I probably should have foreseen that, but I did not, so get fucked. Me. Okay, do this. I'm gonna put a Death Frenzy on these Wolf Rats to try and give them ITP so they don't get scared of the Dryads. Alright, so they're still fighting it out. Death Runners are getting routed by things. Holy shit, there's a Forest Dragon? Where the fuck did the Forest Dragon come from? I did not notice that at all. Run, Doomwheel, run! Run, Doomwheel, run! Okay. This flank is honestly going to such shit. Let's use dogs to just chase some stuff. Yeah, because we can't bail out this flank. Come with me, come with me, come with me. Doomwheel, run! Okay. Rat Ogres and Skaven Slaves. Oh fuck, Rat Ogres, get away from those Great Stag Knights. We don't want any of that juice. We don't want that sauce. Okay. So Wolf Rats are back. We'll use them to chase some stuff. That seems fine. Holy shit, these Death Runners are still alive. That's goddamn epic. Okay, I need to throw out another thing. Damn it. Okay, I missed that, but it's fine. Again, I'm just doing this for the army passive. I just need to lower everybody's leadership and get them routing. I don't actually care about netting the dragon. That's not really the objective. Oh, fuck. Don't stop moving. No! Oh, God! It hurts. Okay. How else are we doing here? Pretty good on this flank, actually. We're gonna do really good. You need to buff something. I don't care what. Just buff something. Because I gotta make sure that those Glade Riders don't turn around and kick my ass. And these Glade Riders have got to start losing. Okay. You guys are dealing with that. Rat Ogres, come with me. Rat Ogres are killing that. Skaven Slaves are doing great. And we're doing really good. So what we're gonna do So we're gonna try and get this Doom Wheel out. We're gonna pull these guys over, and we're just gonna abandon. We're gonna abandon the left. We're gonna abandon the left. Oh, sneak back, sneak back. Up. Yeah, so we're leaving. This area's going okay for us, so we'll just focus on this area. Oh, damn it, those Glade Riders are holding. That fucking sucks. Okay. You all come back with me. Death Runners come back with me. Come on. Come on. Net these guys in place by my Doom Wheel a little bit of time. Okay. Balance of power is really going up and down. Doesn't know what's up. But everything on that right flank is so wounded. I'm a little sad I didn't get it to actually run off, but it's okay. Like, we're doing okay. Red Ogres, sneak over here and maybe try to get a flank attack on some of these unsuspecting things. Skaven Slaves are actually doing really good. We have routed the Great Stag Knights. An invisible forest dragon! He just appears! That's pretty funny. What kind of caster even is this? Shadows? Okay, so it only has Melkoths. Okay, so we're not super concerned about that. Doom Wheel's gonna go chase more of these Glade Guard. Rat Ogres are gonna continue advancing. I have dogs somewhere. Oh yeah, dogs. Okay, cool. Dogs will be nice for chasing stuff down. Shattered that. I kind of want to keep pursuing those Great Stag Knights. I don't really want them to do what they want here. I'll route that thing. Oh shit, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Oh fuck, the Great Stag Knights are back. Okay, don't get isolated out there. Yeah, you can tear out off the Glade things on your own, but yeah, we're doing good, we're doing good. Death Runners can go deal with that. Rat Ogres can help out. These other Rat Ogres will stick by to countercharge that big thing if it comes nearby. Great Stag Knights haven't been rallied yet. Maybe I can rear charge them and scare them off. If I can do that, that'll be pretty cool. Actually, I'm going to throw down this onto my guys. Those guys are probably going to rout, but I just need to lower the leadership of these Great Stag Knights to push them off. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, okay. So the spells I've been using I don't actually care about the spells. I'm just using them for the leadership debuffs and stuff. I meant to hold these Rat Ogres to countercharge the Forest Dragon, then I forgot to countercharge the Forest Dragon because I'm a fucking noob, but whatever. How are the dogs doing? They've shattered some stuff? Alright, go get that. Death Runners are back. Doom Wheel's still chilling. Doom Wheel's still chilling. This Doom Wheel is chilling a little less. But we're doing okay. Routing that is cool. School is cool, kids. School is cool. You guys rally over here. Wolfrat's gonna run down those pathetic archers. Boom! Doom Wheel, massive damage. Turns out that was actually a lie. No! No, don't charge my Doom Wheel! No! No! Not like this! Little Doom Wheel, go! Okay, so for now we're just running some stuff down. Skaven Slaves are back, Rat Ogres are back, Wolfrats have chased that off. I'm gonna send the Wolfrats over there in case that rallies. No, Doom Wheel, no! No, Doom Wheel, no! No! Leave him alone! No! Aha! The shoe's on the other foot now! Okay. The shoe's not on the other foot. Many untruths were told about shoes this day. Okay, that guy is gone. So these guys do need to come back. Chasing down all this stuff. I do have a brass orb for that rather healthy Dryad when we actually get them in melee combat. Okay, that shattered, so let's all regroup. This Wolfrat's gonna go around the far side in case I need him to chase some stuff, but I worry we don't have the real DPS to kill that dragon, but I guess we'll figure that out when we get there, huh? Breath attack on my Rogers. Not my Rogers. Blob time, blob time, blob time, blob time, blob time. Tee motherfucker! You thought you could interfere with my duel? Oh shit. They're gonna take too much charge damage. Nah, they took too much charge damage. Damn. Alright, Glade Riders caught my doggos. I killed them. I do still think that we don't have enough real stopping power to deal with this dragon. But we'll see. Blade Riders are coming back. Rat Ogres are terror routing. Now it's time to show the Doom Wheels of Gondor's true quality. Get netted, fucker. Get netted! I have Skaven slaves! Yes! Scavino slaves! Kill the Glade Riders. Kill the Glade Riders. Wolf Rats, come back. Wolf Rats, come back. Kill the Glade Riders! Aha! Charge! These Rat Ogres need immune to psychology. Otherwise they're gonna terror out again like dumb bastards. Okay, I have a Howling Warp Kill. I'll save it for when the debuff wears off in 2-1, but I do need that debuff for those Dryads to keep them from really entering this fight. Staying in it. We're staying in it. We're definitely gonna win. Ah, Forest Dragon! Holy shit, those Dryads really stuck in the fight somehow. They're still here, even with all the debuffs. Alright, that's GG. We did have fun, though. Doom Wheels. Icket did fine. He was just a support lord. Doom Wheels still didn't pay for themselves. They were good disruption pieces. Death Runners unfortunately suffered from the same problems they normally do. They can get run down by Cav super easily, and outside of that, they're just not that useful against Dryads, unfortunately. They don't beat Dryads as much as you would think. So, Death Runners, still not the sauce. Rat Ogres did fine. Wolf Rats did fine. Skaven Slaves did fine. So probably just cut the Death Runners if you really want to do a Skaven Rush build. But still a superior way is just Giselles in a box, but I don't feel like doing that. Forest Dragon was cool. Shadows Caster was cool. Great Stag Knights did fine. Archers got run the fuck down. Haha. Screw you, Archers. Glade Riders Spears did fantastically. Dryads did okay. GG. Doom Wheels. Gonna be hard to deal with the dragon. Yeah, I was not expecting a dragon. I will say, I will say that one surprised me a little bit. No one expects the fucking dragon. Gutter Rudders could be good. I still think that the best build is probably just a box with globes and Giselles. He goes Dwarves, ban Beastmen, VC, and Khorne. Alright guys, what do we want to fight Dwarves with? Shout them out. Let me hear it. What are you fighting Dwarves with? What faction you want to see that's apparently not Beastmen, Vampire Counts, or Khorne, because those are banned. Icket Claw. Skaven Rush into Wood Elves? Yeah. The Death Runners are still, unfortunately, not very good, but yeah. Is this a serious build against Wood Elves or a try? It was a for fun build. It was a for fun build. I've been playing a lot of super try-hard tournaments and stuff recently, so I'm just kind of not feeling the normal box and blob type thing for Skaven. How many times is Icket Claw going to say his name? So many times, and every time we love it. Alright, dog and cat are here. It's true. Oh, you can kind of see Hazel in the background. Yeah, like kitty cat's here. Empire, Brett. Brett versus Dwarves seems real troll. Wood Elves, VP, Nurgle, Queen Bess. Dwarves. Oh god, I'm not gonna go Dwarves. Okay, we'll do Coast. There's a pretty good amount of shoutouts for Coast. Yeah, we'll do some Coast. Down here, do it, you coward. Yeah. Alright, alright. So, Coast, huh? After the patch, Nurgle Rush will be a thing. Nurgle Rush will be a thing. Blood Penguin told you he likes Brett into Dwarves. I think Blood Penguin is a liar. Sisters of Twilight! Yeah, no, Sisters of Twilight are the I guess they're queens. They are the queens of shrieking out their own name. Yes. For Cat. Aw, thanks, Booj. Marcus Wolfheart. Okay, it's time to pulp ourselves some Dowie scum. The scum lord, Dowie. Five max chevrons, bloated corpses, and queen. Yes, yes, for honor. I can't have too many memes. I can't have too many memes. And we have a couple memes in here. So I will not do the bloated corpse. He said. Leading. Like I will not do bloated corpse. Are sirens even good? 55% physical resist? I don't know, man. I don't know if sirens are even good here, actually. Yeah. Okay, let's get that. Cut that. Cut the tape. Cut the tape. Use a bloated boy. All right, for Bjorn. For Bjorn, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a goddamn bloated corpse. Kiara, I know you're in the back like, what the fuck? I requested the bloated corpse, and he doesn't even acknowledge me. But Bjorn's been working for it, all right? He's been out here grinding 9 to 5. Been working that 9 to 5. Just trying to stay alive. So, we'll do it for Bjorn. For the boy. I actually have everything I want. Now I'm just stuck with, like... I have 775 gold and I don't know what to do with it. The rest of this build is perfect. It's magical. Now bring 2 of them. What would that leave me with? 350 for gold? I can't afford anything. Alright, I just have one. I just have one's fine. It's also on a desert map, so there's nowhere to hide the fucking thing. That's the most messed up part. I wish I still had Icket Claw's laugh to guide me in these hard times. Hold on, I gotta check the rules. Because I know what I want to do, I just don't know if it's in the rules. I always forget which zombie pirate mobs count as the same thing. So hang on. Zombie pirate mobs. Okay, the melee are their own thing. Okay, so I can take a couple more of them. Then we're fine. 0 gold sped, let's go. Lock the formation, you have an ambush. Holy shit, that would actually be so hype, man. You are Ikaclaw's laugh. Stupid and crazy, but mildly entertaining. Yeah, that's me. I still, like, to shout out my own content, there was that shitty joke I posted about, like, new Chaos Dwarfs trailer, and it was just a bunch of Skaven memes. I laughed so hard at my own joke of the Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne, but it's like, Jesus Christ, it's Ikaclaw! It was so good, man. I love Ikaclaw's voice lines. They're incredible. All right. So Solastra, here are the serious parts of the build. All right, if you're actually taking notes and want to know what's good here, I really like Solastra. I do actually like Vangeist's Revenge. Undercast, not Overcast. Overcast is too much. But I like Undercast, and the armor-piercing Ethereal Knight summon is really, really good. Another thing you can do with Solastra that's also very, very nice is Tide Call plus Rotting Promethean summon. That is another very viable way to play it. But Solastra's a pretty solid lord here. You don't get Vampiric Healing, but I found Noctilus can be a little subpar against the triple Dwarven Hero Core, which I'm sure Cal Harmon's probably not going to bring, but I still like, you know, Noctilus gets his shit kicked in by Gotrek and Felix, so he doesn't want that. He doesn't want any of that juice. Yeah, so Sloster's good for that stuff, disrupting backline. 2 Depth Guard, just for Slayer and general crowd clearing, but you really want to avoid having them get hit in the face by the Miser Blasting Charges, so I'll keep them in reserve for a little later. Deck Gunners are good. What's his build count? 1481, okay. Deck Gunners are good for the same reason Crane Gunners and Giselles are good versus Dwarves. They'll out-duel cannons for the price point. They're only 700 gold, but they'll do cannons. They'll shoot a lot of Dwarves. It's good stuff. We have the Queen Bess by request. If he has any cannons whatsoever, Queen Bess is going to die instantaneously, and it's going to be a terrible time to be alive. So, yeah, Queen Bess not optimal, but you all asked for it, so here we are. Other than that, some dogs to run down anything that routes. If it routes, I mean, might as well, right? And then I had money left over, so I got some zombies. The meme parts of the build are Queen Bess, the Bloated Corpse. Yeah, actually just Queen Bess and the Bloated Corpse are the 2 meme things. The rest is probably what I would take versus Dwarves. Is this the best build? I don't know. Maybe not. I haven't played a ton of Vampire Coast recently, to be honest, but this is what I would bring. So, keep that in mind. Okay, we have some pistol mobs to harass gyrocopters if they are here, also just as a little bit more frontline, and then you guys are also around. But, yeah. Just put Bessie behind the hill? I don't think there is a behind the hill. Also, Romulan Dog, did you see the 2 Doom Wheels? I do not have a content creator link for Chaos Dwarfs. Did you see the 2 Doom Wheels I brought just for you? Romulan, look at me. Look at me. Did you see it? It was literally last game. If you didn't see it, go back and watch it. Okay. Everybody advance, and you fire at those quarrelers for now. Deck gunners. Okay. Yeah, you can shoot at quarrelers since we're here. I do need my zombie front line to continue forward. And the Bloated Corpse is just gonna take the high ground. Take the high ground, my little bloaty one. So this guy's kind of behind a hill. He doesn't have the best sight lines. This is sort of his deal. Actually, you guys just go into melee. Those Miner's Blasting Charges are lining up to be a problem, so let's just not let them do that. Bombas. Hello. I would like to present with you with knights. Surprise, motherfucker! Lag spike. He's lagging me to try and dodge the Vangeists. I've seen it before. Ah! Take that, Dwarf Warrior. You piece of shit. All right, I don't actually want the deck gunner to be shooting that. I just accidentally selected it, but the knights are routing lots of stuff. When they route things, my dogs can go in and play. Queen Bess is shooting at something, you're shooting at something. As long as you're all shooting at stuff, we're fine. Oh, Slayers, prepare to meet the bomber crews. Okay, you guys stay here and fight the Dragonback Slayers. Let the dogs do some cleanup work on stuff that is routing, as is their birthright. Bloated Corpse apparently found his man somewhere. But these guys, their summon's about to wear out, so I'm not overly concerned that they're dying to Slayers right now. But yeah, we're doing good. Oh, Bomber got caught up. Belagar is fighting my Depth Guard. I don't love that. Oh shit, those dwarves are way ahead of their, fuck. Okay, they're way ahead of their flag, so I couldn't actually see them coming. Damn it. Okay. So we're getting run down a little bit in the backfield. Dogs are routing some stuff. You get a shot in over there. Because these deck gunners are never going to outrun the Slayers, right? They're just not going to. It's not a thing. So let's see if we're ahead enough. These dogs need a piece out of here. Deck guard are gonna have to do okay. Slaughter's gonna try and hold up these Slayers for just a second here. Deck guard are getting drawn away by Slayers, but yeah, okay, we'll turn around. We'll go fight them. We'll go fight them. Slayers are almost to Queen Bess. I just want to get one more shot off, please. Nice job, dogs. Yeah, dog's doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I know we're already dead, so I'm going to take this unit of Slayers with me. Say goodbye, you bitches. Alright, goodbye. I don't want to be here anymore. Ah! That was fun, though. Okay. So you're chasing those guys that are routing. You're chasing those guys that are routing. We're doing okay. I'm actually very concerned we don't have the stopping power to win this game, but, like, we did pretty good. We did pretty good for having a bloated corpse and Queen Bess. Dogs have finished chasing that. Depth Guard are fighting the absolute last because crumbling is a fucking joke. Though at least I'd give them that. At least they're an elite unit fighting to the death, right? Okay. So she's gonna tag these guys. She does not have the slow. Dogs ran those guys the fuck down. Queen Bess is about to die, but she can fire one more time. Just trying. Okay, butcher those Slayers real fast. Cha-cha real smooth. You guys deal with that. You guys recharge those guys. And Slayers are here now, so we should go. Cha-cha real smooth, you know. Hey. I heard you like a giant ghost ship appearing and fucking your whole day! Prepare to get fucked, day! It never gets old! It never gets old! Ah! How did you live? How did you live through that, you fucks? Come here! You did not just take a giant ghost ship round to the side, you stupid dwarven bitch! Come here! You come here! Holy shit! These dwarves! God damn! Are those Slayers? Yeah, they're Slayers. Okay, go fight them. Gotta keep your strength up. Teehee. More Slayers getting dogpiled on. Haha, dogpiled. Get those quarrelers, doggos. Hang on, my little depth guard. Hang on. 6 Slayers left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh shit, they're not dead, but whatever. I gotta go do other stuff. It's getting a little spooky. Getting a little spoopy. Thankfully for me, when focusing upon me, he could not possibly dodge another spooky, scary ghost ship. And if he does dodge it, then he's a coward! You're a coward, sir! Whee! We had a good run. But it is GG at this point. Balance of Power is a little over-eager about my opportunity of winning because it still thinks Celestra has her summon, which she most definitely does not. And she can't even 1v1 Belagar if she wanted to, so... It is Le Ogaire. But we had a good run. 1v1 me, noob! It's the 1v1 of Legend. I need to finish off that fucking Slayer! Get him! He lived through our last check, get him! 1! Kill the 1! Kill the 1! Yeah, we did it! Alright, Belagar and Celestra, who fucking wins? This is it. This is for all the marbles. What do I need? I need 1 more wind of magic? I have 1 more wind of magic. Prepare to get cannonballed, motherfucker! Fire my ghostly crew! Kick his bitch ass! No, you missed! I mean, it hit. The effect just goes over his head, but I'm gonna pretend that they missed.
Listen and tremble!
This is kind of an epic little duel going on. She's all ducking, diving, and weaving and wobbling, and he's all like, Carrot Peaks is mine, blah, 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 blah. And she's holding up okay. Oh, army losses. GG. But yeah, I feel like I showed why I do actually like Celestra in this matchup. Like, she herself paid for herself with those Vangeists, clearing out some Dwarf Warriors and stuff. And then bursting them down is nice to give your dog something to actually chase. And the damn Knights Errant summon routed off 2 Quarrelers that, again, the dogs could pick up and actually chase off the map. So I do like Celestra. She's not a meme. Queen Bess, even if he had a single cannon, he would have killed Queen Bess instantaneously. Even though he didn't, she fired for about 2/3 of the game duration, and she still got, like, she got 1,000 less than her value. So Queen Bess, unfortunately, just sucks. That was definitely a meme. Bloated Corpse did okay, but if Cal Harmon had seen it coming, he probably would have just shot it. So the rest of this build, I feel like you could see why the rest of this build was taken, because it ended up being a close game even with a meme Queen Bess. Now, it might not be the best build. Some better Vampire Coast players might have different opinions on what to do, but yeah. So the serious elements of this build was everything besides Queen Bess and the Blood Corpse. The other side, Belagar again, because Cal Harmon, like, never takes fucking Thoric. Never. But Slayer Rush is really good versus the Coast. It can deal with Warren Goals, can deal with animated Hulks, and it's just fast enough to run down gun crews. So that is really good. Bugman's Rangers and Quarrelers, nice versus Coast. So overall, really solid Dwarf build. Liked it a lot. GG. Okay. Blood Penguin still does not have an opponent. And we've watched 2 series with Cal Harmon already. So here's the bracket. Here's the bracket. Blood Penguin was my dark horse, and Cal Harmon was my favorite to win. They're still in it. We'll probably go down and watch the series of Blood Penguin. Would be my ideal. Because we have already watched 2 series with Cal Harmon, I don't just want to follow him through the tournament. So that would be good. And yeah. So Phoenix King and Caradoc are still facing off. I'll message one of them and see where they're at. See how that's going. We might watch, like, Cal Harmon Thunderwolf game 1, but I would ditch that series to watch the other one just to get more players on the stream. It was good. Okay, who am I messaging? Phoenix King or Caradoc? There you are. It's an odd-looking shield you have there. Yeah. I looked back and saw 2 new wheels, but I still need more. Romulan dog, it's never enough for you, is it? It's never enough. I put my heart and soul out there for you, and I get nothing. Vampire Bessie got me acting unwise. That's actually real good, Nico Boogaloo. I like that a lot. You were AFK? Come on, man. Romulan dog. Sell your car and buy a doom wheel? Easy. Imagine your ability that pins the icon of the unit in place in order to fool the human opponent. Manual Fire Queen Bess. Inticity was really good at that, wasn't he? I am not. Okay. So for a refresher, just so you know where we're at with this, Caradoc and the Phoenix King are at 1-1. We're going to watch their game 3 and follow whoever wins that into Blood Penguin. So we're going to hop down here to the last game in the quarterfinals. Go fight Blood Penguin. So I will message Cal Harmon and say, proceed without stream. We will catch winner in finals. All right. Okay, before I join the lobby, I'll get the blocker up. Now I will type in the code that Phoenix King gave me. The Acer never surrender. I know it's the Azure, but I didn't think about that while I was reading. All right, so it is 1-1 between, I think the Phoenix King is on the Wood Elves right now. I think he's on the left side. And then VM's Caradoc. Okay. Get some Wood Elf action. I suppose we did just have Wood Elf action, but... Did I take the blocker down? I did not. We're good to go. Real Chad move, blame CA. Scapegoat, but CA's capitalized. Nice. Why no membership on your channel? What's that? Like, real question, BF Flyer? What's that? Sirens are good here just as the queen is. Lies. Bugman's ate that and lived with 55 out of 80 models, damn. Hit Belagar with the ship. Yeah. Google Bard informs the Vampire Coast Pirates named it after Queen Elizabeth of England. Their spectre brings them back luck and victory in battle. I don't think that's true. I don't think they know who Queen Elizabeth is. Like Turin has on his. I don't know what YouTube membership is. It's like Twitch subs pay money to streamer for monthly special goodies. Oh, I don't have any special goodies. And that sounds exactly how it sounds. I think you can just gift during the stream. I have a Patreon and you can donate during the stream. That's what I have. I'm technologically dumb sometimes. Okay. Yeah, so the Phoenix King's on Wood Elves versus Grand Cathay. Okay. Wood Elves are mostly set up, so we'll cover them. Triple Waywatcher, been a while. Hawkeyes of Jakira included, so 2 regular Waywatchers and Hawkeyes. Glade Riders, Wild Riders, Glade Riders, Glade Riders, Glade Riders, Wild Riders. Blade Singers in the far back for some late game Jade Warrior killing potential. We have an Earthblood only caster and a Glade Lord with Prey of Anathrema and Arrow of Khorne up on a dragon. Cool, cool, cool. On the other side, for Caradox Cathay, you have a loose box formation, front line of Jade Warriors, some Peasant Long Spears in the back and sides. Jade Warrior crossbows with shields, I imagine. Yep, looks like 4 of them. And then we have Peasant Horsemen mixed in with Jade Lancers for a decent cav core, honestly. And then the stupidly cheap Dragonblood Ishugi Lord. This one is of Yang. Okay, we take those. Dragon's Breath for the very cheap, very powerful non-AP spells, but Wood Elves aren't exactly known for high armor. And you have the Jade Shield to resist some Waywatcher volleys. So actually really cool tech piece here. Bringing in the Yang caster. This is about as sexy of a Cathay build as you're going to get, so appreciate it while you can. Alright. I'm going to zoom out to here so you can appropriately see what's going on. And I'm going to go grab a drink, so I'll return when I feel like it. No, they just started. No, I don't even want to cast it. I don't even want to cast it anymore. I just want to go get something to drink. Waywatchers hit Jade Warriors, do so much fucking damage to these bronze shielded boys. Oh, look at them. They lost 0 models. Hi, Hazel. You want to help me cast the game? You want to help me cast the game? Come here. Come here. What you do? What you doing? Ah! Oh, that's a good pup. All right, pup, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Arrow of Khorne goes after some Jade Lancers, does a little bit of damage. Hawkeyes of Jakira and the other Waywatchers are moving up. They're trying to get a good angle on some Jade Warrior Crosswomen. A little bit of lag. Little bit of lag, Hazel Basil. Waywatchers are moving up. What are they going to fire at, little Basil? What are they going to shoot at? Huh? What are they going to shoot at? What are they going to shoot at? All the Jade Warriors have shields. So do the crossbows. So do they have armor too? Do they shoot at peasants? Do they shoot at peasants? That seems like a waste of ammunition, Hazel. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Oh my god, the lag. Holy crap, they fired. But where is it going? Oh my god, it's into the Jade Warriors some more. It does no damage. Oh, it does no damage, guys. Oh, they're firing at the Jade Warrior crossbows who are trying to dodge. Though now that makes their shields face the wrong way and they actually take a pretty decent amount of damage. But I feel like that they would be a pretty hard counter to Wood Elves of this style. Because even their archers are shielded and stuff. Who's your good puppy? You want your lunch, don't you? You want your lunch, don't you? It is about your lunchtime. I'll give it to you after this game. Alright, get out of here, you rascal. Get out of here. Get out of here, snail! Lag seems to have subsided. Waywatcher's still trying to punish the Jade Warriors who turn their backs on them, which actually makes them a much better target to hit. But it looks like he's trying to dodge a little bit. Yeah, more seriously, I am very worried for this Wood Elf build just because, like, it's sort of the same thing as using triple Way Watchers versus Dwarves, where when everything is cheap, everything is shielded, and everything is high armor, what's worth shooting? Hammer that front line while they have no harmony? Are you thinking with, like, Cav, or what are you talking about? Yeah, I do wonder what the Wood Elves are going to do about this. Because they don't have a front line to just, like, force the Jade Warriors to sit still so they could get breath attacks or charges off or something. There's nothing to punish some free charges in the Jade Warriors. Maybe the Jade Warrior Crossman just shooting whatever you run up on. Do you know Dewey Watcha? That was such a weird meme. The Ugandan Knuckles. That shit was a wild moment in internet history. Bap! A little bit of damage. Way Watchers down about a quarter of their ammunition. Bap! A little more damage. Though it is really insignificant damage versus these guys right now. Like, that's eaten 6 Way Watcher volleys, and it's chilling. Jade Lancer's taking a bit of abuse. A little bit of damage. Can I join back in your Discord? I want to play tourneys too. Dude, I never banned you. You left the Discord. I didn't ban you. Yeah, just join it. I don't give a fuck. You banned you. I didn't ban nobody. Okay, I banned some people, but not you. If you need an invite, I think they're on Turn's Discord, or you can just DM me and I'll send you one. But right now, I'm obviously doing this. Yeah, feel free to come back. The only people I banned from the Discord are cheaters and racists. That's about it. Cheaters and racists have no place in Skaven Blight. Which, actually saying that out loud is not true to lore, but you know what? We take a little artistic freedom with that lore. Skaven would 100% be like, cheaters? Yes, yes! Is it racist if it's against elves? Wow, that was a sad arrows of Kurnos. I think 2 of them hit the ground. Maybe the second one actually hit a little bit. Jade Warrior crossbows are trying to punish the dragon, but they're missing a lot. So we can be sexist? I mean, I wouldn't. They hate on high elves a lot? Okay, I meant like real racist. Not talking about a fantasy video game racist, like real racist. Y'all push my buttons. Alright, Dragon is landing for a bit of damage. Getting shot in the face by Jade Warrior crossbows. Not really going to do that much to it, though. And there is healing if he needs it. Wild Rider's trying to get a rear charge onto the Jade Warriors. We are 4 minutes into this game and combined about 1,000 gold damage value. Secretly, it's already a GE server we are taking over. Y'all silly. Just compare this to the Golden Floof Cal Harmon Cathay versus Dwarves game, and in like the first minute, half the dwarf army was dead. Way Watchers get a nice shot on Jade Warriors. Grace, hi, welcome home. The Stinker has not had lunch. I was gonna do it after this game, but then this game turned into a saga. Yeah. Rest of the day? I don't know. 2 hours, probably. Is that okay? What's wrong? Uh-oh, she's mad. Alright, I gotta go repair my failing relationship. Cyrus, take over. Grace! 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 All right, we did it. Divorce canceled. We did it. We saved everything. What did I miss? Update me. We still have 2,000 damage value. I left it about 1,000, so it has doubled since I was last here. I'm gonna shut the door so I don't bother Grace. Whee! Okay. What did I actually miss? Let's actually try to figure it out. Because Cyrus didn't take over casting like he was supposed to. Hawkeyes of Jakira down to about a quarter of their ammunition or less. About a third on the other two Way Watchers. Dragon Lord's at about half. Okay. Cav-wise, Wood Elves still pretty much full capacity. These Glade Riders have taken some damage, but otherwise they're fine. And how else are we doing around the map? Cathay looks like they're chilling. 3 Jade Warriors have significant health missing. 2 crossbows are decently injured, but that's about it. Yeah, I'm sure Caradoc's pretty happy with how this went. What if he did High Elf Kite versus Cathay instead? I don't know if High Elf Kite's that good. Oh, Pravenoth Rayma trying to net the Lord down, and she just lands, and the Way Watchers miss an entire volley. They cast a second one, but with 75% physical resist, she takes no damage, man. 44% ward save, 75% physical resist, 15% missile resist, takes no damage from those Way Watchers. That was horrendous. That was disgusting on this fucking Lord, man. That was the grossest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. In my entire life. That was 1.5% resist against arrows, and 3 Way Watchers just smoked it in the face. And it did nothing. Goddamn. Who has better weed, Wood Elves or High Elves? Ha! Probably High Elves, because they're high. Behind the Jades, threatening them. Yeah, Way Watchers are about out of ammunition here. And Cathay is big chillin'. I'm going to call it. I think Wood Elves are fucked. Though, I will say, I was fighting someone from BBB. I don't think it was Real Chef. I think it was Marzical. I don't know. I was fighting someone from BBB, and I was Cathay versus Demons of Chaos. And he had, like, 3 of those Zinch flying cav, the Doom Knights of Zinch or whatever. And he just cycle charged Cathay so much, and they couldn't punish them at all, that, like, he eventually did win. So I guess maybe, but I don't know. These are ground-based cav. They actually take damage. Yeah. Anyway, the shoosting continues. Hawkeyes and Jakir are officially out of ammunition. 6 volleys over here, 7 volleys over there. 44% ward save for 4 Winds Magic's OP as it is. What was that? 75% missile resist thingy? Is this? This Scales of the Celestial Court. It's an item. Gives Strider and 75% physical resist. That makes, honestly, that combo makes Sartorial from Game 2 look like a bitch. Marzical equals Real Chef? Oh. Okay, then yeah, it might have been that guy, but I swear I played a Real Chef earlier and it was in one of my later series, but regardless, someone from BBB pounded my Cathay with 3 Doom Knights and just constant cycle charging with Be'lakor. It was brutal. Sorry, it was Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, it was Warriors of Chaos, not Demons. I think. Whatever. Whichever one has Be'lakor and the Doom Knights of Siege. Jade Lancers and Wild Riders meet in melee combat, but a Jade Shield giving them 44% damage resistance flat out might help them beat the Wild Riders, and some crossbow support. Though we do have a Glade Lord coming over. She might throw a Breath Attack down onto the 44% damage resist. Still does pretty good damage, but it does more damage to the Wild Riders than to them because they started to pull back. So that was a nice play from Caradoc running away just as the breath attack came down. Cathay pulls ahead on the balance of power. Wild Riders are still putting in the good fight as more Jade Lancers are piling in, though they take a pretty good shot from Way Watchers on their way into the fight. A terror route from the Jade Lancers, but the counter charge on those Wild Riders doing a lot of damage, plus the crossbow poke, of course. Remember Final Accusation 4-1? Yeah, they're pretty much Spirit Leech on the Witch Hunters. Tactical Lich, believe in the Blade Singers. Oh yeah, they exist. Hello, Blade Singers. Welcome back. I hope Tian's here to see his ladies doing well. Dude, what is up with Romulan Dog and Tian? Coming in, asking for shit, and when it's here, they leave. That Forest Dragon Breath attack looks like vomit. Maybe it is. Blade Riders diving onto Jade Warrior crossbows, but they have 90 armor. So, yeah, it's not really going to work out, and they do get pushed away. Way Watchers out of ammo and 1 volley left, so Wood Elves are almost out of ranged capacity entirely. Damage value, Cathay is catching up quickly. They're ahead on the balance of power because a lot of that balance of power was in the arrows that are now either in the dirt or in the shields of Cathay. Way Watchers are all out of ammo. Blade Lord trying to chase off some Jade Lancers, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Blade Singers are in. Blade Singers are doing the good work. And oh my god, this breath attack's gonna fuck them up so bad. Oh, that's a 1,200 gold unit. That's a 1,200 gold unit. And it's fucking dead. And it is fucking dead. Tactical Lich, you make wonderful content on YouTube, youtube.com/Tactical Lich for sure. Go check out that channel. But you should not believe in the Blade Singers. You were wrong, my friend. You were wrong. The wrongest there ever was. Another Jade Shield cast for the Jade Lancers, giving them more damage resistance to plow through. Annihilating the Way Watchers on the charge. Now, of course, they're an archer unit that is out of ammunition, so not shocking that they're taking a ton of damage, but still, looks painful. Imagine getting rejected because your hair isn't red or floofy enough. Yeah, Blade Singers must entirely originate from Ireland. Now, Blade Singers are proving to be tenacious. Tactical Lich, copy, paste a link to your channel. Do it! Do it, you coward! Another Dragon Breath attack just takes out the Blade Singers. Goddamn. Blade Singers are good here. Yeah, I understand that. You're also probably not used to someone taking the Dragon's Breath attack spell. You're probably used to Townsendite or something. This match is going on for quite a while now, very long. Yeah. Kite games usually have a way of lengthening things just like due to the style of play, but there was also lag. Way Watchers got okay value, but considering they used all their ammunition, then that makes it significantly meh. Tactical Lich just posted a link to his channel. Go support him. He is very close to being in the CA content creator program, so bumping up the subscribers never fucking hurts. Casts. I think daily. Daily replay casts, so it's good shit. It's good shit. He occasionally streams. Though recently he's been busy. He has informed me in confidence, secretly, but I'm going to share a secret with you. He has informed me that he'll be streaming more soon. He has had some IRL shit going on, but looks like he's going to be coming back to us. The values for Cathay is not going to look impressive because most of it was just getting shot by Way Watchers and not dying. The victory was not dying. So, that's that. GG. So now we will have Caradoc advance to go fight Blood Penguin in a semifinal. And then we'll have a final and we'll be done. So best of 3 and best of 5 and we're done. Okay, I go find Blood Penguin. Hopefully there's no lag. Hopefully. It's gonna be brutal. Good. We gotta get Lich some more subs. We gotta grow the channels. We can't just be a community that's ruled by like 3 large channels, you guys. We gotta broaden it out and get some more content out there. Can't just let Turin and Dov and Anticity tell us what to do anymore. No more! You know what? I'm gonna go on record. Fuck those guys. Fuck them. And I mean it. This is not a joke. There's no ha-has to be had here. I hope they all leave Warhammer forever. I hope they become Minecraft streamers. You know what? Fuck Human Boy too. He's a piece of shit. Piece of shit. The only real Warhammer streamer that's out there is Tobias Fate. He's the real one. The real lad. His takes are based. He always knows what he's talking about. He has the best builds. He has the best advice. None of this is sarcasm. He's definitely not really, really fucking bad. He is definitely not wrong 100% of the time. No. Wrong. Dov is cool though? Yeah, he's fine. I am joking. Milk and Cookies is weird. That's a weird one. I never really consumed his content. I entered the scene through Turin, so I never watched like Dov or Milk and Cookies. But Milk and Cookies like casts a lot of like multiplayer replays. But does he stream? Like I legit don't know. I'm actually asking. Does anybody know if he streams or if he just does replays? Because he has a lot of subs, right? Indie Pride and Milk and Cookies are the same person? I actually didn't know that. That's because I've seen Indie Pride around. I just didn't know that was him. That's cool. Milk and Cookies has the best replay edits. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. All right, Mr. Teufel. All right. If Milk and Cookies has such good replays, why don't you just go watch his channel? Get out of here! That's a joke. I timed him out, so he can type again in like 8 minutes. It was all for the bit. For the lulz. Caradoc, please be on the right side so I don't have to write your name again, please. God damn it. I mean, I already did. It's not that big of a deal, but it's just funny. I'll do Plague Penguin because people always get confused, but I might say Blood Penguin because in Discord he is Blood Penguin, and on Steam he is Plague Penguin. So if I say Blood Penguin or Plague Penguin, I'm talking about the same guy. He plays a lot of Empire, Bretonnia, and Khorne recently. So we'll see what he feels like playing today. Those are his 3 specialties. Caradoc, I never really nailed down what his mains are, but seems to just play whatever's good at the time. Probably Dark Elves, probably High Elves, probably Vampire Counts right now. Looks like a Tony Hawk custom character. Nico Boy Blue, I have never been so offended by something so accurate. Never before have I been so offended by something so accurate. What's that from? Because that's definitely not my quote. I stole that from somewhere, but I can't remember it offhand. A lot of tea. It's the beanie. Does anybody remember Tony Hawk's Underground or Underground 2? Because those, like, a lot of Tony Hawk stands think those were terrible games. Those are my favorite of the series. Because I played Pro Skater 2. I think I played 2 and 4, but I played Underground 1 and 2, and those were the best, man. Show us some moves? I don't have any. I got none. The best part was making spray paint. By the way, I finished that Vampire Counts Omnibus. The short stories at the end were good. They were real good. And the Red Duke and Ancient Blood were both really, really good. The only bad story in there was Curse of the Necrarch. It was the worst Warhammer book I've ever read. But like the rest of the Vampire Counts Omnibus was pretty darn good. So I would recommend. Just Curse of the Necrarch fucking sucks. So buckle up. But Booge, my boy, Booge. Guess what I get to start? Vampire Counts are done. Bougie. Malice, Dark Blade. Volumes 1 and 2. Volumes 1 and 2. And then I'm caught up on books I have, so I don't know. I've been trying to. I usually get books for Christmas and my birthday. My Christmas and birthday list these days is literally just Warhammer books, because I don't really need anything else, I guess. Because I get my games on Steam, so it's weird for like your parents to give me like, I want this game on Steam. Can I have a Steam gift card? It's just like whatever. These books are expensive, so they occasionally get me some stuff, but they've gotten me all the ones that are reasonably priced. So now we're probably going to have to transfer over to ebooks, which I don't like as much. Like, it's not a big problem. It's just if I had the choice between the two, I like a physical book. I like turning the pages. I like taking a break from staring at screens all day. But a book of about this size for some of the Warhammer lore and stuff, like legitimately on eBay, it's about $200 sometimes, which is insane. So depending on what ones are out there, I might have to get the ebooks for them for like $5. So we'll do that. But for now, got Malice volumes 1 and 2 to go read. This will be my first Dark Elf book I've read. Even as the antagonist, they don't show up in a lot of the stuff I read. They weren't in, if I can remember correctly, they weren't in any of the Skaven novels that I read. They weren't in, that I read was the keyword, right? I'm not saying they don't exist. Dark Elves weren't in Gotrek and Felix, except for they were the bad guy in one pretty story. They weren't the bad guy in any of the Bretonnian books I read. They weren't the bad guy in any of the Empire books I read. So yeah, I've read one story where Dark Elves were featured, and it was a Gotrek and Felix book. So this will be fun. That'll be cool. Elves are definitely what I am least read up on right now. Maybe, probably Lizardmen too. But Lizardmen, even in the books, like there's not a lot of Lizardmen books. But because there's a book where Gotrek and Felix team up with Teclis, so that was my only High Elf experience, really. I guess that's not true. High Elves show up in some of the other Empire stories as prissy malcontents that are just like side characters you know are going to die immediately. So I don't really count that. So I only count the Gotrek and Felix tech list book as my real high elf experience. So we're gonna get into some elves. We're gonna learn some stuff. Remember the Iron Man skin beating people with a board? Yeah, beating people with a board was pretty funny. The Necroc story is your favorite book? Lies. There's no way it's your favorite. It sucks. Tell me you already knew about the coup. Which coup? The one with like where Malekith claimed he was the Phoenix King and murdered the other guy and then tried to take it? I get like the gist, but I haven't read the books yet. Start on 40k books? Nah. I'm not into 40k that much. It's not as much about 40k as it is about... I've talked about it a ton on the stream, but it's not as much about 40k as it is about space. I'm just not a big space guy. I definitely like fantasy more. Is Ultimate Spider Monster Doom Horror die off screen? Yeah, Marla. It's so true, and it sucked. You beat the third boss in Warhammer in Dark Souls 3. Nice. How you enjoying Dark Souls 3? I really liked it, but again, I told you why I liked it so much. So I am looking forward to playing it again. It's on my list. I've almost beaten the Billions. I have 2 levels left. But I don't play a ton of video games besides Warhammer. Because, like, I have a job and other shit going on. So then most of my free time is spent in front of you people. Battle series was good from what I can remember. Are Dark Elves Chaos or not? They are not. The Black Ark and also the Underwater Temple. Harabek, weren't those the same? They might have blurred together for me. That sounds like the same thing, because I thought Godric and Felix were captured and put on the Black Ark because they were at the temple. But I might just be dumb. I'm tired of ranked. How do I get into this actual multiplayer? Desire, if you're still here, there's a link in the Discord, in the thing. Yeah, my mods are posting it for you. Chris the Necroc was very well written. Lies! Goji, don't you dare promote anybody's Discord besides mine here. Yeah. Desire, if you're still here, if you didn't leave immediately, while we have a moment, the thingy... Where are we? Okay, so when you enter the Discord, right, there's things you can do where you can go to give Rat Ogre roll. This just unlocks all these chats you can see for you right here, where new players can ask questions. There's also a best of one practice pit. It's just it's a bot that matches you with other players, like the Vermin League bot does, but it's best of one, very similar to quick battles, and the wins and losses aren't tracked, so it's not like you go up and down the standings while you're learning the game. Some new players have found that less intimidating than straight up going on to Vermin League. And only new players can see this chat, so generally you won't face anybody that's going to fucking destroy you. And if you face anybody that destroys you, tell me, because then they shouldn't be in this chat anymore. But yeah, and if you have any questions on factions, we do have some people who have agreed to answer questions. It doesn't mean that they're the best player alive, right? Doesn't mean you have Alfredino and Voidlaws in here, but like, they're good. They're good, they're nice people, and they agreed to be pinged, so... I have a question about greenskins, you can scroll to greenskins and message any of these 3 people, and they have some pretty good answers for you, right? Like for Skaven, I'm on there. I also think I put myself on Empire. Oh, okay. I definitely said Empire, but Cuden didn't put me on there, so I guess I'm just shit at Empire. That's fine. I'm not mad, but yeah. And we host new player tournaments actually. Like Cuden just posted one. Only new players can sign up for this tournament. So there's a ton of new player stuff. Or if you feel like just throwing yourself into the fire, you can just play on the Vermin League or play in normal tournaments. Not a problem. We know the biggest complaint from people trying to get into the community is immediately facing like Inticity round 1 in tournaments and getting knocked out, or facing like, you know, Houseplant, or I'm trying to think of like other good players, not just focusing on ODM, you know, Chief or Strat Game. So we try to make this like this progression where it's like, all right, I want to stop playing quick battles, so let's fight some new quote-unquote tournament players. But they're still going to be like pretty good because they've obviously played quick battles a bunch before they joined this. And then after you feel comfortable in this space, you can move on to the Vermin League. Or you just go straight to Vermin League. I don't give a fuck. But yeah. I did mention, for anybody who's watching this later, I did mention rules. If you're scared of the rules or whatever, it essentially boils down to don't corner camp, don't forest camp, and always attack in some form, and you're going to be fine. Right? And if you fuck up, the extent of fucking up is your opponent says, hey, I think you fucked up, and then you go, I might have, my bad. And that's the end of it. So, it's not a big deal. All right, I filled enough time. The High Elves behind the blocker are just shoving chevrons around. Caradoc took a very long time to start building his build, so I think coming out of the last series, he probably just like went to the bathroom or something. So sorry about the delay, but Blood Penguin's been ready for a bit. Did you code this bot yourself? No. No. I hired someone to do the original, and that was okay, but people wanted more. And we got Zep, GGX Zep, who was who programmed the rest of the bot for us. So, no. I mostly host events and stream them, you know, that kind of thing. I have a bunch of admins who help me organize events and deal with rule breaks, and we have Zep like who works on the code and stuff. So yeah, we have a whole team of people. I'm just the front man for Vengeance of the Dark Creatures that stalk the forest. Madman the Pope, I'll have to check that out. Someone say Dark Souls 2 is the best. I think 2 gets a bad rap. I think it has slightly better mechanics than 1. I think 1, I prefer 1 more because I like the story more. I like the aesthetic more. I like that stuff. But I think 2 gets a bad rap. 2 is not a bad video game. People always like, Dark Souls 1 was incredible. 2 sucks. It's like, 2 doesn't suck. It's just not as good as Dark Souls 1. But like compared to, if it wasn't labeled Dark Souls 2, like if Dark Souls 1 never existed, and Dark Souls 2 came out, it was just labeled Dark Souls, people would be like, this is a good video game. And there are people out there that are actually like, Dark Souls 2 is a shit video game. I'm like, nah, you're on drugs. Shit was tight. Just wasn't as cool as 1. And I think 3 was really, really good. I haven't played Elden Ring yet. It's on my list. It's on my list. But I've only beaten Dark Souls 3 once. I'm going to go back through it and beat it a second time before I start Elden Ring. All right, we're loading in. High Elves versus Khorne. Oddly, kind of a classic matchup. I think it is probably slightly High Elf favored. Maybe moderately, but I only say slightly because I have been able to win it, but it was, I don't know. It feels like the more High Elf mains that have played it a bunch really know how to deal with it, but people that just pick High Elves and then I counterpick them with Khorne, if they haven't played it, you can get some pretty good stuff. There's a Blood Crusher ROR and Skull Crusher ROR build I like that can sometimes beat High Elves. There also is the Mino Bust that can sometimes do well. And recently I've been enjoying the Blood Shrine of Khorne with a bunch of Chaos Warriors and Chosen. But all of those have been defeated at different points by different High Elf builds. So, I don't know. It feels like a dynamic-ish matchup that's probably slightly High Elf favored, but doable. Clues about the data reveal were amazing. Bird's fucking trolling me. I am the best player alive. What about those who are not new players but are new to multiplayer? That's the place for you, Elaine. Yeah. Or like I said, you can just hop in the Discord and jump straight into the Vermin League. That's not a problem for me. We just made a space where if you join, try Vermin League, and you're like, wow, this guy is kicking my ass over and over again, that's not fun. You can try the new player area. But yeah, like, a lot of people who join multiplayer play a shit ton of campaign and then give multiplayer a go. So you would be welcome there, you know, for sure. No system is perfect, human boy, you do your best. I am perfect. And if I ever do anything that's not perfect, then I am a piece of shit. Trying to get caught up on chat, but you guys are popping the fuck off. Elden Ring is very good in terms of exploration and surrounding, but the bosses are really just tiresome invasions are the worst. Okay. Kissable Clown and Clown Violence stuff. It's actually a good read. Yeah, Madman, I'll have to check it out. Do Dwarf pairs get banned automatically? No. Balanced Darkblade, written, front person, $11 anime series, just a cool thing about power snaps, dual wields. Holy shit, so much chat! Killed the Firekeeper. Oh, why no! Don't kill the Firekeeper! God damn it, Booj. Booj! God damn it, Booj. Okay. Alright. We're in the game. I'm gonna focus. We have a basic Skull Crusher, 1 Minotaur of Khorne with great weapons, 2 Fleshhounds, and then a very brutal front line with 4 Marauders and 3 Chosen of Khorne. 3 Chosen of Khorne with dual weapons, and Valky up in the sky. I do think she is by far the best Khorne Lord here. We've been seeing a lot of the Herald of Khorne recently on stream, but I think Valky is the best here specifically because of the Spear Sleipnir. High elf formations are just so tight that it can get a million kills very, very quickly. On the other side, we have an Archmage of Light with only a net, and then a ground-based Castard with only Plague of Rust. Pretty cool combo. Frontline of Silverin Guard and Spearman will hold forever. Actually, funny enough, the Phoenix King, who we just saw on stream a second ago, beat me in this matchup. I was Khorne, and he took Silverin Guard, and they held forever against my Chaos Warriors that were buffed up by a Blood Shrine and Horn of Khorne and all that stuff. They just held forever. So, yeah, Silverin Guard. I have a very recent, very haunting memory of those guys. Other than that, 4 Lava and Sea Guard, 3 Archers, one of which is the Talons of Torquelada, ROR Archers that imbue some fire weakness, some Illyrian Reavers, but it is mostly just a spear, pike, and shot formation that we see at a lot of levels of high levels of high elf play. The meta stuff is definitely Imric and a healer, or a spear box blob like this. Hi, Blackthorn. How you doing, buddy? Don't spam ducks in here. We do not speak his name. Rubber Duck of War is dead to us forever. Forever! He did nothing wrong to me, but still. Halves of Tides makes sense. The formation is too. Strix? That was nice. That was nice. Ooh. Overcasted Plague of Rust, and still the lads have 70 armor. Goddamn, Chosen, I love you so much. But you are about to have a very bad time. And they're netted! Oh god, he's gonna do it to him! Nets him in place, so their paltry 28 speed doesn't dodge any arrows. And look at all those red arrows onto the Chosen of Khorne. Look at them all. Look at them coming in. Oh. Oh, the boys, the lads, the gits. Yeah. Oh, hey, Phoenix King, we were just talking about you. So that Chosen of Khorne's taken a lot of damage, but Chosen of Khorne, I mean, their leadership is pretty high, as it should be. So they usually fight to about the last model. Valkia is in. Looks like she's trying to shut some stuff out. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen a spear yet. Spear Sleipnir. Usually you just want to throw that out as quick as possible to blunt the effect on your charge. So we did lose 1 Chosen of Khorne almost straight up. Others are still fine. Minotaur's getting in. There is the spear. But a decent dodge? No. Oh, 3 for 1. I thought he was dodging, but he was just turning. So yeah, 3 for 1. Good spear. The Skull Crushers are trying to get in there now. Illyrian Reavers are trying to find a home, but there's really nothing for them to do. Though unfortunately, there's also nothing for the Fleshhounds to do. Fleshhounds are just getting caught on Silverin Guard, and they're going to die horrendously. Now, as happened with me in this matchup versus the Phoenix King, Silverin Guard look exactly the same. Look at those banners. Exactly the same as normal Spearmen. So it's very possible that, like me, Blood Penguin has no idea his Fleshhounds are sitting on Silverin Guard. He probably thinks they're basic Spearmen. He's like, I'll be fine. And that one actually is basic spearman, but the other one definitely getting fucking murdered by the Silverin Guard. A net onto the Minotaurs of Khorne, who have just been Gatling gunned down. They are going to hit the front line. They have 0 kills. They have 0 gold value, and they are already routing because of the Archer Focus Fire. If you are a High Elf enjoyer, that is fine, but you do have to understand it is games like this that make a lot of people not High Elf enjoyers. Spear boxes are very, very fun. Spear boxes are super great for everybody involved. Caradoc has a pretty unique build with the Plague of Rust and the spear, the net combo. That is actually really cool, and I will give him his props for some tech piece that I have not thought of. It's nice, but like it is just showcasing like I see you took fun units. I took 15 spears and 10 archers. Fuck your fun units. Another Plague of Rust Overcast, bringing the Skullcrushers down to 70 armor. And the bronze shields are facing away from some of the archers hitting them, but there's just archers hitting them from all sides, so that is going to happen. The Chosen of Khorne are still trying to buzzsaw through all of the High Elves, but the High Elves are doing their best Skaven impression with 1,700 models on the field, and half of them are goddamn archers. So, yeah. It's tough. I do think the High Elves are probably going to win this. It's looking real tough for our friends Khorne. Maybe the only way I could see this going the other way is the Chosen of Khorne just grinding everything to dust, because they could kill nearly infinite amounts of Silverin Guard and Spearmen. It's just about shutting down all the archers. How are we doing on archer count? Talons of Torquelada are essentially shut down. Like, I don't see them being a realistic threat for the rest of this game. So we have a Lothern Sea Guard, an archer, another Lothern Sea Guard, and a Lothern Sea Guard. Okay. It's like 5. Oh, there's a full health one here, but it's running from the Chosen of Khorne. A very long net cast on the Skull Crushers. And they're just going to walk it out anyway because they're reforming. Hell yeah. Net's working as intended. Also, the net doesn't affect these two models for some reason. Net's definitely chilling. Definitely doing good. Relentless Rage making these guys unbreakable, and they can't lose models in this moment. Huh. No ho, Master. No ho, Master. Marauders of Khorne getting walked off by the Archmage of Metal. Yeah, the Mino's officially shattered, so they're not real. Valkyria's gonna go try and snipe a little foot mage. And wow, she gets a really nice hit and knocks her up into the air. That was cool looking. Walk out, Zenith. Archers getting charged by Skull Crushers. That'll do pretty decent damage to them. These are not Lothern Sea Guards, so they don't have charge defense or anything like that. Skull Crusher's gonna actually knock them down a peg or two. And maybe they're killing enough archers for the Chosen of Khorne to carry. I doubt it, but maybe. I don't think so, but possibly. Working 100% of the time, 50% of the time. Today we shall fight in the shade. Yeah, unfortunately. Fun fact, High Elves are the only faction that can take 15 spears and 10 ranged in one build. It's true. Yeah. No, I think High Elves have weaknesses in other areas. I don't think they're the best faction in the world. Like, I think Dark Elves is better. And again, that might be just my opinion, but I only brought it up in case of... There are an awful lot of High Elf mains in my Discord and in my chat, and I'm like, alright guys, I love you, and you love High Elves, but you have to admit, builds like this, if you're fighting against High Elves over and over again, you run into stuff like this, I am begging you to kind of maybe understand why certain people don't love fighting High Elves. I'd rather fight High Elves than Dark Elves. I'd rather fight High Elves than Vampire Counts, personally. But they are up there on my list of things where someone picks High Elves and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. I don't know if I can deal with another spear box. It is the state of the world when I say, thank God they brought Imric. Alright, Spear Sleipnir, really nice cast. Starts on the edge of one to get a little poke on the Silverin Guard, but mostly aiming at the Lothern Sea Guard. Takes about half their HP out. It's good stuff. And the Chosen of Khorne are still buzzsawing through people, which is good. I haven't seen a lot of Khorne army abilities used. We saw the tier 2 earlier on the Skull Crushers, but Chosen Khorne getting significant kills, so they're buffing up that passive a lot. And how are we doing on archer count? Because that's really all that matters. That's a Lothern Sea Guard, half ammo, full HP. Love and Seaguard, almost dead, half ammo. Almost out of ammo, Love and Seaguard, and an archer that's routing yet again. An archer that's about to rout, yeah. Okay, and another Love and Seaguard. Fuck, there's so many archers. Because the Chosen are just begging for the High Elves to run out of archers, and then they can melee everything down. Shouldn't Valkyrie be enough to grind through all those High Elves? She's a small model. Yeah, but I mean, Silver and Guard have 30 melee attack. So they're no slouches. And the Eagle Caster. Eagle Casters are always pretty mid-tier combatants, but good cycle charging can get it done. Khorne is about even on the damage value, but the balance of power is against them, and I would tend to agree with the balance of power there. Who might be a high elf main here who thinks he's better than the average dwarf player? Lafini's king. I'd rather play against high elves than dwarves every time. I see dwarves that did. That is a common reaction. Sorry, somebody messaged me. Alright, how are we doing? Chosen of Khorne and Valkyrie are really all that's left. And the Chosen of Khorne get netted, as archers are going to shoot them, and Silver and Guard just run into their death. Chosen of Khorne say, nice net. Anyway, I'm going to walk up to the Silver and Guard and fuck them up. GG, well played. I was going to say I'm surprised they used their Winds of Magic on net, not Plague of Rust, but I just realized I saw Valkyria kill that caster, so yeah, the caster's dead. Without Plague of Rust, maybe the Chosen of Khorne could carry this, he said. Just try to bring hope to this world. Grievenin, I like it, I like it. A good lore-accurate burn. Black Knight, yeah. For sure. But, like, it's something that Wood Elf mains have struggled with a long time, where, like, you get kind of tarnished by the degenerates of your faction, you know what I mean? We're like, no, I promise, I'm the fun dwarf player, or the fun Wood Elf player, and then, like, when you queue into someone in quick battle and they pick Wood Elves or Dwarves, you just the trees start speaking Vietnamese, and, like, you're just like, oh, fuck, I'm gonna get draw-kited, I can't see any of their army, oh my god, and you just dip. You concede defeat. Even if you were like, oh, I was going to take an Orion and Great Stag Rush and be cool, it's like the other person doesn't know that. They fought a bunch of triple Waywatcher, 5 Hawk Rider degens. Again, Warhammer 3 hasn't had that much of a problem with that for Wood Elves because they've taken some hits, but Warhammer 2 definitely. Every time I saw Wood Elf on quick battles, I was like, alright, fuck this noise. I'm out. They took an ancient tree man, put him in the trees, everything else is flying or invisible. Very cool. Another net onto the Chosen of Khorne, who are getting shot in the head. Valkyrie is still doing her best. What do we have here? Full-ish health, Silver and Guard. Another Silver and Guard. Spearman, Lother and Seaguard with no ammo left. Lother and Seaguard with plenty of ammo left. Silver and Guard, Silver and Guard. I think this might be doomed for Khornes. Wait, Mr. Lich. Tiredness affects armor too? Does it? Yeah. I was being facetious, not specific. But the point remains. Holy lag pants. Alright, I was checking chat for a little bit. What's the base leadership on Chosen? 85. Yeah, it's 85. I was right. Blind Picks was a nice touch of quick battles. That was actually a really good change. Another net, another hail of arrows, and 130 armor. Still can't save you from a mass of arrows, my friends. Valky's doing her best to grind through all these spearmen. I don't think it's going to be enough. I do wonder if there's a Sword of Khorne or anything. But at this point in the game, it could be pretty easy to dodge the Sword of Khorne. Just because there's so few units left, it's not that likely you'll be distracted. So when you see it appear, you'll just walk away. I never get tarnished by Widow of Reputation. Alright, still grinding. Still a bit of lag as the Chosen are trying to wander in here. Dun, 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 dun. Her shield looks so weird. I know it's meant to look menacing, but it just looks goofy to me. This little tongue hanging out. Alright, where are we at? Laden Seaguard with a bunch of ammo coming back. Laden Seaguard with 4 volleys left firing. Archers with 10 volleys left, but not a lot of models. And another goddamn net. Alright, Chosen. Get shot. A little bit of pokey pokes. Valkyria's fighting. I am slightly concerned that there's too many high elf spears on top of each other, because if there is a Sword of Khorne, now would be like a good time. Now, again, it'll probably get dodged, but maybe they're napping? I don't know. Holy lag. It's a 10-minute game, but it feels so much longer. Net wears off. Chosen the corner back. Running. Getting shot. Running. Valkyria's fighting. Why aren't white lions a very good unit these days? Why don't people pay them? Some people do. But spearmen are just so much better at holding the line, and usually your archers are going to do a lot of the work for you, but white lions aren't bad. They're good when you need to do melee damage as the high elves, which just is not a very common situation. Chosen to Khorne, just getting shot in the head. Archer is going to get routed off by Valkyria pretty quickly, I would think. Frightening Work since his release, also nothing new there. Yeah. Another net. Don't you worry. It's net o'clock. Laden Seaguard turn. They fire. One of them runs out of ammo. Archers are going to rout. So the high elves are running out of ammunition. 7 volleys over here, 6 over there. But it's looking doomed. Army losses is coming in, and Valkyria has been honestly grinding through better than I would have thought, but she's not going to be able to kill all of these high elves. Chosen still getting pew-pewed. And it wears off. Chosen a corner like, please, someone, just fight us. And the high elves are like, no, I'm goodbye. Archers rally again, 0 leadership. If they rout one more time, I think they shatter. So Valkyria might go pay them a visit. Chosen corner like, please, somebody. We're so slow. We can't catch anybody. I would not be against Chosen of Khorne having higher speed. The fact that they can't catch anybody is a pretty big problem. Or I'd think that like being blessed by the God of Slaughter would give you some pretty crazy speed. Perhaps the Shielded Chosen would be better in this matchup? Maybe. The thing about the Chosen of Khorne is that they have bonus versus infantry, 10. That could get them, because they only have 47 melee attack. If you look at Silver and Guard, 54 melee attack. Basic Spearman, where are you? 50 melee defense. So without the bonus for Symmetry, actually basic Spearmen have a higher melee defense than Chosen of Khorne would have melee attack. So that's a big reason that you bring the dual weapon, is to actually get your melee attack above the melee defense and get through them quicker with that bonus for Symmetry. The shielded might be worth it to protect them from archers. I don't know. I'm just saying in defense of dual weapon Chosen. No ammo left, 4 volleys left, but the Chosen of Khorne are officially whittled the fuck down. So you don't even need any more arrows to deal with them, as they are going to break from this rear charge. Bap. There they go, leaving just Valkia. You can use last your arrows on her if you really want to, but otherwise it is just going to be the Valkia trailer all over again. Valkia use all of her spear thing? Yeah. Bam, bam, boom. 10 melee attack from Frenzy. Yeah, but that was already on the Chosen of Khorne dual weapons that I was hovering over. Like, they had Frenzy active when they had 57 melee attack. Net's caster was pretty strong. Silverin didn't get their value back, but they were just holding. Loudon Seaguard did well. Very well. Very, very well. Lyran Reavers did just fine. Spearmen held forever as they're supposed to, and archers did great. Valkia did fantastically. Minotaurs got literally 0 value because they got shot. Skullcrushers did okay. Marauders did okay. Chosen of Khorne, one of them got Gatling gun down. The other 2 did all right. And Fleshhounds struggled. GG. GG, well played. Yeah, because Chosen of Khorne with dual weapons without Frenzy have 46 melee attack. And then with Frenzy, it's like 57. But still, that's... Wait. Did they not have their Frenzy active in-game? Or why was that so low? Weird. Yeah, I'd have to relook. But anyway, that's still the thought behind the bonus for Symmetry, is to actually get through the high elf, super high melee defense. Because you don't want to bump and grind with them. You want to, like, bust through them. That's what they're trying to do. How about, what was the Khorne build you liked here? I have 3 that I like at different times. Skull Crusher ROR, plus the Blood Crusher ROR, some Marauders, some Chaos Warriors, and 1 Chosen of Khorne. And then Valkia, of course. Second one is Valkia and 3 Minos, plus a bunch of Marauders and shit. And then the final one, the one I've been using more recently, is 2 of those Blood Shrines of Khorne. Not the Skull Cannons, but the melee Skull Cannon version. They have regen in combat. They're super disruptive to the archers. They do okay damage, and they give buffs to your guys that are nearby. But mostly you're taking them for 950 gold chariots that really disrupt the high elf lines and stop them from shooting you. So I like 2 of those. Some Chaos Warriors, some Marauders, Valkia. But yeah, Phoenix King beat that one with the spear box, so I got wrecked. What matchup is Scarbrand viable into? Some of the game 3 ones. Now, viable is a different word than optimal, because optimal would just be Valkia. Like, I think Valkia is better than Scarbrand in every single situation, honestly. And I think the Herald of Khorne is maybe better than Valkia in some certain situations. I've seen Lucinia and others use it pretty well. But I don't think Scarbrand is the best choice in any matchup. But where he is viable... could be some of the demonic matchups like Demons of Chaos or Tzeentch or maybe Nurgle, though that's a really bad matchup for you overall. Maybe Slaanesh. Because the big thing there is he can use his Rampage to get Be'lakor acting unwise or get, like, you know, a Demon Prince of Slaanesh or someone, or Kairos acting unwise. So it's that Rampage, really, and he can punish it okay. But Valkia is still probably a better choice, but, like, also, those factions in general don't have a ton of archers that can really punish him or anything like that. But a ton of the mortal factions, it's just not a good matchup for him. Scarbrand is mostly... We talked about him previously on stream. I love Scarbrand thematically. The problem with Scarbrand is he doesn't have an identity. He's not good at clearing crowds, but he has abilities that scale off of him personally getting kills. And it's like, okay, well, he's not very good at getting those kills, so it's hard to stack this ability. Okay. He has some capacity as a duelist, like he has the rampage that makes everybody rampage, but he also himself rampages, meaning he can't target the target he wants. And if he doesn't self-rampage, then he doesn't have enough weapon strength to really kill whatever he's dueling, right? So he's not a great duelist. He's a fine duelist. He's not a great crowd clearer. He's a meh crowd clearer. He's not tanky, so he's not even like a lord you can just take and like, yeah, he's not going to kill anything, but he's not going to die. And he's super expensive, so you also wouldn't want him to just be tanky and super expensive, because you usually just want tanky stuff that's cheap if you want to go wide with the rest of your army. So the problem for Scarbrand is he doesn't have a niche. It's like, all right, either make this guy super fucking cheap and tanky, or make him an insane duelist, or make him a crowd clearing machine. Because right now he's none of them, and he's like 2,500 fucking gold. So he needs a purpose. He needs a goal. Like Valkia fulfills two of those things, which is why she's so strong. She's tanky and cheap, so you pick her if you just want a lord, so you can go wide with your army, but you know she won't just fuck off and die. And she's really good at crowd clearing with her Spears of Sleipnir. She's an okay duelist, but not the best. So you wouldn't take her to like beat Karl Franz, right? Karl Franz is gonna probably kick your shit in. But that's not what Valkia does. Valkia is just like this cheap, tanky lord, and can actually help you clear out stuff. Does he need buffs? He does need buffs, but I hope they don't buff him across the board in his current state, because I don't want him to be good at everything. But Scarbrand does need... He needs a buff in one of those directions. He needs, like, a reason to take him. But if they made him cheaper, better at clearing crowds, tankier, and an amazing duelist, then that's going to be a fucking problem. Vertical Cliff, yeah, but that was a one-off case, not like a thing that happens every game. Scarbrand campaign is super fun, but you don't worry about cost in campaign. You don't pay for your lord like that. 2,800 gold on a lord is tough. Tough, tough, tough. Empire versus Kislev. I've actually played this with Blood Penguin a good amount, as both sides, because Blood Penguin also plays a good amount of Kislev. So he should know this matchup quite well. Scar doesn't have splash stacks. He has some, but not a lot. I beat you with Scarbrand yesterday, and I wasn't the one tryharding. Did you? I remember the Demons of Chaos where you took Red Ulgar. Chariot Hounds of Flesh, Soul Grinder, and whatever cavalry you can bring. Oh, Chariots. Okay, yeah, I see what you're doing, man. I was like, Chariot Hounds? The fuck? Methinks Valkia just has too much utility for a price. So all the Khorne Lords just suck in comparison. I don't think that's true. Because if you nerf Valkia, then Khorne just is going to have shitty lords, and you're going to see the Herald every time because he's cheaper and he buffs everything else. But like, Khorne's other lords need help. They need some sauce. I don't think nerfing Valkia would change that. You just take away a good lord. I think Khorne needs lords that are more like Valkia rather than Valkia needs to become like the other lords. Oh, the Khorne Greenskin game where he brought 2 Broken Tusks. Yeah, that's true. Though I did run my archers into melee combat, so whoops. Whoops. At the moment, I can enjoy campaign again. I think the AI got better. That's cool. I have not played enough campaign to not find it fun. Like, I played a good amount, but I just don't hard grind it. But I will say, when I was last playing, for me, the thing that pisses me off is that the players' AI allies feel like they just go AFK and don't do anything, while the enemy allies actually show up and do shit. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. Alright, we're off. I am mega sus of this Kislev build. think we're probably going to game 3. Hopefully the lag will be a little bit better. They should balance multiplayer and campaign separately. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 2 Warbears versus Empire? Sus. Though I suppose Blood Penguin didn't actually take any Huntsmen. What the fuck? Okay. Now I'm more scared for them. I thought he had Huntsmen, because Huntsmen I think are super critical here. I want to go to bed. Anybody else feeling bedtime? How are we doing with Cal Harmon? Okay, he did beat Thunderwolf. So, if Blood Penguin manages to reverse sweep Caradoc, I'm right no matter what. Because then my Dark Horse and my tournament favorite are fighting each other no matter what, I win. If Caradoc wins, then all my money is on Cal Harmon because I need him to win for my prediction. So my prediction game, out of the 3 players left, 2 of them are in my prediction game. So we being strong as hell right now. Multiplayer is so stressful. That is fair. I'm going to call you Michael. Mitchell. Michelle. Still sick? Did you get COVID? They do balance multiplayer and campaign separately. Campaign is a billion buff tech changes. Oh, okay. I see. The build's still getting set up. I'll cast that one when it's ready. The Kislev one's easier to cast right now. We have a front line of armored Kossars. Looks like 4 of them. Maybe just 3. Yeah, 3 armored Kossars, 4 Kossars with spears, 2 winged lancers, 2 bear boys, including the Oath Brothers of Tor ROR bear boys. We have an Ice Witch of Tempest on foot with Hailstorm and Gust of True Flight, plus her leopard summon, a Little Grum, and a Patriarch with a heal and a plus 40 melee attack aura. You got cast once by Rebel Dark War? Boo. Boo! Rubber Duck of War isn't real, he can't hurt you. That's a nice little house. Your good old multiplayer days. You sound much better than yesterday, Human Boy. Oh, thanks. Nice to know I sounded like shit yesterday. Makes me feel real good. Oh, just normal Minnesota winter quality life? Yeah, shit sucks. Dude, we got snow down here again. I'm pissed. Spring's never coming. For Plague Penguin and his Empire frontline, it is a mix of swordsmen and spearmen across the way. 4 Empire Knights. Yes, 4 Empire Knights, 2 crossbowmen. The Silver Bullets, Handgunner, ROR, a Mortar, plus the Hammer of the Witches, ROR Cannon, Triple Halberdier, Balthazar Gelt, Up in the Sky with Plague of Rust, and Searing Doom. Stalker Human looks into some people's house windows. It's true. We do be stalking on the old... Is this Reichland Estates? I don't think this is Reichland Estates. Because these are Bretonnian. Yeah. This must be the Fey Fork. What house is that? Is that Bastogne? I think that might be Bastogne. I love how many, like, super expensive, crazy castles are on all these hillsides. As if Bretonnia has, like, 1 castle per county. Not this many of these things. Sleeping Druid, good luck all. Hey, man. All right. Analysis. Without Huntsman, I am actually a little concerned about the Empire's ability to take out the 2 bear blobs with... I guess there's only 1 healing Patriarch, so unless the bears are actually on top of each other, they'll be fine. Hammer of the Witches should outduel Little Groms. The artillery advantage should go to the Empire, and Mortars will do a little bit of fuckery. I worry for the Empire build. I worry about Crossmen not being Huntsmen so they can't take out the Bear Blob. I worry about this front line of Spearmen and Swordsmen just being fed into the grinder of Armored Kossars. Now, I guess there's only 3 of them, and there's 4 Archer Kossars, so the Empire will actually have to go into melee, because they don't beat 4 archers with 2 and silver bullets. This is scary. I'm terrified for Blunt Pigment's build. Hammer the Witches trying to line up a shot. Yeah, it is immediately going to try and shoot Little Grom, but Little Grom's behind some trees with Gust of True Flight to give him more accuracy. That son of a bitch. And they pretend they don't use slave laborers. Little Grom, slow motion shot. Up and over the trees. Sailing through the sky. Does it hit? Empire War Wagons start to make angry. Yeah, they're pretty strong. Smokes that guy right next to the cannon piece. Damn, sucks to be that guy. Mortar's trying to punish those Kossars, but they're going to run away. And it does look like Kislev's trying to kite the Empire a little bit here. As the Gust of True Flight wears off, then Little Grom's range no longer outdoes the Hammer of the Witches. So the Hammer of the Witches can eventually get into range of that thing, but it is still behind some trees, so we'll see how it does there. Fire, my friend, fire. Another big shot. Return fire! The Little Grom's moving. Oh, wow. Those look like direct hits, but they didn't actually hit him. That's kind of unpog. Another miss. Counterfire. Just rolls into some of the Hammer of the Witches crew. Thomas, you might be right. You might possibly be right. Cannon's firing again. Little Grom doing his best to dodge, and he is pretty swift. Getting swifty out there. So we have a lot of Little Grom kite. Hell yeah. Everybody loves Little Grom kite. Another shot. And it does nick a guy, taking him down. But the Gust of True Flight is going to make his range longer. And he, again, tries to dodge the Hammer of the Witches, which so far he's done successfully. This reminds me of the old Anticity stuff when Warhammer 3 first came out. He was playing Ogres with like 2 scrap launchers and an Iron Blaster. Single entity artillery was a mistake. Is all I'll say. There, the first good hit of the game onto Little Grom. And he smokes one of the Hammer of the Witches models. Damn. Mortar's still trying to rain on the Armored Kossar Parade. Empire Frontline is moving out to go greet them. Handgunners and crossbowmen and silver bullets don't really want to take a straight up duel with Kossars. Overcasted Hailstorm does damage to the Ice Witch and the crossbows. Some of them retreat. The others are just standing there trying to reload while they get ice thrown on their heads. But still, overall, I think that was a win for the Empire because the overcast damage on the Ice Witch was insane and the Hailstorm didn't actually do that much damage. Wing Lancers are fighting with Empire Knights, and a Searing Doom is going to try and punish them. Looks like Caradoc is attempting to dodge it. And Warbearers are going to get a side charge onto some of these Knights. It's pretty good stuff for both players. It is slightly, I mean, it's much easier to dodge things when there's lag spikes. It just gives you that much more reaction time, so we'll, rip a little bit. But Empire Knights now surrounded on all sides. Plague of Rust Overcast, bringing them bears down to 40 armor, and you have crossbows trying to shoot in on them. Now they are slightly out of range. They're trying to get in range here and actually get to the Warbearers, but we are already going to have the Empire Knights routing off, so the bears won't be in place anymore, and they'll probably just walk away from the crossbowmen fire. The far side, Winged Lancers and Warbearers trying to streak in here, trying to take out the crossbowmen and maybe even snipe out the Hammer of the Witches that is already down to half HP as it continues to fight with Little Grom. But now that the battle is joined and there's more stuff for the blue player to do, Caradoc's not as able to just focus on dodging with Little Grom, and you can see how much more damage he's taking now that he can't do that. This best of 3 still only in that second game. Lag plus very long build times will do that. Empire Knights are trying to rear charge the Oath Brothers of Tor with their only 40 armor. They could actually take a pretty significant amount of damage, but overall this flank was a win for Kislev. Elsewhere, though, the Empire is actually up in damage value. And these Warbears are sitting in front of the Silver Bullets, so they're just taking a bunch of damage here, and if they run away, the Crossmen will shoot them in the back. So they are kind of overextended. Like, the Patriarch and his healing is nowhere nearby. Actually, yeah, he's back here. I think this is a mistake. The Patriarch is near neither of the bears. And they're just abandoned in a land of halberds and bullets. Damn. Even the Hammer of the Witches just said, you know what, fuck it. I'm just going to stop shooting at Little Grom. I'm going to shoot at these bears instead. Silver Bullets get charged, but now we have Empire Knights, Crossmen, and Halberdiers all trying to surround those bears. Train has massive mass too when you put the Dreadquake on it. Does have a really big price tag. The Chorfs are rather spendy. Gust of True Flight, again, trying to shoot down the Hammer of the Witches. Meanwhile, these Warbears getting low on leadership. They're actually going to pop their Kislev passive pretty soon if they're not careful, and Halberds are surrounding them. Big cannon shot does proc the passive. And over here in the trees, Empire Knights got a really good engagement onto the Winged Lancers somehow, even though they're like the exact same unit. Empire Knights just whooping their ass. So that's looking good. Damage value, Blood Penguin is up. Plague of Rust, Overcast onto the Warbear Riders, also bringing them down to 40 armor. It looks like the Patriarch is coming nearby. Oath Brothers of Tor are also jumping in, but I mean, these guys are in halberds and cavalry with 40 armor. They are going to take a lot of damage. Snow Leopard Summon is out. Jade Lancer's fighting more Empire Cav, and the Empire is slowly getting a mobility advantage. Meanwhile, their chaff is just running around fighting armored Kossars. Fighting Kossars with spears, so yeah. The Empire Infantry and the Empire Cav is doing it. Where their Hammer of the Witches did fail them a little bit. Elsewhere, they're doing good. Warbears are routing. If there are any Empire Knights that can just dedicate themselves to chasing those guys down, that would be pretty great. Meanwhile, Winged Lancers try and avoid the fight. And their Kislevite passive wears off. They go low. They might rout. They're taking a ton of damage, but their leadership manages to hold. And they will be just fine. Meanwhile, the Oath Brothers of Tor now next to the Patriarchs, they actually do get some healing. That Snow Leopard summon will fade in a bit. This is a summon. And yeah, Blood Penguin was taking a pretty significant damage value advantage. 2,000 at this point. Oath Brothers of Tor throwing out, but they do not have the Kislev passive. They do not. That is important to remember. That this ROR is bugged. It does not have the Unbreakable passive, so it breaks while healing, while throwing down their debuff. They did not last long enough to benefit from it, and now they are routing. And that is a huge loss for Caradoc and Kislev in general. Yeah, any even FFs at that point, there was just nothing you could do. Bears got pushed off. Without them, there wasn't a lot of carry potential. The Empire stands triumphant. We're going to game 3. So what we're going to do... No passive? No, they're bugged. They don't have a passive. What we're going to do... is I will message Caradoc. Alright. I'm going to play a quick battle. Shit. Muscle memory. I'll play a quick battle. And to try and help with their lag, I'm going to cast the replay. With lag, play game 3 without me, and send replay. Then I'll message Cal Harmon. They are on game 3 now, having some lag. Whoever wins will get in a lobby with you and do picks and bans while I cast game 3 replay. Yeah. So, to try and help with lag, I will not spectate. We'll remove 1/3 of the people in the lobby. Hopefully that'll go better for them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got Kiara. Hi, Kiara. The Mantide plus Gelt. What a Chad. Oh yeah, Demons of Chaos still aren't allowed in quick battles for some reason. I will go Britonia. Lock it. 33% increase in playability, yeah. So Blood Penguin and Caradoc are at 1-1. I'll cast their replay of Game 3 when it is given to me. Until then, we'll just do quick battles or something. But they did say they had... Phoenix King and Caradoc didn't have lag when I wasn't there. And then... I mean, Blood Penguin and Caradoc never played without me, but hopefully it'll help. Skaven versus Brett? Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, time to steal from Blood Penguin. So Blood Penguin beat my bottom with Alberic de Bordelot one time. Which means this is what we have to do now. Okay, so we got Alberic. We need a caster. Probably a healer, because Alberic has no central healing. What up, bitch?
Yep, that's me, Mr. Bitch Ostimus.
Stream says hi.
Who? What?
Stream says hi.
Hi, Stream. What content do you have that's so riveting today?
I'm casting an ODM tournament.
Ooh, any prime contenders?
Cal Harmon is probably going to win it all because he's the best player I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life because you're not in this tournament, you beautiful bitch.
Tell him to get a life.
No. What'd you want? Is it about tomorrow? Is it about D&D?
No, I literally had no particular point in calling you other than to talk, so have fun with your tourney.
Okay, goodbye.
Adios, bitch.
That was my friend Josh. We love Josh. What to do, actually, about this? Let's get some mounted yeomen to just act as, like, pseudo-dog units. We have the Filthy Peasant Tide. We need some fire peasants in case of Hellbit Abominations. We need some regular peasants in case of non-Hellbit Abominations. Could get some Battle Pilgrims, though they are probably just going to get globed in the mouth. And we have no money left and no unit slots. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's fun. Grail Guardians. Fuck it. Fuck it! Grail Guardians! If I get rid of you... What just happened? How did I lose 2 unit slots? Whatever. I need a Knights Errant. I only have 1 Grail Guardian. Then we'll get more Knights Errant. And then we'll get more Knights Errant. Yes! Knights Errant! Where's the ROR 200 gold peasant like the zombies get? That's fucked. I don't want an ROR for 200 gold. Close enough. Where's my favorite Bretonnian flag? The blue one. Where's the blue one? Yeah, Thegan's Errantry. Let's go. Your dad, Josh. He's not my dad! Go Rapunce? No. No. Rapunce is stupid and smelly. I hate her. Lana upgrades peasants for swords. I don't have enough money. It's 250. I only have 200. Oh, I do have 2 chevrons on that Knights of the Realm. Alright, you win. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Wait, no. No, you lied. Shit. Oh, the timer stopped counting down. Nice. Okay. Henry is sad to sit this one out. Henry sucks. Henry can eat a poopy butt. Go Wulfric. I can't go Wulfric on this faction. Josh is 2 foot taller than you? No, he's not. You're a liar. It sounds like Curse the Necromancer. Get you fucks. Dude, I hate Curse the Necromancer. I hate it. It was dumb. It was mega dumb. No, you actually, hang on. Hang on. All right, we're busting out the book again. You want to know, here's the easiest way to sum up all of the problems of this book, is the lack of attention to detail, okay? Lack of attention to detail of the book. Curse of the Necrarch. Okay. Hang on. All right. Prologue. The fall of humanity. Sorry, he does these like alliterations, but the first chapter is in the fall. Second chapter, the autumn of all our fears, still in the fall. Right? The autumn of all our fears, still the fall. The autumn of sacrifice, still the fall. You'll understand where I'm going in a second. The autumn of sweet deceits, still the fall. The autumn of sweet deceits, still the fall. The autumn of lost souls, still the fall. Autumn of the living dead, still the fall. The autumn of the living dead, still the fall. The endless winter night. Hey, we're into winter now. The winter of buried grief, we're in winter. The winter of rancid flesh, we're still in the winter. The spring of bloated parasites. Hey, we got to spring. The spring of the beast, we're into spring. Let's go. The winter of scars and grief. How did we go back into winter, Mr. Author? You said spring. The winter of scars and grief. So we're back into winter. Oh, okay. And you might be like, Human Boy, clearly a year went past. It did not. This is all happening on the same day at this point in the book. The winter of black hearts. Okay, so we're just firmly in winter all of a sudden again. The final spring night of an old man's war. This bitch can't decide what fucking season it is. Final spring night of an old man's war. End of book. He can't decide what season it is. I hate it. I hate it. It's dumb. It's bad writing. No one pays attention to any fucking details in this book. I hate it. There's no consistency. The Jedi used his midi-chlorians. I mean his magic. I mean his lightsaber. I mean his samurai katana. I mean his midi-chlorians. Take a deep breath. Focus the fuck up. And decide what you're writing about. Is it winter? Is it spring? Does food matter or does food not matter? Does the army take 2 weeks to get somewhere or 3 months to take somewhere? Does the guy take a day to run somewhere or does it take him 3 weeks to get somewhere? Figure it the fuck out. What is happening in this book? Where is the setting? Establish the setting. Stay in the setting. Oh my god. It was cancer to read. It was awful. It was awful. And if you're out there and you wrote that book and you're feeling bad right now, I'm sorry, but it is what it is. It was terrible. All right. Flame over. Okay. What are we doing here? Grail Guardians will keep in the center. Then we have some knights to put on the flanks with my mounted yeomen to act as weird dog units once we get over on the flanks. More knights to put there with Knights of the Realm. We're getting a little cramped in here, but that's okay. That'll happen. And then Lifecaster. No, Dick, I wanted Lifecaster. Alright, and then I'm good. I think Kiara's been waiting for me to hit ready because it's a quick battle and there's no chat, and I was talking for a very long time, so I'll just hope that she's ready to go. Washington, D.C. already had an 80-degree day this year, didn't they? I have no idea. History of the Vikings exists at the same time as medieval knights of Europe writing Lord of the Lands and such? I have no idea. Wretch, Brave, and Tail Legendary Lord win? I can only dream. I can only dream and hope. And whisper sweet nothings. Seasons are not the same anymore. Yeah. All right, Hell Pit Abominations, Warp Block Jezzails, 2 globes, a box, a boxy box, and I can't see the Lord, so it's probably Snitch. Clan Rats, Skaven Slaves. Okay, cool. Cool. We're range of the Jezzails, so let's just dodge a little bit and get out of that range. You get behind that, we'll be fine. You guys make for the trees. Make for the trees, I'll catch you in Gondor. The lady wills it. Okay. You guys need to move up before the Cav does. Get to the trees, man, get to the trees! Alright, land and then go hide behind that thing. Ah, they're shooting at us! All you're telling me is that the author lived in Duluth. Okay. We just want our mounted yeomen to be in the back to catch anybody that flees. Yep, there's Snitch. Okay, so we'll get some archers onto the Jezzails. And now that we have mostly saturated in, time to get aggressive. Okay. Guys in the very far back are just to catch anybody who flees. They're not actually meant to do any combat. Okay, so I want to disrupt these guys and then rear charge them and create a hole that I can now slam through, and nobody saw it coming. I do need you to come up here at some point and throw down like just a generic heal for mostly the whole army. Okay. Y'all are getting fucked up by a Hell Pit Abomination. Let's fall back a little bit. You guys have routed some stuff. You guys have routed some stuff. But we have mounted yeomen to catch anybody who runs, so it's not your job to chase them. It's just your job to route them once. Alright, we'll have Alberic go over here. Archers are firing. There's some fine rats over there. Not much I can do. Oh, hey, flanking wolf rats. That's pretty cool. We'll charge back here and deal with them. We'll throw regrowth over there. You guys chase those things. Y'all come back with me. Just go over here. You're dealing with doggos. I'm going to just give you guys attack orders for the sake of having attack orders. Here is this. Alberic's actually really close to breaking, so let's try and get the fuck out of here. I'll give you a charge command, because then you'll get a better attack animation, and then we'll actually just walk out. Okay. Wolf rats are back here being annoying to my archers. And this lady does need to fuck off for a little bit. Okay. How are we doing? Mounted yeomen are routing. We do have archers back. That's a hooray. Routed those dogs. So y'all can get back to shooting. You're going to try and sneak in here. You're going to try and sneak in there. We mostly just want to stop those goddamn globes. Okay, you retreat for a bit. Throw this heal down there where there's like a lot of stuff. And then I need this. That summons coming from my archers, but sometimes that's just what it do. Man, these fucking globes will not break, man. Okay, that Discourage Aura should finish them off. Should is a pretty key word here. Okay, clan rats have dealt with a lot of my peasant bowmen. Holy shit. Those guys are still alive. Grail Guardians are alive somewhere? Hey. Oh shit, hey buddy. Okay, that's kind of important to know. Alright, so we have globes. cool. What are you, mounted yeoman? Okay.
Ready to serve. Squash the blood. Swiftly. Ready. Full tilt. Mounted yeoman.
Okay, so these mounted yeomen should be able to chase these guys. Alberic needs to get back to the sky.
I am with you.
Oh shit.
Moving apace. On
Okay.
to glory. Glory calls. Immediately.
Alright. Alberic's gonna try and land on Snitch. Use heroic killing blow to maybe take him out, but he is awkwardly not landing. Then he landed. Nice.
Lord of Bretagne.
He missed a lot of attacks. Let's just fuck off for a second. You guys are doing your best. You guys are gonna run stuff off. Real Guardians, I'll need you over here. Peasants, come this way.
Quickly. For
Alberic, come this way. Because I'm gonna need you to help me route off some stuff.
clear out. We fight for Bretonia.
Okay, you turn around and deal with that. You're mounted yeoman though, so you're probably not gonna actually do that well. Ah, good charge, mounted yeoman. Anyway, Alberic's terror routing off some stuff.
With haste.
Fun for everyone.
For my lady.
I can't see my cast. There we are.
Come unto me.
Alberic, go. Route these Skaven bitches.
Archers, aye.
Archers try and punish that.
Sons of Bretagne.
Okay, those globes probably aren't coming back, but probably is not what we need.
We are ready.
You guys all come back a little bit. You come back a little bit. You can chase off those Skaven slaves real quick.
Damsel. Hurry.
Run.
Boundless valor. Glory awaits. For the lady. Anon.
Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Still have to chase those off. These are clan rats. Y'all come with me. Y'all come with me.
Brave knight.
You almost got those things.
Moving apace.
That is 6 health, and it has -10 leadership. You probably actually have more than that.
On to glory. I
Alberic's running away now. Try and deal with some of this. His Grail Guardians will come back into the fight.
child of light. Apace. For our lady.
I do have the big spooky sword. Can't quite land there.
Understood.
Okay. You keep running away.
Moving apace. Charge.
And I'm gonna help deal with these Skaven slaves over here.
God help us.
Bap. And that should tear out them.
True Bretonian. Grail Guardians.
There we go.
Noble and pious.
And you
Quickly.
are gonna go hit Snitch in the mouth.
Battle
Not the
calls.
help it, the guy next to him.
Honor awaits.
Okay. Oh, he missed his charge.
For the lion.
Then I knocked him way away. Okay, that'll actually be nice for me.
Quickly, lads.
Okay.
Full tilt.
Stop knocking him away. You need to actually hit him on and then run away. Okay. Well, you got one hit off. Alright, then you got hit twice in the mouth. And then you got hit yet again. That help hit Abomination like triple attack. That was kind of fucked up. Alright.
Moving at
Knights, focus on chasing people.
What do you need? Peasant bowmen. Honor before glory.
There we go.
In the light of the lady.
Wait, okay, if Snitch wants to fight all alone, I'll take him real quick.
Lady. Withdraw.
Oh, you missed your attack, kinda. You did like a little bit of damage, but not a full thing.
Quickly.
Yeah, we're gonna have to snipe out Snitch here, even if I have to use my caster to do it. We're missing a lot of attacks though, and that's kind of a problem.
Ready to fire. Take the ground. Armored in faith. Hastily.
Snitch is seriously 1v2ing us right now because Alberic just can't figure out where he is.
For the lady. Damsel.
Hey, help it's coming, so you gotta figure this shit out, Alberic. One more hit. Okay. Dude, just fuck it up then. Jesus Christ.
Apace.
Holy crap. These Hellpits are hitting every single shot while Alberic is missing, like, everything. What the fuck? That is mega unlucky. And that was the world's shortest terror out, which is also pretty cool. But goddamn. Like, I'm not playing this perfectly, but we are having some bad luck today, my dudes. Okay, I'll better try and go snipe out that guy who is separated. Hellpits are going to chase down my Grail Guardians, who are just going for a rear charge real quick. You missed again. Alright, you hit that time. Nice. Snitch is probably nearby, so I do want to get back up in the air until his concealment bobs were off. Concealment bobs, yes. His bombs. Okay. Mounted Yeoman can take over the chase. You just walk around. And we are waiting for Snitch to reveal himself. Somewhere. Hellpits are turning around. Grail Guardians just take the charge onto them instead of the foot characters. Foot characters can do foot character things. There he is. So let's try and take a quick little dive. Big hit! Swing again! Swing again! He's not gonna swing again. Okay, Alberic's gonna heal cap from that, but our big hit onto Snitch, he is gonna fuck off. Grail Guardians are fighting the Hellpit Abomination. We'll need to back off real fast. You guys come with me. We'll have Peasants fight the Hellpit for a while. And Alberic will chase Snitch. There we go. So he'll chase Snitch. Okay. If they don't want to fight, then I will have my Fire Peasants shoot the Hellpit Abomination for free while I herd Snitch around. But I can just fly over him, so that's fine. You have no Winds of Magic left? Okay, then we need to heal both of our knights together. Because that's all the healing we're going to get. Snitch ain't coming home. He ain't. There we go. Ouch. Okay, I do need to kill him though. There we go. So he died, causing a leadership spike that we are now hoping to exploit. Alberic's coming back. If we can rout the Hell Pit, that would be cool. Okay, Mounted Yeoman is back. Cool. Big rear attack. Kinda. He flubbed the landing pretty hard. Okay. And of course the Hell Pit hit him. God damn it. Alberic, figure it out, dude. You are fucking everything up while doing nothing. Okay, this got to be a big hit. He's got 50% more damage. Big hit. Big second hit. Nice, you got to get back in the sky, my friend. He did not. The Hell Pit hit him yet again. Fuck. Oh my god, we're chilling. Holy shit, he's chilling. Alberic's got his carry pants on. Alberic's got the carry pants on. No, negative one leadership, you fucking bitch. Don't you rout. Don't you rout. You're the hero Bretonia needed. You're the hero Bretonia always believed in. Also, I swore I routed that Plague Caster, but apparently he's still around. Okay, Grail Knights fall back. Peasants deal with that. Alberic actually routed. Oh, it's because the Hell Pit died and a bunch of Skaven slaves popped out. Okay, Alberic routed, so he's maybe not coming back. Okay, my damsel is currently getting messed up. Grail Guardians trying to hit that guy, but the Skaven Slave Spears will soon fade away. Alberic's at -2 leadership, but yeah, he's back. Let's go. Okay, you are fresh, so cool. I can actually get you back. Okay, come here, lady friend. Grail Guardians, they're trying to deal with this guy. Mounted Yeoman coming back. I need these spears to fade away. Alright. Grail Knights, get in there. Peasant archers still firing at that fucking Hell Pit. Get him. And Alberic's here. He's vibing up in the sky. Oh, Seeker. I'm gonna have him go over here. Grail Guardians, Man, that Skaven slave is lasting quite a while. I don't like it. I don't like it. There they go. They routed. Peasants, deal with this. You guys get back in there. Damsel, get back in there. Come on. We're out of ammo. That means you need to be the hero of the day. Let's go, Alberic! Get in there, you son of a bitch! Charge, Fuzzy Lady! You messed up the fucking charge again, dude! What is wrong with you, Alberic? No! You stupid son of a bitch, just get this guy! Now you have an enemy behind you, you might rout. Also, my heroic killing blow is wearing off. You have 9 seconds to get that fucking hit in, you dumb piece of shit! You dumb piece of garbage! What the fuck is wrong with you? Heroic killing blow is wearing off. Get in there! Hit it! Hit it! Swing, you dumb bitch! Swing! What the fuck is wrong with you? Swing! Jesus fucking Christ, Alberic! What the hell is wrong with you, man? What the hell is wrong with you, Alberic? You dumb piece of shit! You dumb piece of shit! I hate you so much! You fucked up everything! The hellbits never missed onto you! Never! You missed onto them so many times, you just wouldn't swing! You just wouldn't swing! Oh my god. Grail Guardians did great though, 2,600. Oh my god. Knights Errant were just around, they had to heal some stuff, but Peasant Archers, I mean, you can tell which one lasted to the end of the game. That was great. Mounted Yeoman did really well, it's just dog units to chase stuff off. Deathmatch Snitch did fantastically, Plague Priest also did really well, Hell Pit Abominations both did nicely, Globes did very well, the Jezzails got chased off immediately, Wolf Rats were a neat little flank I didn't see coming. Yeah, and then Clan Rats all did pretty well, but god damn it, Alberic. Always a pleasure to make a game with you. Sometimes some things disappoint you. It was a good game, Kiara. It was a good game. Phrasing. Ha. Also, hi, Eisenkreutzer. That's like why people like Lewin. Yeah. That was a banger, by the way. That was a banger. All right. I got this, not this, sorry. I got a replay from Blood Penguin. We're gonna cast it quick. I don't need to put the blocker up because it's game 3 no matter what, so I don't know who won. I asked him if he won. Because whoever won has got to go find Cal Harmon and get their builds ready for the best of 5. Oh, it's fucking Bretonnia, boys. It's Bretonnia. Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So now I know who won. I have to message them and tell them to go find Cal Harmon. Because things got stalled out a little bit with lag and stuff, so I don't... I know it's later over in Europe, so I just want to let these guys get going towards bed, right? It really was a great game. It was a great game. It was pretty great. All right, so for Bretonnia, this is a replay, so there will be no lag. Knights Errant, Defenders of Flootery, Knights Errant, ROR, and then 2 Mounted Yeomen. We have 4 Knights of the Realm. 8 Peasant Archers, some of which are fire. Yes, and then a front line of like 2 peasant mobs, but it's really not much of a front line. We also have the Fey Enchantress, Honor Unicorn with Dwellers Below, Earthblood, and yeah. Count Noctilus on his peg leg. Then we have Deck Dropper Bombers, 3 of them. A front line of polearms, secondary line of pistol mobs, tertiary line of handgun mobs, 1 mortar, some animated hulks, looks like 3 of them, and then the Lamp's Revenge crab ROR. The Fey Enchantress is going absolutely ham on Noctilus, but she has to back off now. She only has 15 armor and 15% missile resist. 20% physical resist. Okay, but still, you don't want to get shot by pistols as the Fey. It's going to hurt a lot. Knights Errant lose their attack orders for just a second, but these ones come plowing in, just decimating this little zombie pirate deckhand mob with polearms. And then another Knights Errant just slamming into the pistols, more pistols getting hit. But Knights of the Realm are going to have a nasty surprise when the animated hulks come for them. Meanwhile, in the back, the bomber and bats are murdering some poor little peasants. But honestly, more important shit's going on up here, so we're going to watch that. But yes, in the background, bombers are killing a bunch of peasant mobs. Dwellers below trying to kill more pirates, while polearms are getting side charged by Knights Errant. Knights Errant cycle charging coming back in. The Fey Enchantress fighting Lamper's Revenge along with more Knights of the Realm. She is trying to give them buffs, and she's trying to drain down those Lamper's Revenge, so that's overall going okay. More Bretonnian Knights stream in from the sides. It's really just a Knight fiesta right now, as a Wraithstorm from Count Noctilus is going to try to kill some of the defenders of the Fleur-de-Lis. But bam! Big charge in onto the handguns. The lance formation, couched lance, is doing a lot of damage. Now, the archers are having a tough time with those bats in the back, but it looks like one of them was killed entirely, another one's crumbling to its death, and another one is very, very low. So while the archers have been distracted and taken a lot of damage, they did eventually beat their foe. Meanwhile, Vampire Coast is up on the balance of power. Knights of the Realm charge into the back to kill an entire mortar. That will definitely help their balance of power out quite a lot. Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis even pile back into these pistol mobs. These are not handguns. 2 animated hulks in front of all these archers. They will be made short work of. 35 armor and no shields, no regen for those animated hulks is going to be tough. Noctilus on his big crab, big mount is just like, please, what are we doing here? Hey, guys. The lady throws down her chalice of potions, trying to kill off all these polearms. It does not look like it's really going to hit, but that does buy her some space, buys her some time, and the Knights Errant are still going absolutely wild in the backline. The mortar has died. Balance of power is still pretty against Bretonnia, but it is early yet, my friends. Handgun getting rear charged by Knights of the Realm, while the frontal mounted yeomen are just fighting some halberds. Let's go. And more Knights gonna charge more zombies. If you get sick of Knights charging zombies, this isn't the game for you, because they're doing it all day long, apparently. Now, the archers are moving in. The bats are entirely gone. Nope. Okay, there's a little bit of them left. But most of the threat to the archers is gone. And I think pretty quickly we are going to see 8 archers pincushion the shit out of Noctilus. Fey Enchantress fears no man. She walks right up to Noctilus and starts meleeing right next to him. Big shot coming down on the Knights Realm. Takes out like 4 Knights. Good shot, good shot. Another Wraithstorm onto the Peasant Bowmen, plus some summons trying to push them off. The Knights are looking pretty tattered, but they did what they had to. They really shut down the coast backline. A lot of the handguns are dead. A lot of the pistols are dead. The mortars are dead. And now it is the Archers' show. Archers can easily take out the enemy hulks. Archers can easily take out Noctilus on his peg leg. And the only real problem left is going to be the Lamprey's Revenge. Yeah. It's funny how Noctilus on Necrophrex are running from the Fey because of how bad the Necrophrex is fighting single entities, yeah. Nice shot sideways onto those Peasant Bowmen. Nice stuff. So Knights of the Realms continuing to charge. What does the coast really have left? They're up on the balance of power, but why could be a question. They have all 3 of their animated hulks, and they have Lamprey's Revenge who are slowly regenerating back up to full health. Other than that, they have 4 zombie polearm mobs. None of these are depth guard, and they have Noctilus. Okay. For Bretonnia, we have the Fey, who probably needs to throw some healing on herself. We have about 6 archers functional. And our Knights are feeling the burn. The Knights have been severely wounded in the fighting. We still have some Mounted Yeomen. Let's go. Mounted Yeomen. Having their day, apparently. You don't see any Mounted Yeomen, then you see them 2 games in a row. The Fey is just holding up these polearms mobs. Pistol Summon comes out from Noctilus, and he himself is going to fire down the line of some Knights, really doing good damage to them. And the Lamps Revenge just take a frontal charge from the Knights of the Realm. It's not going to matter. Their anti-large is not enough to get through the 120 armor of the crabs, and the crabos, that stabos, are going to just waltz on through them. They don't even break stride as they rout off those Knights Errant, but the archers are taking out these animated hulks and polearms mob on the side. But is it enough? Is it enough? Another polearms mob fades away. Mounted Yeomen rear charge some zombie pirates. And then frontal charge from the Knights Errant. Now that their charge defense is broken, pretty good damage there, and archers are still picking them off. The final Wraith Storm does hit those Peasant Bowmen, and a Chalice of Potions is going down onto a Summon and a Polearm, but there's not a lot of great targets for them, so it was a valiant attempt at a snipe, and it is going to do a good bit of damage to the last real chaff mob there is, because these guys are almost dead. Like, they're crumbling. I doubt you're going to waste an entire Invocation Heck on just healing them up, so this is the last real chaff we have to worry about. Animated Hulks clutching to life. Do get a charge into the backline. Blood Penguin kiting away with some of his archers. Noctilus is running out of ammunition. Not something that you actually usually see. And he takes a huge charge from the Knights. They did a lot of damage on impact. Good God. Now he's going to try and fight them back. Bombers are crumbling away. Unless they get some healing, they're not going to rally at all. They're just too low on health. And their models drop really quickly because they're tiny health pools, so the crumbling actually seems to matter versus them. These guys are crumbling away, and Bretonnia is coming back on the balance of power. Archers continuing to focus fire down, and we've seen these Lamprey's Revenge heal so much, their healing cap has to be just around the corner. Like, there's no way. Yeah, I see it now. So there it is. One of the animated Hulks has officially died off. The others are still trying to chase these archers. Blood Penguin running in every direction just to buy himself a little bit of time. That summon is fading in a couple seconds, though I think Bretonians don't notice that it's a summon because they are wasting some resources on it. Another summon comes out from Noctilus. How many do you have left, my guy? 1 left magically, 0 left on his item. The Enchantress is just blocking up the animated Hulks and relying on her Mortis Engine to really drain them down. Other animated Hulk is going to fade away. Quickly, we are getting down to Noctilus and the Lamprey's Revenge. Balance of power actually goes in the favor of Bretonia, and I would tend to agree. Looks like they do have all the tools they need to kite this game out. Basic zombie polearm with less than 1k HP and negative 42 leadership. Just going to chase down some archers, because undead crumbling is a real thing, and I definitely don't hate it. This pistol summon looks new, so are you out now? He's out now. That was the last summon he gets. Pushed off some Knights Errant. Things are looking a little bleak. I'm going to do it on ×2 speed as we just have some kiting around of the Lamprey's Revenge. These animated Hulks, to their credit, do actually rally. They stopped crumbling for a bit, and they are fighting Peasant Bowmen with fire arrows. Now they start crumbling again, though, so that unit will eventually die off. The Fey Enchantress just straight up 1v1s Noctilus. Let's go! And then she runs away and takes a shot in the butt. Oh my god, she's getting shot by so many pistols. This is getting risky. But this pistol mob will eventually fade away. Noctilus is using his last shot, and the Fey Enchantress doesn't hit. It does not. It goes right over her head. She actually might have routed if that hit her, though she probably would have just rallied and healed herself, so she's fine. Last animated Hulk is dead. Last pole arms mob is almost dead. This is a summon. It's the last summon, and Noctilus uses an invocation to heck on himself. He has no more ammunition. He is just a subpar melee attacker, but the Fey Enchantress crucially does rout. We have peasant mobs. We have archers. And does... What's happening with that thing? There we go. Are there any knights left over? A Knight of the Realm. That's it. There's a Knight of the Realm that hasn't shattered yet. So we are relying entirely on peasant mobs and peasant archers to kill the Lamprey's Revenge and Noctilus. Big arrow volleys onto him, though. 75 armor and very little missile resist up on his Necrofax. He just makes a very tall target. Any cheap archer does very nicely against Count Noctilus. Lamprey's Revenge healing cap is within sight. It is closing in rapidly. Noctilus taking a bunch of shots. The Fey Enchantress does successfully drain down the last of the mobs. Knights of the Realm trying to take a charge on Lamprey's Revenge by a little bit of time. Do have a ton of arrows firing. Balance of power is about dead even. Do the Knights even hang on long enough for the charge? Yes, they do. Fey Enchantress decides to heal herself and some peasant mobs instead of the Knights because she says, fuck you, idiots. And they've probably routed so many times they're honestly about to shatter here in just a second. They're holding on an admirable amount of time. Really hanging in there. All right, Knights. All right, we see you, but then you shatter. But you know what? You did better than I thought you would have. Archer's still firing in. Balance of power is about dead even. Lamprey's Revenge getting very, very low. So is Noctilus. Fey Enchantress' healing cap is also within sight. She probably has to kind of take it. Well, she doesn't want to get surrounded by these guys, but she does need to, like, poke them so her Mortis Engine starts applying, because it doesn't apply unless she's in melee combat. But her Mortis Engine is pretty critical here. Now, they are regenning as they usually do, but they're crumbling and getting Mortis strained by the Fey every so often, plus getting shot. They're having a really bad time. Another Earthblood from the Fey Enchantress tries to keep them up and running. We are getting down to just the Noctilus show, but do we even have enough ammunition to kill him? 6 volleys. 1 volley if they come back. 5 volleys, but they're very damaged. 10 volleys, but they're very damaged. 3 over here. It's getting concerning. Lamprey's Revenge clinging to life somehow, barely. And Fey Enchantress is going for a rear charge onto Noctilus, but he just turns around and he's like, you what? And she walks away. Lamprey's is slowly dying off. Noctilus has taken a brutal volley to the face. It took him forever to turn around. And his health gets so low that he even pops out the free Zombie Pirate Deckhand summon that has less models, I think, than a normal one and less time. But Noctilus is here. He is fighting. He's down to the bounce power at this point. Fey Enchantress is still chilling. And we have archers that should be rallying any moment now. Fey throws down an Earthblood. That is going to give some healing to these peasant bowmen with the life bloom. Maybe that'll be enough to... Ah, fuck, they routed because their friends were routing. Which, why are these guys still routing? They are so far from danger. They shattered their friends by being stupid. Dumbass. Alright. Peasants running out of ammo. I hope they don't use any of their ammunition on that summon, because it is going to go away soon, but please don't shoot it. Please don't shoot the summon. Please don't shoot the summon. Don't use your ammunition on the summon. The summon is going to go away. Please don't do it. You fucking peasant bitches. Don't you use that on the summon. Oh my god, it has 30 seconds left. I thought it was going to fade away. Never mind. Blood Penguin, no. Don't let him die. No. Not the summon. Not the summon of the ages. Fey Enchantress going back in for another charge. Peasant Bowman is following it around. Another Earthblood trying to help out. These Peasant Bowmen are going to desperately fire over the summon. It has 10 seconds left to live. The little zombies that could. They got their little sticks. They got their little waggle paddles. Waggle paddles going to waggle on them. 5 seconds left on their life. These Peasant Bowmen are, please, don't break. We're going to shatter. And the Fey is like, you better stay. You stay. And the summon fades away. These Peasant Bowmen do live to tell the tale. Bounce power shifts significantly against Noctilus. More Peasant Bowmen are pushed off. 1 volley left over there, 10 over here, none there. Fey Enchantress is heal capped. Can Noctilus carry? Doesn't even have any Winds of Magic left for Invocation Deck. I don't know. He does not have the Hunger. He didn't take it. So he doesn't have passive regen in melee combat. He needs to cast Invocation if he wants to get any healing at all. Looks like we have a bit of farting around, so I'm going to cast it ×2 real quick. But, okay, Army Loss decides this game's over. Okay, Army Losses, I guess that's fine. I guess I wasn't invested in seeing what happened. I guess no, that's okay. Just end it. It's okay. GG. 1,500 on the Fey Enchantress. Knights of the Realm, overall mixed value, but good. Knights Errant, mixed value, but like we saw them kill a bunch of zombies that needed to be killed. They're just not going to get great value. Peasant Bowmen all did incredibly well. Nice stuff. For Caradoc, it was a very, very close game. Noctilus did well. Lamprey's Avenger did well. Mortar got shut down pretty quick. Animated Hulks did okay. Bombers really harassed the back line, and Zombies zombied. It was very GG. Blood Penguin did advance to the finals, though, so I have to go find that game. They should have done picks and bans for the whole best of 5. So Cal Harmon and Blood Penguin should have done picks and bans for the whole best of 5, and they should have built their first army. So hopefully this best of 5 goes without a hitch. So, hopefully, while we cast that replay, all 5 games have been picked and banned, and we are getting right into game 1. So, some good action. We had some lag issues previously. Hopefully, we don't have any more. But there's a little stall in the stream. And we going. Oh, we going. And we walk into more Bretonia! It's Bretonia Day! I hope y'all like Bretonia because it's all you're fucking getting. All right, Blood Penguin's on the correct side, so I don't even have to change that. Unless I mistook it and Cal Harmon is actually taking Bretonia. But, yeah, let's go. ODM, Cal Harmon. This is the finals. And we are live again. We cast 1 replay. This is live. Great Brett play banger. Jishua played full tilt lance formation. Yeah, that was a good one. Kiara, to answer you how Alberic came back, 2 things. It might still be bullshit, but here's my advocacy. 1, I took Foe Seeker on him, so he was fresh. He had perfect vigor in the late game, so his leadership was not affected by being exhausted. And he did have his, I don't think it's called Trident of Manon, but whatever. He had his item that gives leadership and bonus versus large, and that applies to him while he's routing still. So he was giving himself leadership to come back. That was a really good game 3, though. I am glad we weren't there to lag it up. Now, if those 2 had lag and we just didn't get to watch it or something, that sucks. But, like, that game was such a banger. I'm glad that hopefully there was no lag. Maybe you host next time? Maybe, Caradog. I try not to host as a spectator because sometimes it gets a bug where, like, the lobby will crash and people can't hit ready. Also, Caradoc, without me, was there lag? I'm curious. All right, Cal Harmon on Demons of Chaos versus Bretonnia. We actually saw John FB versus Black Knight. They were kind of having some fun, but this matchup looked pretty fun. And then I fought John FB later, and I took a build that I really, really liked versus Demons of Chaos that I'll keep secret for now. But actually, this matchup kind of slaps. This matchup kind of slaps. So, we have the Fae Enchantress with Double Paladin. It's been a little bit since we saw Fae Double Paladin. She has Regrowth, Earthblood, and her usual other stuff. 2 Paladins, one of which probably has Guardian. No, neither has Guardian. Okay. I suppose actually you're fighting a lot of stuff with magic damage, so Guardian's only physical resist. Metric fuck ton of... Wow. Wow. Okay, that is a lot of peasants. We have a front line of 3 peasants, and then 7 men-at-arms, 2 bowmen from Blood Penguin. Then we have the Knights of the Lionhearted, Knights of the Realm ROR. They do magic damage, which is very good. We have Grail Knights, Knights of the Realm, Grail Knights, Knights of the Realm, Grail Knights, also with bonus versus large and magic damage. And not a lot of the demonic units have high armor, so these guys aren't suffering that bad from not having armor piercing. Like Skull Crushers do and stuff, right? Or Blood Crushers, whatever one the demons have. I think it's Blood Crushers, but most things you're going to be fighting are like low armor. For the side of Demons of Chaos, we have an Exalted Flamer of Tzeentch. What? Why? Why? What? Okay. 4 Nurglings, 2 Blue Horrors of Tzeentch, the Barons of the Bog, Pox Riders of Nurgle. We have 2 Fleshhounds of Khorne. We have the Herald of Khorne's Fury, Blood Crusher ROR. We do have the Eternal Entourage, Seekers of Slaanesh, with Svarak, the Feathered Prince. Pink Fire and Blue Fire of Tzeentch. That was clean? Nice. Then I'm glad your game 3 wasn't inhibited. Because lag can fuck with like your spell timings and stuff, and it's just like on a game 3, if you were lagging your ass off, it's just really frustrating. So I'm glad it worked out for you guys. All right, Knights already charging in, mucking up the Nurglings, murdering the Blue Horrors. Are those Grail Knights? Yeah, okay, the Grail Knights doing absolute work. And then a pincer, Knights of the Lionhearted and Grail Knights just on the front and back of Barons of the Bog. Barons of the Bog are getting murdered. They're getting absolutely destroyed. Oh my god, Nurgle's the tanky one? What? Fuck that shit, this guy's already like dead. He's getting absolutely eviscerated as more Knights of the Realm catch Fleshhounds napping. I don't know who got the charge, but if Fleshhounds get the charge, they can actually trade pretty well into Knights of the Realm, even with that bonus versus large. Barons of the Bog are already crumbling away. I think Bretonnia is off to an early lead in this game as one of the 2 Blue Horrors is already dead. On the far side, I hope that's not a Grail Knight. A Knights of the Realm pushed off by Svarak and the Seekers. So it's up to the Blood Crushers of Khorne. Herald of Khorne's Fury are diving in. They are trying to get some momentum back in this game because so far it's been all Bretonnia all day. A Chalice of Potions is trying to land on the Blue Horrors, but a good dodge by Cal Harmon is on his way out. He will dodge the entire thing. Knights of the Realm are dogging these dogs. Chase them saying, where are you going? Where are you going? And running them down, and the Barons of the Bog are officially gone. The south side of the fight has gone entirely to Bretonnia. The demons are entirely absent from that play. Fleshhounds of Khorne, the one that isn't getting run down, is in the backfield trying to chase down these peasant bowmen, but they are going to get countercharged by the Knights of the Lionhearted. Knights of the Realm ROR should do pretty good damage to them. And whatever this is, a basic Knights of the Realm is dying. Grail Knight, half HP, doesn't need to pull back for a bit, and the Exalted Flamer is still alive. It is trying to line up a shot onto these Knights. How much damage does it really do? Let's see. Pretty good damage, followed up by Blue Fire. Pretty good damage. Blue Fire did way more than the Exalted Flamer, but all right. And those Grail Knights are roasted, they are toasted. And in the back, the Knights of the Realm that were so confident a second ago get intercepted by the Eternal Entourage and pushed away. And all of a sudden, this game has flipped on its head largely. Bretonnia securing its back line with all of these Knights chasing down the Fleshhounds and stuff. And the south side of the fight went great for them, right, sure. But the north side of the fight has been just back and forth. And fucking the Demons of Chaos are coming out on top, for sure. We have Grail Knights pushed off by the Blue Fire and the Exalted Flamer. The Eternal Entourage just hunting things down. Now the Heralds of Khorne's Fury might get pushed back, but they did what they had to. They lined up a lot of expensive Knights for pretty good Blue Fires and for the Exalted Flamer, who has somehow managed to stay uninhibited this game as he blasts a little peasant in melee. Fucking get him, Exalted Flamer, but also you're getting distracted. We need you to go do stuff. This Fleshhound barely clinging to life. Now it is starting his demonic instability crumbling. That will push it out of here. Blue Horrors will also be killed pretty quickly, but these Grail Knights are suffering badly. Wherever the Fey Enchantress is, she needs to throw a regrowth onto those last Grail Knights. Or an Earthbud or whatever she has. Oh, big Siege Army ability. Oh, big Siege Army ability. Oh, the peasants don't even know. The peasants don't even know it's coming for him. Oh, don't do him like that. Oh, God, it's so many dead peasants. It's so many dead peasants, you guys. And they run through it. No, he doesn't even know what's happening. All right, there's a bit of a night blob. Blue Horrors and Nurglings holding on, but that Zinj Army ability was gigantic. That killed a lot of Bretonia's chaff. God damn, Joe Rogan. On the other side, Exalted Flamer still has plenty of ammunition, but the Blue Horrors and the Nurglings are just about dead, which leaves the Eternal Entourage, Svarik, and this Exalted Flamer is really all the Demons of Chaos have left. Exalted Flamer is getting off really good shots, and these Grail Knights charging in, the best of the best, and the last of the last are charging in, but the Eternal Entourage, I guarantee you, is about to turn around and end this man's whole career. Boom! Slams in those Knights of the Realm. The Knights of the Realm are dead. Boom! Slams into the Grail Knights. I guarantee you also the Grail Knights are dead, but actually they're doing pretty good work back onto the Eternal Entourage, which is shocking. Somehow these Knights are holding. Somehow they prayed to the lady. They drank her bathwater, and they're fucking in it to win it. They donated to her stream. They subbed to her OnlyFans. They are fucking ready to go. And these Grail Knights are still fighting. 10 leadership on them. The Eternal Entourage just can't seem to shake him. Can't get rid of him. Turns around, decides to kill him off, and they say, "We die gloriously. We will join the lady in death." And they're down to 3, and they're still fighting. The Eternal Entourage is like, seriously though, what's going on? Why won't you die? Why won't you break? The Grail Knights are like, nothing. You ain't hot enough for us to simp for you. You may be Slaneshi, but you ain't got that real shit. You ain't got nothing. The Grail Knight's still fighting, still going. Fey Double Paladin gonna go fight Svarik. A million peasants are trying to join into the fight, but they really don't matter. It really is about these single entities. Svarik is an okay duelist. Yeah, he's actually pretty all right. Grail Knight's still fighting. That's not the Grail Knight we were watching. That's the Grail Knight we were watching. These are the boys. These are the lads. The three most fearsome lads. They have 31 leadership right now. They're chilling. They're killing the Eternal Entourage. Balance of power goes heavily into Bretonia's favor. The Eternal Entourage just can't kill him. We're down to 2. We're down to 1. Nope, down to 2. Not 1. Not 1, I lied. 1 leadership on them. They're chilling. They're fine. A blue fire comes streaking in. They take none of it. They even get an Earthblood. They're getting some healing. The boys are back. The boys are back and they're staying in. Those fucking Grail Knights, man. That was so good. Svarik did great. Blood Crushers of Khorne honestly did well, even though their value's not going to show it. 1900 on the Eternal Entourage was also pretty good. Exalted Flamer got 1200. That's 1200 more than I thought he would get. Barons of the Bog just got expertly sandwiched. They had a real bad time. Fleshhounds of Khorne did okay, but mostly got run down by Knights of the Realm. Nurglings and Blue Horrors just did what they had to do. Fey Enchantress, 400 value. You love to see it. You love to see Bretonia winning pretty much without the Fey. Paladins did pretty well. Grail Knights did fantastically. Knights of the Realm mixed. The ROR did great, and Men-at-Arms were just around, like they were all still there at the fucking end of the game, and Peasants did okay. But against Demons of Chaos, you do have to remember that once you get them below a certain health point, they're going to disintegrate themselves off, and you don't get that value. So you kind of have to give every unit that did significant damage a bit more, right? Like these Knights of the Realm, 1200, but they probably got more like 1600, but the unit disappeared in front of them. So that was hype as fuck. All right, Empire Beastmen. Both players already switched over. So one thing that has dogged Blood Penguin a little bit. I don't want to be an asshole. I'm just doing some analysis, doing some opinionating. Who messaged me? Is it one of these two? Cyrus and Sabris, what up? Blood Penguin, real good on Empire, real good on Bretonia. Overall, a solid player. I do wonder if he runs out of gas, though. Because he doesn't look nearly as unstoppable off of his mains. Then he's just, like, very good, right? We're talking about, like, unstoppable versus very good. But Empire and Bretonia are both definitely his best. And then he's going to probably fall back on Khorne or Kislev a little bit. But I could actually see this going Cal Harmon 0-2 and then Cal Harmon 3-2 and winning it all. Like, I could see Blood Penguin running out of gas. Because when we play against each other, it's a best of 3, so he normally can beat me by just playing his Bretonnian Empire. But the times I have beaten him, it was when he was trying different factions, right? Like, he'll play Empire, beat me, and then I'll play Skaven versus his Brett or something and maybe get a win there because it's a pretty bad matchup for Brett. Sometimes he wins that one. But anyway, if we can get to a game 3, I actually start to feel pretty good. Because his Kislev is like... His Kislev's better than my Kislev for sure. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but his Kislev's not nearly as good as his Britannia and his Empire. His Khorne's not as good as his Empire, right? So we'll see. And Cal Harmon still hasn't played his Lizardmen. So that's a free dub right there. They are hyped for the Grail Knights and Grail Guardians buffs, and so are you. Hell yeah. Love to see a Grail Knight build working. It's good. I told you, dude. Demons of Chaos versus Bretonnia slaps. I think it's better on Brighter Empire than Kislev. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's just my opinion. All right, we're into game 2. Beastmen versus Empire. And we do see the war wagons. We see them, ladies and gentlemen. They're here. They're here. I have to pee like a racehorse. Real fast. Butcher Bird, if the game starts without me, you're on it. All right, what do we got? Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. Okay. Dark ass map. For the Empire of Blood Penguin, Boris Toddbringer up in the sky versus Beastmen. Pretty good pick. Lower their leadership even further and just smash them into the dirt. So minus 12 leadership if he is nearby. Minus 8, and then if their leadership gets below half, it's another 4, which can get them down to terror routing. Then we have, oh yes, the best combo. Bright Wizard with Burning Head for another minus 8 leadership. You can really just leadership route the Beastmen off. I like doing this versus a lot of low leadership factions, so that's going to be hype. Anyway, Sterling's Revenge and the Silver Bullets, the 2 ROR armor-piercing shots that a lot of Empire players like. Outriders with grenade launchers, plus 2 war wagons, and other than that, we have a bunch of spears and halberds. Kind of a weird panini. Like a bread loaf, not really a box. Dark Souls update, I beat the Crystal Sage. The Crystal Sage was stupid easy. I don't know. I had a real easy time. Watch as your next message is going to be like, I died to her 400 times, now I feel like an asshole. But still, I think she was real easy. For Cal Harmon, we have 4 Centaurs, 3 Centaurs with great weapons, 7 total. We have 5 Ungor Raiders, a front line of a bunch of Ungor Spearman herds and Ungor herds. Technically, that's a rule break. Is it? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no. I thought I saw 6 spear herds. It's only 5, so it's fine. Then we have Morgar and a Traderkin caster. Traderkin will also do pretty well against the War Wagons, not just Boris. So, yeah. You talking about sandwiches? It's just that box formation is not really a box. It's like a calzone. Watch these guys fucking terror out. Half leadership. Boris lands. -6. Up to 2, but that won't save you from the terror route. Oh, boop, terror up. And Boris clears them out. But the archers have approached the front line. They are now harassing the war wagons. War wagons are very, very tanky in melee combat, but at range, they are actually vulnerable. So we'll see. Boris is just going absolutely nutty, though. It's going to be fine. And how do the Centaurs of Calharman deal with the box? Ooh, archers really made those Outriders pay for it. Damn. We'll see what the Centaurs do. This is going to be kind of similar to the Dark Elf game a little bit we saw earlier on. Burning Head. It was bold from Blood Penguin. Oh, does Calharman see it? Does he dodge? Does he dodge? Does he dodge? He's not dodging. Oh, and it curves slightly to save the Destroyers of the Drakewald. Anyway, we saw this earlier with the Dark Elf build where, like, the Beastmen with the mobility advantage and a ton of archers, but no cavalry from the other side. What you can do is just sit and shoot into the box, and when stuff gets low enough that it routes, your Centaurs can chase it off. But this is a little less extreme on that front than the Dark Elf build was, and there's a lot more Centaurs than during the Dark Elf build. So it is a little different, but you could employ a similar strategy. Centaurs just ignoring the war wagons. Looks like they don't really want to get in melee with them because they know they can just drive away and not really take that much damage. And they are trying to muck up some spearmen, trying to stop the silver bullets. And yeah, the Empire notices that they have to get active and they are going to jump out. We have a boom! Traderkin, Overcast, hits all 3 of the good targets you want. Boris, he's fine. If you hit him, good, you're not going to say no to it. But look how much damage it's doing to the war wagons and the Bright Wizard. There's no healing here. There's no healing, so that is crucial damage. Boris would just heal it back up, so it's not nearly as huge. But the Bray Shaman of Wild is taking a lot of damage, it looks like, from the War Wagons and Boris, and the Overcast really hurt him. So he is actually going to get routed off. We'll see if anybody can come in to bail him out. Damage value is dead even right now, and the first Chaos Spawn Summon is out, trying to push down these Spearmen and maybe even run over to the War Wagons after that. But Centaur's a great weapon, sneaking onto the back line. It looks like Blood Penguin doesn't notice them coming, and they get a beautiful charge onto the Outriders, and they will take them down. I think Centaurs are significantly faster. Yes, they are, so they should be just fine. Boris is now surrounded by Centaurs with great weapons, who are just saving their Bray Shaman, who will need to come back later. Another Burning Head is pushing off the Ungor Raiders, and damage value still pretty even, but Blood Penguin of the Empire is starting to pull ahead just slightly. More Centaurs wrap around to finish off the Outriders' grenade launchers, while these Centaurs with great weapons dive into the Sterling's Revenge. They were getting shot in the back, so they decided to at least take the fight to them in melee. Centaur's going to chase off the Outriders. I think they probably need to loop in and fight the War Wagons, even though it is a helpless gesture. Ooh, if you can sandwich them from both sides, you'll probably get some good melee attacks in, and these War Wagons are so low that if they get charged, they will actually lose big models. Looks like these Centaurs lose the plot a little bit. They got into the center of the box and then just didn't get orders for a while. They now get a charge on the War Wagons. Do the War Wagons have orders to run away, or will they take significant damage? They do run away, and you can see how little it mattered that they got charged from the rear. That is the big thing about War Wagons, why a lot of people hate them. Now Halberdiers are eating these Centaurs alive, but the other Centaurs are going to side charge, just really trying to get any attacks on these War Wagons. With 12 melee defense, they can get shredded down if they get locked in melee combat like this. They are going to start moving in. When they start moving, they stop taking damage, so they get away, and those Centaurs' great weapons are killed off. Traderkin caster is back. One more Traderkin, maybe even non-overcast, would finish off both these War Wagons, so that'll be pretty clutch. Blood Penguin is pulling significantly ahead on the damage value, though, and the Beastmen are running out of steam just a little bit. Morgar's still running in there. I don't know if he has his second summon yet. He still has his second summon, so if something gets low enough, he can turn it into a Chaos Spawn. Centaurs rear charge the Silver Bullets. They are not the Sterling's Revenge. These guys are pretty piss-poor melee combatants, and they will take a lot of damage. Now, the Beastmen are at that danger close point where, honestly, Boris Todbringer can cycle route the entire army because they're all so low. Big Fireball smokes this guy in the face, does take his leadership down to -40. And he is going to route again. I don't know if he'll be back. He might be just too low. Morgar's trying to finish off that Bright Wizard, though. He's done with his shit. Centaurs finish off the Sterling's Revenge, and War Wagon's still sitting in the middle, still fighting it out. 2 models and 3. Ungor Raiders firing into the Silver Bullets while they take a rear charge from some Centaurs. The last hurrah of some Beastie Boys. And the War Wagons continue to fight on. Boris takes a charge from Centaurs, but he is going to immediately rout them. And now you will all see the power of my precious Todbringer. Beastmen trying to rally some disparate forces. More Centaurs think about charging into silver bullets, but then they decide against it. They are just going to wiggle through the front line, and I imagine they'll probably try to get themselves onto those war wagons yet again. We still have a late game Chaos Spawn summon just chilling on Morgar, and it's not like he's not using it. He can't use it. He's just waiting for it to proc. Burning Head onto the Ungor Raiders. It is not overcast. It doesn't damage the caster, and it does finish off those Raiders entirely. Centaurs diving around anywhere they can find a fight in this central area, just trying to stop the Silver Bolts from fighting. But in the backfield, Trader King Caster still getting pushed off. His leadership's too low, and Boris and some Halberdiers are routing anything that comes near them at all. And yeah, Beastmen fall behind the balance power. I agree. Hey, John Olson. Wait, I see no Chorfs. I don't have early access yet, so you are watching live. You are not watching beta. It was a valiant attempt from Cal Harmon. It was a close game overall, but he just couldn't finish off those war wagons. He couldn't get the second Chaos Spawn summon out of Morgar. And then Boris was still around, so it was tough, but a valiant attempt. So Blood Penguin, now GS, also known as Butcherbird, disagrees, but in my opinion, Blood Penguin's best two factions are out, so now is actually Cal Harmon's best chance to come back in this. He also still has his Lizards, which he is renowned for, so we'll see if he can pull it out. War Wagons didn't actually pay for themselves. They were just annoying. They were there. Boris did a lot of routing. Burning Headcaster did a lot of routing stuff. The Empire State Troops actually doing really good work value-wise. Damn, all right, State Troops. Get it. Silver Bullets did fine. Stones of Edge did fine. Outriders did fine. But with Beastmen, you also don't always get a ton of value because it's so much as just routing them rather than killing them. But it was good. It was good. It was good. All right, Cal Harmon, game 3. He switches over to Lizards immediately. Let's go, boys. Let's go. It's time for the comeback. Or not, and then I actually have to go do something today and not stream for 4.5 hours. We've already been streaming for 4.5 hours. Good God. We have about 63 people watching right now. We've been up in the 70s, down in the 50s, etc. If you are not subscribed to the channel, please do that. Because we're kind of we're a weird cult. I have lower subscribers than a channel. Like, I have higher viewership on live streams and videos, more patrons, Patreon stuff, more donations, and more viewer retention than a channel my size should. So, like, people who watch my content apparently stick around for a long time, but there's not a lot of us. So, if you are just popping in, please throw down and subscribe. Even if you're not going to watch every stream or every video ever, it just helps out a lot, and I hope it doesn't hurt you too much. If you don't feel like it, or that sounds like a bitch, or you don't want notifications or any of that stuff, I get it, but I do have to ask, so if you don't want to, then don't. I thought you had early access for sure, but I see that less than 5k subs. It's going in the book sub now. Yee. I have early access. I just don't have it yet. Content partners, the big people get it. Content creators, the like lesser level, don't have it yet. So like me, who else is a content creator but not a content partner that you people would know? I don't know. Coming up blank right now. Whatever. If Tactical Itch was a content creator, he also wouldn't have access now, but he's not quit in the program yet. I just found this channel through a turn video. Sad to see. I'm just catching the end of a stream. Hey, we maybe still have 3 games left. Also, you can always rewind. Also, there's more streams to come, so you should subscribe, sir. Or ma'am. Or ma'am. You can also subscribe and turn off new pings. True. Small communities are the best. True, but if we get enough subs, then we can get early access, and then we can cover Chaos Dwarves like everybody else, and then we can be like everybody else. Blood Penguin, no! You're taking that same build! No, dude! What the fuck? I thought we had bred this build out of him. Well, not bred. Beaten it out of him. I hate this high elf build. And it's not I hate playing against it, I think it's a bad build. White Lion spam. I subbed? Nice. Could be watching some dwarf vids. I am the best caster of all time. It is a fact. It's not an opinion, it is a fact. I'm the best. I never misspeak. I never get distracted. I never cuss. Never swear. I'm never wrong. It's perfect. Gonna rewatch this VOD while I played some Paints and Norska. It's been a banger. It's been a banger stream. We had a bit of a lull for a bit where we came across an interaction between 3 players, myself being the spectator, then Caradoc and Blood Penguin, and then Caradoc and Phoenix King actually too, where we had some lag. So that kind of sucked, not gonna lie. But you can watch those on ×2 speed. But that's just a lag issue, right? Because we saw game 3 between Blood Penguin and Caradoc. That shit slapped. It was mostly just a lag, kind of taking the hype out of things. Because at real time, oh, that was a good game. You dubbed. Feel like I can tell they got more love than other DLCs. A lot of things are just crazy good for them. So I'm rooting for the underdog, maybe. Oh, Chorfs? Yeah. We'll see. So I mentioned a million times, so if you're here for the stream, you're like, oh god, don't talk about it again. Short version, I really haven't watched any Chaos Dwarf content, because I get early access eventually, but I've been super busy streaming other stuff that I just haven't sat down and watched any of it yet, so I actually know very little about the Chaos Dwarfs. Which is funny, because you come to a YouTube channel, you're like, tell me about this thing, and I'm like, you know more than I do. I didn't watch any of the streams, because I am a fucking casual. Your videos showing issues, etc. are some of your favorites. This game is so close to being extremely good. There's some really annoying issues. Yeah. I also try to make them funny. Kiara, that's a good reference. All right. 2 Spearmen, 5 White Lions of Krace, 2 Dragon Princes, one of which is the Fireborn. We do have an Earthblood and Regrowth caster, and we have Imric up in the sky. I don't like this build. I think it's bad. I think it is bad. I think you need at least some archers, like even 1 or 2. White Lions, they'll win the frontline fight, I guess, maybe, but I don't think they do it cost effectively. And there's just too many crowd clearing things Lizardmen can bring, like Aslan with Banishment and Blood Statue of Spite, and then whatever kind they want. I usually bring like Burning Head, so I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it, but it is pretty chad. I'd rather cast it, right? I'd rather cast it than a spear box, but I'm just saying, if you actually want to win, I'm mega sus of this build, but Blood Penguin brings it, so he clearly likes it. All right, front line of Skinks and Saurus mixed. The Saurus are the Mace variant. Some of the Skinks have Javelins, some don't. We have Feral Cold Ones, Cold One Riders, Feral Cold Ones, Cold One Riders from Cal Harmon. We do have the Colossus Hunter Riperdactyl Riders, who are going to dive immediately onto Imric. That looks like they take a little bit of friendly fire from their own Jav Skinks. And they do get Flesh to Stone upgraded, 66% physical resist, and they pop their Toad Rage. Just doing really good work right now onto that big boy. So we have 2 Riperdactyls overall, 1 Pterodon with Fire Leech Bolas. And that is the whole build. Also Lifestorm. Cool, cool. So these guys are trying to do well onto Imric. Imric is going to land. We'll see if the Rippers just dive onto him, but they will get... Oh, no. Oh, no. They're going to get rear charged by the Fireborn. The Rippers see it coming. They're like, no, 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 and try to get out of there as an Earthblood is cast on all of the High Elves. And, ooh, nice counterplay. Little banishment. He says, listen, fuck off. My Ripperdactyls or get banished. And the High Elves say, I will get banished, as the Ripperdactyls take a metric fuck ton of damage. And the banishment does a little bit of punishment on the Fireborn, but they were getting healed at the time, so they're fine. And this banishment's just following these poor little Rippers around. It's not doing that much damage because they don't have a lot of models, but it's kind of a dick move. Banishment, just doing that to them. Anyway, things are off to a really good start for the High Elves, it feels like. Lizards are actually up on the damage value, though, which is surprising to me. But one of the Rippers is almost out of commission. It's going to need significant healing if it wants to come back in this game at all. The front lines have collided, and the White Lions will win the front line slowly, I suppose. Though we do have Cold One Riders that could get some nasty rear charges. Skink Skirmishers, don't know why Cal loves them so much, but apparently does. Just a little bit of Dock. I suppose they apply poison, don't they? Yeah, they just apply poison. Okay, cool. Balance Power is about dead even. I am personally thinking that the High Elves are really liking their situation right now. Cold One Riders on this side do need to get active. Have a bit of a cav blob for a moment. Looks like the High Elves wanted to clump him up to get some healing down, and Imric breath attacks some Source Warriors, but he also hits his own White Lion. Seeing a lot of that today. And Skink Jab's just chucking into this blob. Blood Statue of Spite also punishing them a little bit. There is no Dwellers below on this guy, so there is no blob punishment at all. A Regrowth is even getting cast on the Fireborn. Really wants to keep them healthy. Ripperdactyls running down some White Lions. Also Cold One Riders. Cycle Charging did kill those White Lions over there, so some of the High Elf infantry is getting killed. Cal Harmon is up on damage value just slightly. It's pretty much tied, but can a Slann with an Earthblood really out-heal a High Elf Mage with Earthblood and Regrowth? I would say no, which would make me think that with all the healing involved, the High Elves are actually ahead right now. Another Earthblood comes out for them, while a Regrowth is still onto the Fireborn. God damn, that is a lot of healing out of the High Elves. Lizardmen fall a little bit behind the balance of power. I would tend to agree after, I mean, literally like all the healing we saw. And these White Lions are routing. I think these Cold One Riders are needed elsewhere. So maybe have these rallied Feral Cold Ones chase those guys, but maybe some Skinks. But you need these 850 Armor Piercing Cold Ones to come back. Fire Leech Bolas are in the sky. They are unimpeded. The only thing that can fight them is Imric if he gets up there, so they have been able to throw. But they use Fire Leech Bolas versus 3 things that have fire resist: Dragon Princes, Fireborn, and Imric. So these Fire Leech Bolas are having a bit of a hard time really getting involved. Rear charge from the Ripperdactyls trying to rout off both of these Spearmen. Big blob fight is happening. And do we have a rock drop or something for the Fire Leech Bolas? Nope, they used it. So they're just chilling. Big breath attack from Imric onto Skink Skirmishers of all things. That's kind of sus. A little sus of that. Ripperdactyl's trying to go out in a big banishment. Does it betray the Lizardmen or does it strike true? Some of the Dragon Princes are like, oh shit, oh fuck! And they try to get out of there. But the banishment is rolling through them right now, and it immediately eats up a Skink cohort for no reason, because banishment is a dick. But it did okay damage. One of the Spearmen is going to rout. Banishment's going back in, and it's mostly hitting red models. Oh, it's hitting some Source Warriors. God damn it. Okay, both the banishments kind of betrayed the Lizardmen this game, but we will see. Skink cohorts with jabs still throwing in. Imric receiving Dragonhorn. Okay, it's not healing. It's just Dragonhorn. High Elves. All their infantry is routing, except for these 2 White Lions. They have some Dragon Princes whose heal caps are in sight / very, very fucking close. Imric's still rather healthy. Okay. For the Lizzies, what do we got? Cold One Riders up on a hill. Feral Cold Ones up on a hill. Some Saurus coming back. We do have the ROR Rippers still very healthy. Now, they have gotten a considerable amount of healing, but it doesn't matter. They're healthy enough right now. And if we're really going to throw the healing card around, I mean, this shit's also gotten a lot of healing, right? Bounce power is dead even. Damage value is still about even 5 minutes into this game. They really have been trading blow for blow. As big Earthblood's coming in for who? It is for the Lizards. Cold One Riders are in here trying to hold it down, and Imric gets swarmed by the Ripperdactyls. Lord of Dragons debuffs them a lot, but Imric still, I mean, he only has 56, he only has 56 melee defense. They have a bonus versus large and a melee attack of 24, even while Lord of Dragons is debuffing them a little bit. They pop their Toad Rage, giving themselves more damage. And the Lord of Dragons is going to wear off in 3 seconds, so Imric could take a lot of damage here when that does wear off. Looks like the High Elves are trying to get in to support him, but they're having a hard time. As the Fireborn are pushed off, something did a lot of damage to them. Other Dragon Princes are also getting pushed back. The Lizards might have enough tenacity to hang in here, as Ripperdactyl still tearing Imric apart. His healing cap is within sight, and the High Elf Mage has thrown out so much healing this game, I doubt she has an overcasted regrowth just sitting in her pocket for this guy. She needs a little bit of time at least. Please, come on. Oh my god, it's not true. There's no way. God damn it, he's getting a regrowth. It's not overcast, but it's still a regrowth. The Rippers are out of here. They're like, never mind, fuck it. We're sorry. And more Rippers are going to chase off more White Lions. More White Lions getting chased off. And the High Elves are down to a healthy-ish White Lion, a Dragon Prince that's clinging to life, a full health Mage, and Imric at half HP, still getting healing, but his healing cap is right there. Now, the Lizardmen don't have a ton of bump and grind left. They do. Their bounce power is held up by a full health Slann, who is absolutely worthless in melee combat. Completely garbage. Just utterly, utterly worthless. So, you have to remember that for the balance of power. It's really the Ripperdactyls hanging everything in the balance. Cold Riders are going to get naked charged by Fireborn. It looks like Cal Harmon has not seen that these guys have rallied just yet. They are going to take Lance's couched. Oh, it's going to be bad! That's about 300 damage, and that's a dead Cold One. So rest in peace, my friends. The Dragonhorn is popped. All the High Elves cause fear. All the High Elves get a late game surge. Rohan has entered the battle, and they are here to stay. Fireborn chase off the Cold Ones. White Lions rally to the aid of Imric, who is holding on, who is nearing his healing cap, who is fighting back the Ripperdactyls, who is fighting back the Slann. Spearmen also join that fight. Slann throws out a quick little Earthblood as all these Ripperdactyls, Basic and Colossadon Hunters, both try and push them back. Saurus are trying to get these spears out of here, trying to get these White Lions out of here as Imric just stands firm. He's pushing them all away. And the Ripperdactyls are actually having a hard time landing, a really hard time getting real attacks off, and the Fireborn do charge in. They get swarmed by Fire Leech Bolt of Pterodons. We're at full HP, but I mean, they're Pterodons. They're not that great at melee combatants, as the Fireborn continue to fight. The White Lions continue to fight, but they are falling apart. They are running out of gas. Imric is also running out of juice. Colossadon Hunters are chilling. They are fine. They have tons of leadership and plenty of health. The other Ripperdactyls are also here because they're cold-blooded. The Lizardmen pull significantly ahead on balance of power, and I have to agree, it just doesn't look like the High Elves really have the meat to finish this fight. There's no infantry left. The Fireborn straight up died. The other Dragon Princes are pushed off. We are down to 2 entities in the fight for the High Elves. Another Earthblood to keep Imric and the Lifecaster in it. We have some Spearmen trying to rally in the distance, but that is really it, and they're not going to get here before this battle is decided one way or the other. Imric's only hope and the High Elves' only hope is Imric killing off the last of these Ripperdactyls and then just managing to hang on. Feral Cold Ones join the fight, but they are cowards. They are filthy degenerates. We don't give a shit about them. As the Mage of Life is desperately trying to fight the Slann, she's also surrounded by skinks, and she also has a couple Ripperdactyls poking her in the face, and she does actually get pushed off, leaving just poor Imric alone. Too low on HP, too low on leadership to really carry this fight all by himself. And the Colossadon Hunters are still in here, and these Colossadon Hunters have gotten 3,500 damage value. I think that is it. I think they're going to win it, unless there's some absolutely insane tear out. Nope, an Earthblood from the Slann is going to send us into army losses. As everything around Imric gets more health, it's just too much for him. And is Human Boy right, as per usual? Is Human Boy correct, as he always is? Does Blood Penguin not have it left in him to close out the series after his 2 best picks? Or was this just one game between 2 good players, and maybe Cal Harmon just took a game because he's good at video games? You don't know. 2,700 value on a life Slann that didn't even have dwellers below. It's just blood stature despite and banishment being strong. Also, he did melee the hell out of that mage. That was pretty funny. Colossadon Hunters, 3,500 value. Excellent stuff from them, hunting Imric and Dragon Princess around the battlefield. The other Ripperdactyls also did fine, honestly. Cold Wind Riders did mixed, but overall, they were a welcome part of the army. Saurus did okay. Fireleech Bolas did great. I doubted them. They did great. Feral Cold Ones did just fine. Spear Throwers did fine. Skirmish Skinks did well. Basic Skinks did okay. On the other side, Imric, 3,300 value. Nice stuff from him. Lifecaster did great. Dragon Princes also both did pretty well. The White Lion front line, I just don't like it versus Lizardmen. I just don't. They have a lot of armor piercing, but like Saurus don't have as much armor as you think they would. That's my big problem with this idea versus Lizardmen is like, even if you're fighting Saurus, who cares? Like Saurus aren't that armored. So. GG. GG. Cal Harmon's now in the Empire versus Blood Penguin's Dark Elves. I don't think I've seen Blood Penguin play Dark Elves maybe ever, but they are scary. Okay, time to get caught up on chat. Strat Game popped in, said, what are these games for? ODM tournament. Remember the first Human Boy stream I watched, all of a sudden he started screaming and doing the voices. You're gonna stay, I like D. Good. Saurus are good target to the White Lions? I just don't think so, because they only have like 50 armor, right? Hang on. Units, Saurus. They're about to ready up, so I'm trying to be fast. Saurus only have 60 armor. So the armor piercing is like not worth it, in my opinion. Why not bring some spears versus lizards? Lots of big targets? Yeah, that's why I disagree with the build. What up, Black Knight? How you doing? GS, it's called building a narrative. What do you bring instead of them? As much as I hate to say it, because it's boring, like probably the Spearman, Silvern Guard mixed, and you just don't rely on your front line to win the melee, you rely on your front line to hold the melee while your archers do some stuff. Source high weapon strength is also completely Shrek's line since their melee defense is lower than the spears. That's a good point. Hey, Black. We've had a pretty high viewership stream, which, like, I am shocked that both our streams this weekend went off without a hitch because Chaos Dwarf content exists, and yet nobody has shown up to stream Chaos Dwarf stuff while we've been streaming, and we're just, like, extremely we're lucky. Because if Turin came out and he was like, hey, it's me, Turin, biggest streamer of all time, and today we're going to look at the Chaos Dwarf campaign and 1v1 intensity on land battles, eating hot dogs the entire time, I'd just be fucked. We'd go down to 10 viewers, easy. And those 10 viewers would just be the Slash bots I pay to be here. We're into game 4. I will say, not trying to throw shade at other players, but I will say thank you to these two players for being so quick on the build phases. It is quite nice to just get into the games rather than the joke I always say, behind the blocker, there are certain players, and I get it. Sometimes it's a high stress situation. You want to make sure you have the perfect build. But the amount of times I have sat there and watched someone replace Ungor Spearman, Ungor Raider, Ungor Herd. So it's just the axe version. Ungor Spearman, Ungor Herd, Ungor Spearman, Ungor Herd, Ungor Spearman, Ungor Herd. And it's like, they're like the same unit, dude. Just pick one. Just like pick one and let's go. Let's get this moving. Empire Spearman, Empire Spearman with shield. Swordsman. Empire Spearman but one chevron on a different Empire Spearman. Empire Spearman with shield, no chevron. But what about a swordsman? Just pick one! Just pick one! It's not fundamentally different. If the whole game comes down to whether or not you had a single spearman with a shield or a spearman without a shield, we have bigger issues. But, yeah. That's just funny. I'd still watch you, man. Thanks, Spirit of the Gorg. Thanks, Booj. I do that, Empire. Wait, Mr. Teufel, you got unbanned? I banned you. No, I just timed you out for a joke. Hey, FNG. He loves Sartorial a lot, too. Just ask him. I think the high elf armies need support to shine. So with some Inlayer and Reaver sweat build. Yeah. Alright. We got a game. Cal Harmon is now on the Sons of Sigmar, and if you want a game 5, you are rooting for the boys in blue. Or if you want to go to bed today, Blood Penguin. The Dark Elves in red. For the Empire, we do have 4 Empire Knights. We have 2 Pistoliers. Don't see a lot of Pistoliers these days. They used to be one of the Empire hallmarks. Yeah, 2 Pistoliers. 3? Damn it. This is why I usually try to wait before I cast the builds. Okay, fuck it. We're switching sides. I'll get back to that when they're done moving around. 2 Dark Riders for the Dark Elves. 2 Cold One Knights. Dark Shards. 4 Black Ark Corsairs, 5 Bleak Swords in the front line, the Crows of Cain, Harpy, ROR, and Malekith up on his dragon with Soul Stealer, Gaze of Malice, and his Breath Attack. Nice. On the other side, it looks like for Cal Harmon, we have 3 Pistoliers after all. Sterling's Avenge, Free Company Militia, ROR, followed up by the Silver Bullets, Handgunners, ROR. Again, whenever you see Empire, you're seeing a lot of these 2 RORs. They're both very good. Swordsmen and Spearmen across the front line, some Swordsmen in the tertiary. 4 Empire Knights overall. We do have the Hammer of the Witches, Great Cannons, 2-4 Scourge Runners forward. Now, we see no Scourge Runners, but obviously the players don't know that. But the Hammer of the Witches can force Scourge Runners to come fight you. Balthasar Geld up in the sky with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom. Okay. Off the bat, I would predict Dark Elves to win this. I'm worried because their front line is better. The Empire's front line, like with these 2 builds, I usually take 2 great swords to at least hold up Black Ark Corsairs for a little bit. I think this front line is going to blow through the Empire front line faster than you could imagine. Malekith is going to be just fine. There's not a lot to punish him besides the Sterling's Avenge and the Silver Bullets. And even then, I have lost games in this matchup because he landed directly in front of both those units. They both shot him quite a lot, and he just walked away. So it is really brutal to punish Malekith with those types of things because he does have 25% missile resist. So Anyway, I think the front line and Malekith are going to win it for the Dark Elves. I just don't see the Empire having enough DPS to really deal with it. Because you have 4 Empire Knights, you have 3 Pistoliers, but those aren't like insane DPS units. I'm ready to be wrong. That's my thoughts. Alright, Pistoliers for Cal Harmon get caught by Dark Riders just sprinting out of the trees. And he's like, oh shit, okay, those exist. Because remember, they were starting the game hidden, so he probably didn't even factor in that they existed. Sterling's Revenge do get jumped on by the Crows of Cain. Now, Sterling's Revenge have decent melee stats, so they will hold for a little bit. And hopefully they'll get some support from Pistoliers nearby. But a little bit of a rough start there as those Sterling's Revenge are taking a lot of damage. Empire is up on damage value for now, getting closer to about 1,000, while Dark Elves are sitting around 500. It's about 2 to 1. Still Revenge now just going to decide to fall back as a cannon rips through the Crows of Cain, and a Searing Doom is going to hit them, and the Bleak Sword's probably doing pretty good damage. That looks like they're going to half dodge it. Nope, still take good damage on the way out. They will rout. How's Sterling's Revenge doing on models? Yeah, they're about half strength on models. They do half DPS right now. Empire Knights charging out into Bleak Swords, trying to add their own bodies to the front line and just hold back the Dark Elves, but I have lost many a game this way when I learned how terrifying Black Ark Corsairs are for Empire front lines. They just demolish state troops. As they should. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but damn. Plague Penguin has caught up on damage value. He's pulling just about even. I was going to say pulling ahead, but then his momentum kind of stopped a little bit. Silver Bullets getting some shots onto the Dark Riders is helping. And I don't know what the cannon's firing at about now. It looks like it's dealing with Coldwood Knights in the distance. Balthasar Geld's trying to kill some Black Ark Corsairs, but I just see too many dying Imperials. The Pistoliers doing their best to really add to this fight, but it's just not like enough stopping power, really punching power. They're just kind of like a fly buzzing around the Dark Elves, and the Dark Elves are entirely ignoring them and just blitzing through the front line. Empire Knights get a rear charge on the Black Ark Corsairs. That's going to be pretty good. Malekith's still rolling around, doing good. But a lot of these Empire Knights are having to be pulled into the front line, and even then you can see how badly the Empire front line is falling apart. Black Ark Corsairs already getting through. The Silver Bullets are soon going to be forced to run around. More Bleak Swords are getting through. That means the Hammer of the Witch is in danger. These Pistoliers just have nowhere to go, and I do think we are about to see a Dark Elf victory. I've been the Empire player in this situation so many times that I don't see how Cal Khorne is going to switch the momentum. Big breath attack onto the Spearman. Does some damage to his own Black Ark Corsairs, but it'll still get rid of yet another blocker and just make things even easier for the Dark Elves to continue to overwhelm this backline. Nice 3-person Soul Stealer going to heal up Malekith and do some good damage to the already faltering Sterling's Revenge and Pistoliers. Immediate terror rout will happen. Yep, when those Pistoliers get pushed out by Malekith. The Hammer of the Witches is now inundated with Dark Elf bodies. There's Cold Ones, there's Malekith, there's Bleak Swords back here, and all these ranged assets are going to be shut down. And when they do get shut down, watch that balance of power because it is going to tank in front of your very eyes. As for the rest of the Empire build, we just have chaff, right? We just have state troops, but they're not going to be world beaters. They're not going to grind through all these Dark Elves. Gelt is full health. He's fine. He's a support lord. Yeah. Empire Knights charge in, trying to stop Malekith. Balance of power shifts in the favor of the Dark Elves. Big Gaze of Malice is going to hit some Empire Knights and the Silver Bullets for routing. Empire should be able to recover these forces in the backfield. Their RORs, they're elite enough to rally even with that low of HP, and you have Empire Knight superiority back here, but I just don't think it's going to matter. Pistolier's trying to punish Malekith. His Balthasar Gelt fucking takes him on 1v1. He's like, fight me, bitch. You ain't never been to Astalia. You ain't never been welcome to Astalia before. The 1,000 miles will pull it out. It was a GG. It was a good series. 3-1. Ugh. And Cal Harmon giving us a blessed Ripperdactyl victory versus the High Elves on his way out. Good to see both these players. Yeah. It's the Blood Penguin with the Malekith. Catching up on chat. Guess goes for quantity like swordsmen. Rangers do the same to state troops, but you still hate them. I do hate them because they don't have a bunch of armor. They can get killed by anything. I think, oh wow, there was a Reichsguard in there. I didn't even know, but that's kind of the point, isn't it? Not really great values on any of the cav. They were just used as blockers, which they had to be. Pistoliers did fine. They just don't, they're 500 gold units. You don't exactly expect them to carry the whole game. Yeah, mixed values overall. Malekith didn't get a lot of value. There wasn't a lot for him to do. Golden Knights did fine. The front line of the Dark Elves just slapped their way through to the backfield. And Dark Shards existed. I forgot they were in this game, but they were both full health at the end. So that's good. Dark Riders did fine. GG well played, everybody. GG well played. Good job to Blood Penguin. And I am going to get out of here. That was a 5-hour stream, so it was a big one. Thanks for playing today. To all of you that did. That's it. Goodbye.